If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate you. All the mods, all the VIP crew. Make sure you share and hit that like button. This your boy Freezy signing in.
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Share the live stream. Share the live stream. We're going to talk about some things that nobody probably ever heard yet concerning this trial. Things are heating up.
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime. If you'll be so kind, could you please hit the like button? And could you also share the live stream? Get the word out. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody in the building. I appreciate you. We got a lot to talk about tonight. Support the show if you will. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Spacey got the sauce on.
yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Freezing, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slide, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Never the one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all beat. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And after you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
Today we have a special guest. She's gonna call in because we were having difficulty with her hitting the link and coming up. But today we're going to have a special guest by the name of Kira Answorth. Kira Answorth is going to call in today. Now, what is so significant about Kira Answorth? What's significant about Kira Answorth is that Kira Answorth actually seen the authentic tape.
No Cap-tivity.
Now, Kira and I actually had a conversation on the phone about how the court case has been going. And she's been having her apprehensions about the tape that she's seen. Now, do I question what she's seen at Frisco School District, whether it was real or not? We know it was, I feel like it was real because it was at Frisco School District. But she's saying that what the witnesses are saying, as they've been questioned by the prosecution, it has not been lining up with the recording and the surveillance that Kira seen and many others. Now, we're going to talk about that tonight because obviously, with my spidey senses and my common sense, the recording and the surveillance footage that Kira and many others actually seen at the Frisco County School District has to be real, right? If not, they would be acting out of fraudulent actions, and that would be illegal. So it had to be real. But one is wondering why the prosecution and why the courts are not providing the right equipment to actually show this 4K video. This is what's in question right now. This is what's in question. Why haven't we been able to see clear footage of this video? Now, shout out to Nick at Night. She told us that they were going to show the video again after providing a 4K TV so it won't be grainy and it won't be blurry anymore. But I don't understand why the courts didn't provide that in the first place. I'm telling you. But I'm gonna bring my sister up in 1 second after I do roll call. Shout out to my sister Kira. She is awaiting to call in, and we appreciate her. Shout out to Kira. And as like I tell you guys, man, we're gonna continue to talk about and give you guys updates on this Karmelo Anthony trial. We're going to continue to give you guys updates. Shout out to the No Cap crew. How about we do a roll call right now? Shh. I say Jerome's in the house. What's going on, Jerome? Shout out to Jerome in the building. Jerome said, I got to hear this cause Fox News is on one.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, this... I'm going to tell y'all something. It's some funny business going on with this case, with this trial. I'm telling y'all right now. Shout out to Alicia. She said, good Saturday evening, Freezy and family. Thank you, Freezy, for another powerful, uplifting Bible study. Those scriptures that was talked about today, I apply to every day. Much love. Much love to you too, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to you for being in attendance very often in Bible study. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Shout out to Dallas. He said, salute, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Dallas? The Infinite One Lives is waving high. What's going on, Infinite One Lives? Always good to see you. Luna Wolf is in the building. Luna Wolf is saying hi, JBK. And of course, I know she's saying hi to her brother Freezy. Shout out to Luna Wolf.
No Cap-tivity.
JBK is in the building. Says Shalom, family. Peace and love to everybody.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, JBK? Also, shout out to the Barber of Truth. Shout out to Barber of Truth in the building. Excellent content creator. I watch Barber of the Truth sometimes. He said, peace and blessings and love, family.
No
Shout out to Barber of
Cap-tivity.
Truth. Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California in the building said, hey, Freezy in chat. Much love.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, How you doing, sis? Also, shout out to Alikia R. Said, hey, Freezy in chat. Been waiting for this important stream. Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
It ain't over. It's not over. CJ Brooks, facts and receipts. Throwing up the peace sign.
No
How you doing,
Cap-tivity.
CJ? She Loyal in the building said, have a great show. Salute.
No cap.
Thank you, She Loyal. Bridget is in the building. She said, hello, Freezy and chat.
No cap.
What's going on, Bridget? Savage.com Entertainment says, salute. What's going on, Savage?
No
Great
cap.
to see you, bro. Great to see you. Who else is in the building? Blue Jay in the building said, hello, Freezy and No Cap family. What's going on, Blue Jay? Who else is in the building? Big Bad Bull is here. Big Bad Bull said, shout out to my brother Freeze and the entire No Cap crew.
No cap.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. What's going on, Bell? Bell said, Freezy. Let's go, mods and chat. Salute. What's going on, Bell? Shout out to you. Craft Geek is in the building. Said, happy Saturday, Freezy and chat.
No cap.
Impressive Vibe said, hey, Freezy and No Cap crew.
No cap.
Representing. Shout out to you. El Cheapo said, yeah, titty. What's going on, Cheapo?
No cap.
Shout out to Cheapo in the building. Rona Steed said, hey, Freezy and Cap, No Cap crew.
No cap.
What's going on, Rona? Gorilla Smoke Media said, yo.
No cap.
Who else is in the building? Who else? We're almost at the bottom. Shout out to Negro by Blood said, Shalom family. All praises to the Most High.
No cap.
All praises. All praises, man. Great to see you, man. Who else is in the building? Who else? Salida American Indian said they know Karmelo is innocent. Come on, sis. We already know.
No captivity.
We already know. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. And whoever puts a 1 in the chat and actually shares the live stream, I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life. Thank you. Believe it and receive it. Shout out to the 40 people that hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button or the dislike button, go ahead and do so at this present time. I wish you $4 million in your life.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share.
Thank you for hitting the like button. Everybody that just hit the like button, I appreciate you. If you haven't hit the like button, it's very easy and it's free. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. All it's going to take is a moment of your time just to hit the like button. Thank you. I appreciate everybody that hit that like button. I appreciate you, and I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. There are 3 ways to support this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. My sister Kira, you can call in right now, Kira, if you would like. You can call in right now, Kira, and then I'll just have you waiting for a second. I just want to have you on hold for a second, but you can call if you're listening to the sound of my voice. You can call in right now, Kira, if you will. Let me go ahead and message her too. Shout out to Kira. The 3 ways to support this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is either by Super Chat, aka Super Cap. That's the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. That's how you actually color up the chat. Who's going to be the first one to send a Super Cap? The second way to get your comments read and highlighted is by Cash Cap, which is $ Freezy No Cap. That's $ Freezy No Cap. Right? And who's going to be the first one to send the Cash Cap? And also the third way to support the platform is by PayPal. That's right, PayPal. Kira, are you there, Kira?
I am.
Okay, I'm gonna just keep you on hold for 1 second, and then just give me like
fine.
30 seconds, and we're gonna resume this conversation.
Okay, that's fine. That'll give me time to get my tablet and listen from my tablet.
Okay, no problem. No problem. So that the third way to support the platform is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. Shout out to everybody that's geeked and ready to support the platform. Get your comments read and highlighted. Of course, you guys know I'm going to honor every comment, every Super Cap, every Cash Cap, every PayPal. And how you become sponsor of tonight's show is very easy. To become sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more. Whoever will be the first one to send $20 or more, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship, no cap sponsorship billboard that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, thank you in advance. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you to everybody that put a 1 in the chat. And if you just coming in after roll call, thank you for being here. I won't have time to really call everybody after roll call because I'm going to talk to my sister, Kira Answorth. Shout out to Kira. I appreciate her being here. This means a lot to me. I know it means a lot to the No Cap crew. And we actually talked offline, right? So we have a lot to talk about. She actually seen the tape. She's seen the tape. Kira seen the tape, all right? And how I met Kira, I actually became a part of her Facebook group. She has a Karmelo Anthony support group on Facebook. And that's how we actually connected. That's how she found my channel. I found her Facebook group, right? Shout out to Kira. Kira has been very proactive when it comes to supporting Karmelo Anthony, keeping up with the updates and everything. I'm going to let her tell you guys how familiar she is with Karmelo Anthony's family, the mother and the father, right? I'm going to let her explain that she actually knows Karmelo Anthony's parents and his family. She knows them and she's in communication with them, right? From time to time. So she has information that we might not have. Also, we're going to talk about the surveillance footage that they just can't seem to get right in court. I had a conversation with my sister Kira on the phone, and she was kind of leery, right, about even coming onto the platform because she was like, Freezy, what they're saying in court and, you know, what they tried to show, the video is just not lining up with what I seen from Frisco County School District. I seen the surveillance footage. I seen surveillance footage, but they had my sister so discombobulated, she felt like they possibly could have showed her a fake. But I told her, no, sis, they didn't show you a fake. She said the same video that the guy seen that went viral, the black guy that went viral, standing in front of the courthouse in Collins County, she said she seen the same video and she actually knows that guy. And she's going to tell y'all his name. So without further ado, what I'm going to do, I'm going to introduce my sister to the live stream because I don't want to hold up a lot of her time, right? Kira, are you there?
Hello, I'm here.
Okay. First off, Kira, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Before you get started, Kira, would you like to promote your Karmelo support group? Could you tell them where they can find your Karmelo support group on Facebook?
Yes, it's just a genuine support for Karmelo Anthony on Facebook.
And that's exactly what it is. And I'm a member of her support group. And I'm going to encourage everybody that's watching the stream to go to Facebook when you have a chance and join Kira's support group. Could you repeat that one more time so they'll know, Kira?
Genuine support for Karmelo Anthony.
Genuine support for Karmelo Anthony. And after me and Kira get done talking, I'm going to actually show her Facebook page so you guys know exactly how it looks and where to go to and how to join her Facebook group for Karmelo Anthony. All right. So Kira, let's get started, Kira. You seen surveillance of the incident involving Karmelo Anthony, Austin Metcalf, and others, even his brother, right? You've seen this. You've seen this surveillance,
yes,
right?
Sir. I did.
Could you let the audience know where did you go to see it and who did you have to contact to see this video?
Okay, I had to contact Frisco ISD and fill out a request, open record request to be able to view it. And once I filled that out, they sent me an email back, And from there, they wanted me to schedule a date. They showed me the available dates and time for me to be able to view the video. And honestly, I had picked July the 14th, but we kind of had some family issues going on the 14th, and I wasn't able to make it. So I emailed her back on the 14th and kind of let her know what was going on. So from there, she rescheduled me for the following day, which would have been July the 15th. So I went in there probably around about, I can't remember if it was 10:30 or 11, but I went in that morning. And then I also viewed the video with a gentleman by the name of Mr. Lee. He's on TikTok, and he has a live panel often. You know, he kind of talk about it as well. But me and him, we went in the room together, and we both viewed the video.
Okay, so they're asking in the chat, did you post it? She could not post that. She can't post the video because the way you seen the video. Go ahead, Kira.
I had to sign a disclosure, and on that disclosure, of course, you know, we couldn't record it. We couldn't even take our phone in. So as soon as you kind of go in the room, they have you to set any devices that you may have over to the right on a little small table. And then from there, they walk you into like a conference room. And once you get in that conference room, they close the door, and there is probably about a 47-inch TV that's hanging on the wall. And since the TV is not that big, what they had us to do at that time was like stand directly in front of the TV. So we stood directly in front of the TV and we watched it, but we were not able to record anything.
Right, which sounds like protocol, right? Because it's a legal case, right?
Right.
And they don't want people actually using it for their own advantage and posting it on social media for their own advantage and everything, right? And for their own benefit. So that makes sense to me. And shout out to Big Bad Bull for posting Kira's Facebook link in the chat. Thank you. You guys see Big Bad Bull posting the link in the chat. Please click her link and join her support group. So before we talk about what you've seen, what prompted you or motivated you to even think to try to see this video? And how did this transpire where other people even started going to see the video too?
Okay, well, it kind of started out like, of course, because I'm kind of in the area. So I seen it on the news, of course, the day that it happened. And at first I kind of, because I had lost a child not long before, this incident. So I was like, this is not acceptable at all, So I kind of had formed a judgment when I shouldn't have, but losing a child is just a tragedy anyway. So then from there, I kind of got to listen to some of the comments and what the news was saying, and it just wasn't adding up to me. So at that point, I kind of took my feelings out of it, and I was just I wasn't sure about it at that time. So then from there, there's a lady by the name of Tiffany Billions, and she is also on TikTok. And she is an advocate. She's in the Dallas area. She's worked on some other cases. So at that point, she started advocating for the family.
Right.
So she came onto TikTok, and she was explaining to everyone that she had put in a request at the school to try and view the video. And the school kept telling her there's no video. So she put in a request about 4 or 5 times.
Hold on, wait. Back up.
No captivity.
The school kept denying that there was a video, correct?
That is correct. They kept telling her there is no video of this incident.
Wow. Okay, go ahead, sis. I just wanted the audience to hear that. What's going on?
So it was good. She was adamant because, like I say, she's in that area. So I guess she kind of knows that stadium, and she do know that it's surveillance there. So she just kept on trying. And finally, like that last time she tried, they ended up sending her email. And they basically just asked her, when would you like to see it? So at that point, I think she reached out. She didn't really personally know the family, but I want to say maybe she found the father on Facebook and maybe sent him a message. And basically just let him know that there is a surveillance of the incident that happened that day and would you like to see it. So I guess he finally ended up getting in contact with her, and Karmelo's PI and Miss Billions went together to go and watch the surveillance. So she was the very first one. So at that point, she came back to TikTok and got to telling everyone what she seen. And at that point, she was telling everyone, basically, as many people as possible, go and watch it. So at that point, everybody kind of started putting in, requests to be able to go and see it and setting up appointments. And then that's kind of the thing about it, because so many people flooded the school district. And I'm going to say they had hundreds of requests for people to come and view the video. But in the end, only 39 people showed up and seen it.
Okay. So for anybody that don't know, what Miss Kira Answorth is who Miss Kira Answorth is referring to is Tiffany Billions, right? She has a platform on TikTok. I don't know if she has any other platforms, but I know she has a platform
She did
on
have
TikTok.
one. She did have one on Facebook, but since all this been going on, there's also an advocate for the Metcalf family, and they kind of been butting heads, and she got Tiffany's page shut down. So as of right now, I don't think she have a Facebook page.
Okay, so Tiffany Billions was the first one to see it, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, and you're saying that Tiffany Billions actually went to go see the surveillance tape at Frisco School District,
ISD, correct?
right?
That is correct.
With the Anthony family's private investigator, correct?
Investigator. Yes, sir.
So from that point, Tiffany Billions put the word out, and that's how you heard that there actually is a video.
That is correct.
So subsequently, with you knowing this information, it motivated you to want to go see the video.
It did, because of course the stories were so conflict, and I was just hearing so many different stories, and it just like it wasn't adding up. And then, not trying to be funny, but as soon as I heard Hunter's interview, I knew that he was lying. I knew that something was just off. So at that point, I wanted to be able to see it for myself, since it was an option there for me.
So I want you right now, before we get into how you started kind of having apprehensions, even about coming in on my show, because I want to be transparent, Kira. Now, I didn't tell you this, Kira, but I got a message from Tiffany. She's actually going to come on the show tomorrow night.
Okay.
At 7 p.m. So if you would like to come back, just let me know. But I know she said she's okay with coming on tomorrow night at 7 p.m. So Tiffany Billions is actually... as of now, if things doesn't change, she's going to cut. She's said that she's okay with coming on the show tomorrow night.
Okay.
But when you went to Frisco School District, ISD, to see this video, they made you sign a disclosure, and you couldn't record anything. They made sure that you couldn't take your phone in there, or they said they had a place for you to put your phone to not record anything, or how did they do that? Did they say don't bring your phone, or did they take your phone or what recording devices?
Okay, well, no, they didn't tell us that we couldn't bring our phones, but it's kind of like a double room. So like you enter one room, and then in that room there was like a desk straight back, and then from there at that desk was like a police officer sitting there, and then there was like a little small couch in the room, and then over to the right was like a table, and they just told us all of our belongings sit at the table. So keys, purses, phones, anything that we had, they asked us to set it on that table. And then from there, we proceeded to go into like a secondary room where the TV was. And of course, they shut the door once we entered the room.
Right. So I'm going to get your account on what you seen when they showed you the surveillance footage. I'm going to get your account first. And I want to talk about how your account and what you seen, and several others that actually seen it after you, even Tiffany Billions that seen it before you, how the description of what happened since trial has been going on has been different, right? I want to talk about the difference in what you've been hearing during trial and what you actually seen. But before we talk about the difference, I want you to tell me exactly what you seen on the surveillance footage involving Karmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf and others.
Okay. So it started out, of course, it just seemed like a peaceful day, just a regular track day. You could see a few kids like out on the track kind of stretching. And of course, the cameras was over on the home side. Mm-hmm. So over on that side, on the bleachers, you could see it was very limited people on that side, but you could see a few people sitting there. They had the umbrellas up. Of course, you could kind of see little raindrops trickling off the bleachers and off of the umbrellas. Mm-hmm. Over on the other side, of course, that's where all of the students were sitting over on the other side, which would be the visitor side. Mm-hmm. It was a distance across, but it was zoomed in. It wasn't blurry. The footage was very clear. You could see everything. So the lady, which her name is Michelle, she basically told us where to watch. She told us, as far as Carmelo, to watch under the canopy. She showed us, let us know that he had on a gray hoodie.
Mm-hmm.
And then she said, and also you're going to have to watch over here, which was all the way to the far right of the screen. And she basically let us know that the group of boys would be entering in this direction. So that's letting you know that it's more than one boy that would be coming in through that other direction.
Right.
So you see Carmelo sitting under the canopy. You see that he has his head down, and it looked like he's looking at a device, which I would assume would be a phone.
So let's stop right there.
Okay.
So in the video you seen, let's make it clear. It was 4K.
It was very clear.
It was 4K and it was very clear. It wasn't this grainy video, blurry video that they saying that they couldn't hardly make out in court.
No. Anything that I was kind of looking at, you could make out everything. You know, you could see people moving around. You could see people
So
walking.
you could tell that was Carmelo Anthony.
Oh, yes, sir. And then, like I said, and Michelle, she also let us know that when we first got there.
Okay.
But yes, you could see him. You could see him in a gray hoodie. You can see him looking down. He was probably about on row 5 or 6, setting up in the bleacher, and he was kind of setting over me looking at it. He would have been to the right corner of the canopy, but of course, him sitting there, it would have been the left corner.
So it came out that he wasn't even all the way up under the tent. It was almost like he was halfway under, halfway out, whatever.
Right. Like maybe if the wind was blowing with the rain, of course, the rain would have been hitting his back.
Okay. So he was minding his business, looking at his phone, and by that time he had already probably dapped up the friend that he knew that went to Memorial.
Right. If they had to already do that, because like I said, he was already sitting there when the video came on.
Okay.
So, and then they also had like part of the canopy cut off. So it's kind of like you could only see the right section of me viewing it. It would have been the right section. I could only see that section. But over on the left-hand section of the canopy, you could tell that it was full of other kids because you could kind of see their arms. You could see them moving. So you knew that the other section of the canopy was full of students, but you just couldn't see that section, if that makes sense.
Okay. No, that makes perfect sense. So so Carmelo was sitting down, minding his own business, looking at his phone. Okay, you can go from there. Go ahead and go from there.
Okay, so like I say, he was sitting there for probably about, I'm going to say a good 7 or 8 minutes before this group of boys did end up coming through the main gate. And when I say the main gate, all the way to the far right of the screen would be like a medical facility. I guess that's kind of where they go in there if they have injuries or something like that. So over to the side of that facility would be like the main gate. And on that main gate, when they come in, they walk down the platform of the bleachers, until they decide when they want to walk up. So Carmelo would have been sitting probably around about I'm going to say maybe around about the 42, 43-yard line, somewhere in there is where that canopy was set up. So there was different groups of kids coming through. So at first we just really wasn't sure which one was that group because, like I said, we kind of thought a few groups might have been them. But, of course, those groups didn't go to the canopy. But one thing that I did notice before that group was I seen a kid walk up to the canopy, and he turned. And when he turned, his body was facing the home bleachers. But he was standing on side of the canopy to where it looked like he would have been saying something to Carmelo. And it was brief because when he walked up, a small kid in a yellow raincoat, they walked up pretty much, I'm not going to say with him, but they walked up around the same time. But the kid sat at the very, very bottom row. And I always thought that the one in the yellow raincoat was a small kid because their demeanor was just different than a teenager. And they kind of were moving a little different. They just seemed young to me. So that kid sat at the bottom row, and then the one boy, he walked up and he stood on side where Carmelo was sitting. He only stayed there briefly for maybe about 5 to 7 seconds. And then it seemed like he walked off briskly, like, he was headed to go do something. So that young man, he walked off and he went in the direction that the group came from. So this is just an assumption, and this is just what I think. I almost feel like that was Hunter, and I feel like he went and got the other group. Or if that wasn't Hunter, I feel like that person left and went and got the other kids. And the reason I say that was because of the way that they approached. So that kid walks off, and I'm going to say maybe about 3 minutes later, that's when we see this group come through this main gate. As they come through the gate, for sure at that point that was them. If you've ever seen somebody kind of like amped up, you know, you kind of see them talking, moving their hands in the air, like, hey, I'm finna go do this. You know, you kind of see their hands moving in the air. And then one or two of the boys that was at the back even did a light jog, like, you know, they were trying to get there. So once they did,
So how many people do you think was going
in that group?
Yeah, in the group, moving briskly towards Karmelo?
It was honestly more than the 4 that approached. I'm going to say maybe about 6.
6
I want to say that, right. One of the boys broke off well before he made it to the canopy.
Yeah.
And then I think one kind of walked past the canopy, like maybe went on past and went up. But he did not. It was only 4 out of that group that did walk up. And when I say walk up, I'm really going to say run up. You know, I'm a little ghetto. So I'm going to say they ran up on him. Like if you've ever been in a situation and you've been ambushed, it was kind of like they ran up on him not to give him enough time really to see them coming. So they kind of ran up the steps and they basically got right in front of him. The one that was Austin.
So before you keep going, when you said they ran up, you could tell the way they was approaching these people, this group of people, up to 6 people, 4 to 6 people. The way they approached Karmelo, it was almost in an aggressive way or urgent way.
Oh, it was. Most definitely it was.
Okay.
And like I say, it was only 4 that did run up to him. But like I said, one broke off before, and I think one went on past and maybe went up in the bleachers. But as far as going and surrounding Karmelo, it was 4. And they kind of like ran up the bleachers and was instantly at him. And you could also notice that the one that was Austin, as he was going up under the canopy and as he was getting closer to Karmelo, he knelt down. So he was like in Karmelo's face, like nose to nose. Like, you know, he had his face like over Karmelo's face because by the time he noticed them, they were already over him. You know, so it wasn't like he was just standing up on the row in front of him. They were basically in his foot space. So on the same row as to where his feet would have been resting is where they were standing. And of course, Austin is a tall guy. So like I said, he knelt down.
You're saying they were that close to him?
Oh, yes, sir. They were. And that's why I've always said they blocked and they hindered his movement. So it was kind of like this was planned. This was premeditated because, and it also seemed like organized crime because how do you even know as being a teenager to go and basically block off his movement because that's exactly what they done.
Now, when you say block off his movement, I remember what you told me on the phone, but I don't want people to think that I'm leading you to say what you told me. When you say they kind of blocked him out, what kind of shape you said they made around him? Do you remember?
So the boys were pretty much shoulder to shoulder. So Austin would have been directly in front of Karmelo. And what I assume maybe, and I'll tell you why in a minute, why I feel like it was Hunter that would have been to Austin's left. And then from there to Austin's right was another boy and another gentleman. And then from there to the other side of him was another one. But I want to say the one to the 4-4 right, I feel like he was a little nervous because he was kind of pacing a little bit. You kind of seen him doing like a little pacing at first.
Yeah.
So you can tell at first it was verbal, you know, but like I say, they were pretty much like me. I mean, I'm not going to lie, I'm a fighter. So the moment you would have came and got in my face like that, it was a problem.
So I remember you said that it would almost seem like they made like a C shape. That's what you told me on the phone. Like a C shape.
And they did. You know, and then and even at another point, you could also see a young man walk behind him as he was sitting there. So basically, he was blocked all the way around. And what made it even worse was that he couldn't even stand up, you know. And then I'm hearing, you know, reports are saying Austin didn't want to fight. Well, if you didn't, you can ask somebody something by not being in their face. So why would you and 3 others go and block him in a seat to where he can't even stand up? And then I'm hearing people say, well, he could have just ran. Well, hell, you got to be able to stand up to run.
Shout out to Lakeisha in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
That's right. You got to be able to stand up to run. Absolutely, sis.
Right. So they, like I say, they basically blocked him in his seat. They stood over him. You can kind of tell it was verbal, you know, for a short period of time. And then from there, you see movement. You see like a sudden movement. And the very first movement came from Austin. And the reason why I said the one that would have been to Austin's left would have been Hunter was because he was almost in sync with Austin. As soon as Austin made a move, it was almost like instantly the one to his left also made a move. And like I say, I don't want to sit here and say that I seen them punch him in his jaw. And I seen movement, and the movement would make me think that it was like a hitting motion.
Right.
You know, some could have been trying to grab, but what I seen with their arms moving the way that it was moving in their body, I would say that they were hitting. If they wasn't hitting him and they wasn't clean, they were at least hitting towards him.
So when you say they, right? Because the way it's been painted in court so far is that it was only Austin and Karmelo with the physical Austin actually making the physical confrontation towards Karmelo. It's been said that Austin was the only one that actually either put his hands on Karmelo, grabbed his shoulders, or did the lineman move. I've heard different versions, and pushed him out of his seat. You're saying they as if it was more than one person making contact with Karmelo.
That is correct. That is correct. I can say for sure that I saw movement coming from three of them. And like I say, the boy to the 4-4 right, he kind of was a little bit out of my view, and I didn't want to just kind of like glaze off and look over there at him and miss something here. But I can say that one was moving, but he just kind of seemed antsy. I don't know if he was nervous. I'm not really sure what he was doing. But as far as like going toward Karmelo, it was the three that was directly in front of him for sure.
So after you seen this visual of multiple people making physical contact with Karmelo, what did you say Karmelo, what did he try to do? Because they're saying that Karmelo didn't try to, back up from it initially, where he was just all with the shit. He was just all with it. What did you say you seen Karmelo do in the midst of all this?
I could kind of see his body thrusting back. And like I said, his body kind of went back in a hard motion. Like I said, they were kind of in front of him, blocking some of the view, but you can see his body go back. I don't know if one of the boys grabbed him and pulled him back, or if he was just trying to regain his balance and come back forward. But you do kind of see his body rock back, and then you kind of see it come forward.
What you just said, now you told me this story, right? You told me this already, your account of what you seen. I heard this from you before I actually seen the video of the man on the screen, the guy that went viral, the black guy. Right.
And that's going to be Dwayne.
Now, you're saying his name is Dwayne, and you're actually familiar with him, and you know him.
Yes. I know of him because, like I say, pretty much a lot of the people that did go and see the video, I'm going to basically know a lot of them just from TikTok and us kind of, all telling what we saw and stuff like that.
So the reason, and if you haven't hit the like button and you're watching, if you could just be so kind, just hit the like button. If you don't do anything else, please hit the like button if you're watching this and you appreciate the reporting that's going on and you appreciate Kira calling in and telling you guys she was proactive and went to Frisco School District, ISD, and signed off and actually made it her business to see this surveillance. The same surveillance that they said didn't exist in the beginning, right, Kira?
That's correct.
Okay.
Up to 4 times they said it was no video.
Right. So the account that you just gave where Karmelo actually stepped back, he went backward first initially, and then it looked like he was pulled back in. That's the same thing that Dwayne said.
Either he was pulled back or either he was just trying to maintain his balance and come back forward.
That's the same.
But you do kind of see, like I say, you do see him jerk back and then kind of come back forward. And then like maybe
before you keep going, I just want to point out that is the same thing that Dwayne on the screen right here said. I haven't talked to Dwayne. I don't even know Dwayne. I know him from what everybody else seen. The video that's been going around on the internet. But he said the same thing you just said as far as you seen a backward motion by Karmelo, and then it seemed like they pulled him back in. But go ahead. Go from there, sis. Go ahead.
And there's probably about another 15 to 20 people that I know of that'll basically tell you the same thing. They all seen the video. And at that point, like I said, you still see movement going on. And then kind of what let you know that Austin had been poked was at that point you see Karmelo finally able to get away. But you can kind of tell, I don't know if Austin's weight was on Karmelo or if he kind of had him in a grip. But it's kind of like he had to push off of Austin a little bit to get his body to move backwards. And of course, you got to think about sitting on a bleacher. So it's like he had to use his arms to sling his body backwards. And then once his body kind of went backwards, he was able to kind of kick his feet around a little bit, and then jump up. So, like I said, all of this time, Austin's weight or by him grabbing him, something Austin still kind of had him pinned a little bit. So, like I said, he backpedaled a little bit using his hands, pushed his body back, and then at that point, he was able to jump up. Once he did jump up, he ran up about 2 to 3 rows of the bleachers, and once he made it up, he jumped. You could tell he was kind of scared. You can kind of tell, like, you know, his heart was racing.
So by the time he was able to get away again, that's possibly right after the stabbing had already happened.
Yeah, right. And I felt like that was the only way that he was going to really get away. You know, I felt like
by the way it looked, the optics, by what you watched, it was almost like you understand why he used assistance to get them off of him.
I do. And then, like I said, once he ran up the 2 or 3 rows of bleachers, he was like frantic, and all of this happened so fast. So you see him real quickly. He looks to the right super fast, and then from there he turns back and he looks to the left.
Yeah.
So this is just an assumption. I felt like he was trying to find a path to be able to exit, and I felt like he didn't go to the right because there was other bleachers to the right. So that means he would have to go a long ways over just before he would be able to cut to go down. But he was sitting in the very first bleacher, so that's why the very first canopy. So that's why I felt like he ran to his left, because of course there was no other canopies to his left. So he kind of cut in a diagonal and he went down. But at that point, I pretty much stopped watching him because I wanted to see what Austin was going to do. But as Karmelo was running, going down, you see 3 of the boys chase him. And when those 3 boys turn around.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
So you're telling me after the confrontation with Austin and several others where you seen it was a physical confrontation, Karmelo backed up a little bit. It seemed like they pulled him in, and then he got away again. He backed up again. This is when the stabbing happened. You're telling me when Karmelo was able to clearly get away and run away, people were chasing him?
Oh, yes, sir. And like I say, and I even feel like, this is just my opinion, I feel like they didn't even know at the time that Austin had been stabbed. Because as soon as all 3 of the other boys turned to get ready to chase Karmelo, Austin honestly turned and got ready to come down with them. But I felt like at that point his body just wouldn't do it. His injury was too bad. So of course the other guys, they took on off and they had the little speed that they had. And he turned
do you think that's how he ended? See, I'm using my common sense. Do you think that's how, from your sight, is that how Austin actually ended up at the bottom of the bleachers? Because he was kind of trying to.
Yes, sir. He came down at the exact time that the other 3 set out to chase.
That's
Karmelo.
how he ended up down there.
Right.
Because he was actually still trying to chase after Karmelo too.
Right. So the other 3 kind of went in an angle, in the same angle that Karmelo went. But as soon as Austin turned around, I guess at that point he knew that something was wrong, because most likely, of course, he was bleeding out. So he didn't have the speed, and he staggered down like real boom, boom, like each foot boom. It was real slow, and you can tell it was heavy steps. And he went straight down. And as he went straight down, once he made it to the platform, that's when he collapsed. But as soon as he made it to the platform, I don't know if he had enough energy to say something like, "Help me, I'm poked." I'm not sure what he said, even if he said anything. But right at that point, you see one of the guys chasing Karmelo, you see him whip his head around. And I feel like it was Hunter, because, of course, he said in his interview he whipped his head around. But this one kid whipped his head around. And as he whipped his head around, that's when Austin was going down. So he seen Austin collapsing. That kid stopped chasing, and he turns around and he goes back. But he does not make it to Austin's body all the way at that time, because adults were instantly at Austin's side. So he huddled close by and watched while they tried to revive Austin. And that's another thing. They made it to Austin within seconds. Where were they at when this altercation was going on? Why come they couldn't make it there in that amount of time?
Sis, first I'd like to say thank you for calling in. And this is very brave of you, because there's so many naysayers. And there are gonna be people that not gonna believe you even after the night, right?
Oh, of course. I mean, I've had people inboxing me. I've had people saying so many different things. You're a liar. But basically, everyone that went to see the video, they've called all of us all kind of names, liars. None of us telling the truth. We're pathetic. So I don't give a damn anyway.
Well, here's the
I
thing.
didn't go see it.
It was more than you that seen the video that have pretty much the same accounts.
Pretty much the exact same accounts.
Right.
Pretty much the exact same.
And how
thing.
many people did you say seen the video after you, sis?
Well, after me, 2 days after I went to see it, a lady that's
Or just in total,
supporter,
before you or after you in total that you know of?
in total, like I say, I know pretty good and know their stories of at least about 15 to 17 for sure.
$15 people with pretty much the same account. Are you guys family members, Kira?
No.
Did you guys go to high school together? Did you guys, were you guys close? All of y'all was best friends before this?
I don't think any of them is even from the same area that I'm from. I even know people that flew in from Florida to come and see the video.
So, from your account, do you think that from your observation, you watching this surveillance, how sure of you from 1 to 10, how much would you rate this as self-defense on Karmelo Anthony's part?
From 1 to 10?
Yeah.
Shit, a 10. I'm doing the same thing. What you talking about?
So,
and don't get me wrong, I hate that the baby lost his life. He's a child, and rest in peace to him and condolences to the family. It's nothing to rejoice about. It's not a color thing. It's none of that. I mean, I empathize with the family, and I hate that it happened. But I'm coming up out of any situation I'm in.
I remember you told me on the phone, you just really wanted the truth. And if the situation was reversed, and let's say it was,
I don't care the color. I don't care the color, the sex, none of that. I mean, if Austin was black and Karmelo was white, I'm screaming the same motherfucking thing. It don't change. And that's the thing that I don't like, because the other side is basically they all want to call us racist and we're this and we're that, but we really know who the true racist truly is. And this is not about color. This is about right and wrong. And really, they had no business trying to attack this boy, and they claimed that it's over a seat. It couldn't have been over a seat. When have a seat became that important under a canopy at a public stadium?
So, I totally agree with you, sis. And I'm going to tell you something. When you said they all gathered around him and when the scuffle happened, I'm going to tell you what hasn't came out. I don't even think it came out in court yet, unless it came out in the transcripts today. They haven't even mentioned them grabbing Austin or Hunter. One of them, I think Hunter said Austin did it, grabbing his bag. Now, I don't know if that's obvious in the surveillance, but Hunter even said,
no, it's not. You don't see a bag at all really until the police come and they kind of tape off the area. Maybe one of them pick it up and kind of throw it up top, but you really don't see a bag like that. And like I say, maybe it was because they pretty much had his body covered, from hovering over him. But no, I didn't see a bag like that.
Well, Hunter Metcalf said that Austin actually grabbed Karmelo's bag, to try to, to further try to get him to move. But this hasn't even came up in court yet. From the, you know what I'm saying?
That's true. And I don't know how long you've been following the case, but Hunter said a lot of different things. And on one interview, Hunter even said he aggressively grabbed the bag. And I almost want to say that I'm not sure if I still have it in my phone, if I saved it, but I think they even scrubbed that one from the internet. But he said in one interview, he aggressively grabbed the bag. Then in another one, I felt like his parents were just trying to save him and exclude him from the altercation all the way around. So from there, he started throwing his brother under the bus. Austin grabbed the bag. Austin, everything at that point was Austin.
Now, I'm going to show y'all how sincere Kira is. I'm about to explain to y'all how sincere she is. right before I started this live stream, me and Kira talked. And this live stream almost didn't happen. Am I right, Kira?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Why did it almost not happen, Kira? I want you to be 100% transparent about your apprehension and why you started feeling doubtful. Go ahead, Kira.
Because I'm just baffled because everything that's coming out in court is something completely different than what I've seen on the video. So I got to thinking, like, did the school district edit it and show me a fabricated video? Because in court they're saying that the boys were already sitting there, and then Karmelo walked in 2 minutes after them. And in the video that I seen, the boys were never seated. They never walked under the canopy and took a seat. And I watched every bit of, I'm going to say probably about 30 to 33 minutes of the video. And in that 30-something minutes, they were never seated on those bleachers. So I'm just wondering where did that happen at?
So
yeah, it's just kind of making me wonder, like, what's going on?
So just to connect the dots, right? Because I told Kira, there is no way in hell Frisco ISD school district would have enough nerve to edit a video and show a fraudulent video to people that's signing off to see the official surveillance of that incident at that track meet that day. There's no way in hell. If they did, first of all, that's against the law. If they did that, right, Kira?
Right.
Right. And the reason why Kira was so apprehensive about coming over here is because she was saying,
I don't want to mislead my people.
She doesn't want to mislead you guys. But I had to assure her, sis, you guys seen the 4K footage, and even reporters in court during trial, even the jury has not seen the actual 4K footage. Now I'm going to replay what Nick at Night said. She said it was grainy. They did try to show surveillance, but it was grainy because they showed it on a TV that didn't have the correct resolution. The TV had 1080 resolution when the video is 4K, right? They even tried to zoom in, which made it more pixelated, right? They even had to have a video analyst come in to even just try to, point the dots to who is who. That lets you know the video was unclear. They never showed the video in court in 4K yet. They haven't showed the video in court 4K resolution yet. But Nick at Night, and I got this from Nick at Night, she said that the courts agreed to show the video again, this time providing a TV, a monitor that actually shows 4K, which matches up with the resolution of the video. So this is what I was trying to tell my sister, because she's so particular with actually making sure you guys get the truth. Right? Now what she's seen, she's telling y'all the truth of what she's seen. She's not lying or anything, right? And we know this because there are 50. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I said it's just not adding up with what's coming out in court. And then also, too, something that we have to remember in court, they're not even showing the video. They're showing snippets. They're cutting it and just showing you still shots and small portions of what was on the video. So it's kind of like they're there to deceive.
So I just want y'all to hear Kira, whether you believe Kira or not. We're not trying to make you believe her.
No, not at all.
Listen. If you got an ounce of sense, Kira signed off to see this video. She knows 15 other people that signed off to see this video. They all have pretty much the same account of the video. The person that's seen the video before Kira will be here tomorrow, God willing. Her name is Tiffany Billions. The first person I heard tell me about Tiffany Billions is Kira. So, and Kira, and also I want you to speak on this too, Kira. Kira also told me that Tiffany Billions went with the private investigator of the Anthony family. Now, Kira, do you even know Carmelo Anthony's family? Have you been in communication with them at all?
I do know of them, and I have spoken, with them a few times, but they don't speak of the case or anything like that. They haven't broke any gag orders or anything like that. But I do know of the family and have spoken with them a few times.
So, what's your personal thoughts, Kira? Do you think there might be some coaching going on or manipulation to purposely keep the truth about this video out of court? Because if they actually showed what you seen, the 4K video, if they actually showed it clear, what do you think that would do to this trial, Kira?
And then let me just say this too real quick. You got to look at it. They had over 600 potential jurors. And out of 600, they couldn't find one black. So don't that kind of tell you something?
Well,
and then it's been a gag order. They don't want the trial to get out. They don't really want any. But only thing that you can hear is like what somebody come back and report. So if you're biased in your reporting, you can still lie pretty much. So why is it under wraps like that?
Shout out to Information Man in the building. So I honestly, I totally agree with you. And I showed a lawyer yesterday that he felt like, I think his name was Mark Astor. He was reporting on Fox News. He actually said he felt like the prosecution fumbled the ball by not allowing at least one black juror on the stand, on the jury, because that could easily, even if Carmelo Anthony gets found guilty, they could easily appeal that, and the appellate court would easily accept that,
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just a racist county. It's a racist state. You know what I'm saying? And I think they're looking at not really, because in that area there's been so many other deaths just recently, and it's been no charges, or they've been acquitted, let go, and all of that. But they just really wasn't our color. So that's why. A gentleman just unloaded the clip on another guy over road raging. So the guy walked over to his window, said something to him. He did punch him. And from there, that guy pulled out his gun, and 9 times he shot him.
Wow.
He didn't get charged.
So
another man shot his daughter in the face, killed her. It was something over Trump. They had a disagreement. And he said it was an accident. He didn't get charged. A little boy killed 2 girls, pulling them on a sled behind his truck. He didn't have license, was not supposed to be driving. Didn't have, like I said, he didn't have his license. 2 girls died, no charges. They had empathy for him. So it's just, sometimes it does just come down to color.
Kira, if the people in court, if the jury, the lawyers, the judge, the reporters, if they actually showed the clear 4K video that you seen and several others, including Dwayne here on the screen with me, Dwayne, and the 15 other people that seen it with the same account. If they showed this same video that y'all seen, even Tiffany Billion seen, what do you think that would do to the case, to the trial, Kira?
Taxpayers will wonder why was their money just being wasted on this trial, because it was a clear case of self-defense. You'll still hate that it happened, but you'll know that he was defending himself.
Kira, if you could be patient with me, we've heard your account of the surveillance. I'm going to play Dwayne's account, and I want you to respond to what you hear here on this live stream from Dwayne, okay?
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
2 hours, was it clear enough, or was you seen the video on 2 hours? Was it clear enough, or was it fuzzy, or what?
No, it was clear. It was okay. It's clear enough where you can see the actual individual raindrops come by the camera.
Okay.
That's how clear it is. You actually see them walking up. You see that Carmelo is already up under there. He's under there minding his business.
Dodging the rain, or?
Yeah, it was still raining.
Right.
I'm familiar with them. So that day we were under a tornado watch.
Right.
And we were under thunderstorm warning, and we know we had already had some light rain then, and it started raining again. Then it was over with for the day. Okay. So that's kind of what happened on that day. But they were at a rain delay already, and so during that time when that happened, the twins, their 2 buddies, and a few other kids, because there was a few kids involved with them. they were all coming from the direction of the middle school,
Right.
coming walking back up.
Right.
On the video, you can see those 4 that actually was involved, and maybe about 3 or 4 others that was with them, skipping up, trying to catch up behind. One veered off probably toward his way to go to the coach and kind of distract him a little bit. And then the other 4 came walking together. One went in front of them, went past.
Right.
The other 4 went and they surrounded Carmelo. You know, if you're Carmelo,
And they showed that on that video.
it's on the video.
Okay, come on.
You can see him walk
I'm gonna
up.
say little
And
stuff.
I'll put
while
it
you
this
talking.
way.
Okay.
They actually tell you when you're watching the video, pay attention to this corner right here, because if you look anywhere else, you might miss different things.
Okay.
So watch those 4. Here they're 4 right there coming up.
Right.
That's exactly what they say.
Okay.
So he's saying they actually told him, watch the right-hand corner, watch that corner, because they made him understand that there were 4 people coming up approaching Karmelo. Same thing you said.
And of course, they say a group. So yeah, they do kind of let you know where to watch and where the
He
group will
said
come
the
in
school
at.
district pointed that out to him.
Yes, it's the lady that works there. Her name is Michelle.
Man, I don't know. Let's keep playing it. Let's keep playing it, Kira. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
And so you have no way to be confused that it's those 4.
Okay.
So they come up, they surround them, and this immediate moment of not even a few seconds of pause, then that's when they jump. And so
they
was,
actually did jump him.
yeah, it wasn't just no touch. It wasn't just all that moment. Yeah, it was a push. It was all kind of things. But Austin pushed, Hunter hit, and then everybody swung. But at the same time,
So it's
Karmelo,
more than the twins that got some licks
all
on
4.
them. So it showed that in the video.
Yes, in the video. So again, you got Hunter and Austin standing in the middle,
Okay.
and you have the light bright boy here, and you have the darker boy here.
Okay.
I think that's what I remember. So I have to go back and think about it. But that's where they were. One was going up and down while they were talking and kind of pushing or whatever he was doing. Austin and Hunter was in front. So where they're talking about grabbing bags, Hunter actually said that I grabbed his bag.
Right.
And then later on, he said that Austin threw the bag.
Okay.
Jeff also said the same thing. And so that's them both antagonizing. And we know under Texas law, I just have the fear that you're about to do something to me and you can get up out of here. Yeah, so you don't have to touch me. But at that point, he still stood there and stopped there. And whatever they say alleged was said, you don't know that until they get into it here. But once they did that, they start hitting him. Karmelo actually was able to back out and try to get away. So he was actually trying to get away the first time. Austin grabbed him, and you could see his hoodie coming out like this, and they brought him back in.
Sis, when I tell you, when I watched this video, I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. You said the same thing to me on the phone. It seemed like Karmelo was able to back away a little bit, and then it seemed like he came back in. Right?
Right, because I honestly think he was trying to escape, to be honest.
He was trying to get
but
away.
He couldn't. Right.
Does this matter? Do you think this matters in trial, sis?
I mean, if they're honest and show the video of the one that I seen, it matters.
Let's keep going.
Okay.
And when they brought him back in, that's when you can see Austin put him in a headlock. You can see that all the rest of them are still hitting. That must be when the poke happened, because he was able to get out again. He backed out. He looked to the right. That's where the other little kid was filming, because they got some cell phone footage too. But that's where he was filming. He looked directly at him in his camera, and then he went this way to the left. He went down. He fell. And that's when they realized he was gone, because they were still punching. And when he fell, that's when they all turned around. They started chasing him. Austin tried to go chase him too, but he grabbed his chest. I guess.
Hold on, wait. Wait, hold on, wait. Sis. I don't even know this guy. I don't know him from a can of paint. But he said Austin tried to chase him too, but he started grabbing his chest. Is that the same thing you seen, sis?
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
That's truly how I felt as well, because it's just the way they all came down together.
Let's keep going.
Realized that something happened to him, and that's when he went down a little bit and he fell down. But all 3 of them were chasing. But Karmelo was so fast, he got away and went around to the coach. And so you can see them on the video pointing toward Karmelo and the coach. And I can imagine, because Karmelo out of the camera on that moment, that he was telling the coach what happened. And then that's when Hunter said he whipped his head around. That's a true statement. He just wasn't sitting with it. He whipped his head around. You see him on the video, and that.
You want to know why I know you seen this video in detail and it was clear, sis? Because that little detail, he whipped his head around, you said the same thing, sis.
Yeah.
Like all of this is clear in the video. So the big question is, why aren't they able to show this clear 4K video? Now, Nick at Night said that the defense fought to have it shown again on a 4K capable device. So they're going to show it again in court. With all due fairness, the video that they seen, people are saying it was too grainy. It was on 1080p. It was too grainy. They even had to zoom in, and they had to have a video analyst come. All this bullshit. Did they have to have did you need a video analyst to properly process what you seen in the video, sis? Did you need a video analyst?
Not at all. Not at all. I seen everything that I needed to see.
Let's finish off this video.
That's
right
when
here.
he walked over to where Austin was, but he never touched him. So all that stuff about him rendering aid and holding his heart and not, he never did that.
Did you ever see Hunter walk over to go over to Austin in the course of them pursuing Anthony? Did you ever notice Hunter go over and try to render aid to Austin Metcalf, to his brother? Was that apparent? Was that obvious in the video?
In the video that I seen, I did see him stop. I seen him look back, and I seen him retreat from chasing, and he turned around and went back toward his brother. I just didn't see him make it back to his brother. So, I mean, he did huddle like a few feet from him. He wasn't far from him. But as far as going and dropping down, like right there with him and holding him, no. He might even fell to the ground, but he wasn't right there with Austin.
Let's keep going.
Coach grabbed him and he was holding him. So at the end of the day, that's kind of where the moment went. But they did assault him, and we'll just play the game. Even if it was just a push, you still assaulted him because it was unwanted. By your own definition and your word of him saying that, leave me alone.
Shout out to Venus in the building. Shout out to the voice of Venus in the building.
And I'm not going, you assaulted him, period. But they did beat him. And if you look at the, not the photo that Fox 4 put out, because that was one that they actually edited. I have the emails to prove it.
So he's going into a photo, but I don't want to go into that. I just want to stay on the video. So what you just heard from Dwayne, right? That's his name, right? Sis, his name is Dwayne, right?
Yes, his name is Dwayne.
Okay, and I know that because Kira Answorth just told me that, right? The sister that's on the phone with me right now. The account, what you heard Dwayne say, is this pretty much the same account that you and the 15 other people that watched this video, that signed off to watch this video at Frisco ISD School District and Tiffany Billions, would you pretty much say this is pretty much the same account from all of y'all because it was so clear?
Right, the majority of. Now, he did say like about two things that I just say that I agree with because I didn't see it. I'm not going to call him a lie, but I'm just saying I didn't see where he said that one of the boys went over to distract the coach while the other ones went to where Karmelo was. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Right, and I also didn't see a chokehold.
Okay.
I don't want to lie there.
Right. But this just go to show you how sincere you are about what you actually seen, what you noticed in the video, right?
Right.
Kira, I don't want to keep you too much longer, but I want to say thank you for being a part of the show. And I don't know why this video hasn't been able to be shown in 4K clear in the same manner that you guys have seen it, all of y'all. I'm telling you right now, sis, I'm beyond the point of thinking there's foul play or they're intentionally not trying to show this video clear in court, right? I'm telling you, sis, because this video, from what y'all seen, I feel like this
And
is his
and not all
self-defense
of us are
case.
even black. It's also some other races that also seen the video, and they basically have the same account.
Wait. Say that again. Hold on, sis. Wait. Because this is very important. It's not just black people that seen this. Within the people you're referring to, there are what other races actually seen that have the same account, pretty much the same account you and Dwayne have?
They're white.
White people. And you were actually trying to get one of the nice ladies, a white woman.
She said she asked what time, but I never did get to get back with her. But she was going to come tonight, but maybe I can set it up, and maybe if Tiffany or something like that come tomorrow, I can see maybe she can come on with Tiffany if she's still willing.
Sis, that'll be awesome if you can get her to come on. Do you know her first name?
No, she just go by a certain name on TikTok.
Okay. If you could get her on here, a white woman, and the reason why we're stressing white, because I know how people play it, Kira.
Right.
They'll play it like, oh, it's all black, and they just colluding together, and they lying for each other. You feel what I'm saying, sis?
I know how it goes.
Yeah. So just like Kira said, to make it clear, there are white people. There's a white woman that's seen this video. There's other races of people that seen this video, not just black, that have the same account. Pretty much the same account. Just excluding little details that really is not really the gist of the matter. But as far as wholesomely, they all really have the same account. Right? And
that's correct.
And I just want to say this, sis. This video is the key. If they don't show this video in full, clear, I'm telling you, nobody can. If they end up finding Karmelo Anthony guilty without showing this video full, clear, 4K, the same way y'all seen it, the same way Tiffany Billion seen it, the same way the white woman, the TikToker seen it, the same way the other 15 people seen it, the same way Dwayne seen it, I'm telling you right now, sis, nobody can convince me that there wasn't foul play. And this wasn't pre-planned to destroy this boy's case.
Well, I guess we'll see this upcoming weekend trial.
We need to see this video. This video is so important. Now, they were trying to say that Dwayne was lying and he just made this up, right? Now we know it wasn't. Now we know it wasn't just Dwayne. It's Kira, it's Tiffany Billions, and possibly 15, not possibly, but 15 others. And 15 others that Kira knows of. It might be more than 15, but just that Kira know of 15 other people. So nobody's lying about this video. Nobody's lying just because you guys haven't seen it in court, just because they haven't played just because they haven't played it clearly in court yet, doesn't mean this video doesn't exist. We know that Frisco School District, they cannot, it's against the law to edit a video and to fraudulently put out another version of the video but here's the thing. That doesn't even make sense, because if they was going to edit the video, sis, with all due respect, if they were going to edit the video, they wouldn't have let you see as much as you seen.
That's true.
So obviously they didn't edit it. Because what you seen didn't help the prosecution.
Not at all.
Yeah. So I'm going to give you your last words, because I don't want to keep you too long. You've been on here long enough, sis. We're going to continue on with the show because I got some more information. And shout out to Lakeisha Keisha. She said, I'm back, y'all. The video is real. The video is real. Yes. So
it is.
Sis, I want to give you your final thoughts before, I know you're going to continue to watch the show, and you can, you feel free to type in the chat. And if you have any more information, I'll highlight your chats. I'll personally highlight your chats because, you came on the show. Yes, Keisha, you can come on. I'll put the link in the chat for the Keisha. But whatever chats you put in the chat, if you have any new information, I'll personally highlight your chats. But give me your last thoughts before you drop down, before you hang up and go in the chat, sis. What do you want us to know? What do you want us to know about this tape and video, and how do you feel about this whole thing?
Well, first and foremost, I just want to say thank you for having me. And then the only thing I'm looking for is fairness. Like I said, it's all misfortunate that it happened, but I just felt like this young man needs a fair trial. He's young. He did what anybody else would do in a messed up situation, you know. And then basically now it's like the world is against him. You know, they're not looking at his age. They're not looking at, you know, this is a young man with a whole life in front of him. They're just already deemed him this and deemed him that. So he needs a fair trial and a fair chance at life. Like I said, I'm sorry that this happened to Austin. Sometimes we just suffer the consequences, and that's basically what happened to Austin. You know, but like I said, the only thing I want is a fair trial for Karmelo.
Sis, I am so grateful and thankful that you even considered this platform to come up. I'm so thankful that you even found my platform. And I'm thankful to be a part of your platform on Facebook. They're going to continue to put your link in the chat. Mods, please continue to put Kira Answorth's Facebook support group for Karmelo Anthony's link in the chat. We're going to continue to support your Facebook page, and you have our full support, sis.
Oh, and I got one more thing for you.
Mm-hmm.
I done did this entire show being Kira. Next time I come on, it's Kyra.
Kyra, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, sis. You should have stopped me a long time ago.
I was like, damn. But hell, I've been Kira my whole life to everybody. So, but yeah, next time it's Kyra.
That's right. Let them know.
Yeah,
Let
I appreciate you for having me. And like I say, I'm going to drop down. I'm going to be in the comments. And like I say, thanks again for having me on.
And thank you for coming on.
All right.
Thank you. Shout out to our sister, Kyra Answorth.
All right. There we go.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to our sister, Kyra Answorth. We're just so thankful to have her on. I did put the link in the chat for my sister, Lakeisha Keisha. Lakeisha Keisha is in the building. So whenever she gets ready, she knows she can come up at any given time. She can come up. And we're going to continue to discuss this Karmelo Anthony trial. I'm going to tell y'all something, y'all. I'm just forced to believe that it's some funny business going on. They got the black coons just sure and confident. Oh, all of this information that's come out in the trial is everything we need to know, and it's just thorough. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Y'all better stay black. Y'all better stay black. I'm telling you. And all the white people that support us, support Karmelo, don't be ashamed. I got my sister Lakeisha Keisha in the building. Keisha, are you okay with showing yourself, or you want me to keep you blurred, or what, sis?
You can show me.
My sister said, damn that shit, free.
No Cap-tivity.
Hold on, let me bring my sister on. Let me see. Here we go. Okay, here we go. You better let them know how you be stunting on them. Sis, hold on, let me take this off right here. You better let them know how you be stunting and going on.
No, I wanted to come on because I know, like, you know, people be lying and people think, oh, she's making it up. No, she's not. People were able to watch that video. They just had to come in. She's not the first person that saw the video. It's a lot of people that saw the video. You see what I'm saying? It's public record. They had a case going on. So like she said, you can't take the video out. Normally in an open record, they will let you get the video, but because it's a case going on, a lot of people already saw that video. So she's not lying. But one thing that, you know, what she's saying is making a lot of sense, because as I've been watching the trial, and I've been watching like Neek at Night, because I know she's there. So one of the things that she says, and then I watch like it's another like news media, I can't remember the exact name of it, but they said the same thing. They're saying that, and this is starting to make sense. You knew that video needed to be played in 4K. Why y'all don't have the proper equipment up in this thing? Like, this doesn't make sense.
Sis, this boy's life is on the line. Why are you playing around with the resolution of the video, and you're not showing this video? The video was shot in 4K. Are we dumb? We don't supposed to know. We're supposed to show that on a 4K TV. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
Now I kind of feel like why the attorney should have probably objected to that. If you cannot show this video clear enough, I don't want the jurors to speculate. If we can't show a clear video, you can't show it. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know why they're not objecting to that. And it's, odd that, well, not odd, but she stated as if he was being jumped. I done heard that before. It makes sense because they said that he ran to the coach. That's because they was chasing him. Because why did he need to run? You know what I mean? If you having a fight with somebody, obviously, if you use a weapon and this person got hurt, ain't nobody else gonna mess with you. So who was he running from? That's because it started off like that. You see what I'm saying? Because I was wondering, I said, well, he was running, but they try to make it seem like he was running to get away, to run out. Well, if he was running to get away and run out, then why didn't he just run out? He could have just ran out. He literally said, no, I did it. When they said, oh, well, allegedly, he said, no, it's not alleged. I did it. So he's not trying to get away. So now it makes sense. And then if you go back and watch, because his mother and father only did one live press conference. That mother said the Metcalf boys. She never said Austin. And people were like, did you catch that? She said the Metcalf boys.
Plural.
The mother, no, yes, because they all tried to jump him. That is why she said the Metcalf boys. So I'm just wondering what is going to be his attorney like, because I know this week, prosecution wrapped up. So now it's going to be, so I'm just wondering, why have none of this been introduced? So I'm just wondering, what is his lawyer's what is the lawyer?
What is Mike Howard, the defense, doing? Because okay, so I'm not saying they're doing a poor job, but I agree with you. Ain't no way in hell they were supposed to let that video get showed without proper equipment, right?
Right. Because what's happening is they're telling you, how they gonna tell the jury what they seeing? The jury got to be able to see this on their own. Like they're telling the jury, and it's in such poor quality that they're telling them what they're seeing. How is that right?
I asked Kyra, I said, did y'all need it when y'all signed off at Frisco School District to see that video? Did y'all need a video analyst to show y'all, oh, this Karmelo, this is? She said, no, we did not need that.
It makes sense because in court they said, oh, it's blurry and you really can't see it because we don't have 4K TVs. Are you out your mind?
Right.
So you mean y'all putting on a trial and don't have the proper equipment? So now it makes sense because they don't want the jury to see, because now the jury gonna be like, okay, wait a minute, what's going on here? Because I was wondering myself, what the fuck is y'all talking about? Like, how are y'all talking about the trial gonna end in 2 weeks and you don't even have the proper equipment? Why is the attorney saying, no, you cannot play that video? Because you can't show them a video and then tell them what they're looking at. They need to watch the video and be able to at least be able to see it clearly. You know what I mean? Like what is the purpose of this video?
But sis, check this out though. I don't know how long you've been watching tonight, but in the beginning, Kyra said initially when they tried to, watch the video and ask about the video, she said the school district said there is no video. There is no another video. There is no video to show. She said they lied like 4 or 5 times and tried to, turn them away, but they just kept being adamant about it. Carmelo Anthony's family has a private investigator. He stayed on it. I don't know if it's a he or she, the private investigator. There's another content creator that was friends with the private investigator. Her name Tiffany Billions. She's supposed to be on tomorrow night. She was the first one to actually see it with the private investigator. She's going to give her account how they tried to turn them away, and they said it wasn't no video. This is her account. So, but they ended up saying, okay, yeah, you guys can come see. As long as you sign off, you can't record it. You can't do this. Right. So they ended up seeing the video that the school district was denying that even existed. What do you think about that, Nikisha?
So I don't know, because see, with the video though, now it becomes the custody of the police. So maybe they needed to see how, you know what I mean? Because technically, because it was a crime attached to it,
Mm-hmm.
they maybe said just anything because they didn't want to be harassed about the video, not knowing that they can show it. But there were large media outlets that had already saw that video. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
there's a lot of if you even get on YouTube, some of these bigger media outlets, they saw it as well. That's why when she said she saw it, I know she saw it because I've been watching these large media outlets that said they saw the video. They went there and saw it as well. So what she's saying is true. The video could be saw. You just had to come in exactly like she said. Yeah,
So
that's true.
I remember when the large news groups said they seen the video last year, right?
Right. Yeah.
But the one that they said seen, it was from across the field. That was another video. They said
No.
they said they seen a video that was from across the field and it was blurry.
So I didn't hear that. So the
Okay.
one, I think it was I don't know if I'm saying it right, maybe WFAA. I don't know if that's the correct acronym for the station. I follow them because they're at the trial.
Mhm.
They saw the video. They saw the video.
Okay. This video to me is very vital, sis. It's like key evidence. I understand why they've been reluctant to really show it in detail, clear in the court. If the and listen, shout out to Kyra. Kyra said it was more than black people. Don't think just only black people seen this video. Other races of people seen the video, and she said she has actually contacted these people, and they've all have the similar same account. What's the chances? Do we think all these people lying?
So this is what I think. I think it's definitely a conspiracy because think about this. The black, and correct me if I'm wrong, I believe he was a black coach. Okay. He got his tail up there and he said that he went out in the parking lot to get a crock pot, is what he said. And after all the commotion, he ended up dropping the crock pot. But ultimately, he was told, that Karmelo did this, and essentially the man, he kind of went off. But the thing about it, he works for the school district, and the man was lying. Let's just call it what it is. Because what he said to the police and what the attorney said, but I can't remember exactly what it was, but he was called out and he said, well, if they said I said it, I said it. And the attorney said, well, was asking him why. You can just tell. I feel like if you're going to come in and give your statement and say what happened, why you have to have an attitude? You see what I'm saying? It just seems like he just acting really weird. And then, this is what it was. The attorney said, well, is there any rule? Like, what's the rule that you can't sit under these canopies? And he said, because you had told the police that, basically it was his rule or something. And the attorney was like, that's not really true, So he was just, it seems like if you work there, if you don't go with this narrative, you probably gonna have to find you another job. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna get rid of you. That's what it seemed like to me. Because this man was just, instead of just saying what he saw, he had strong opinions of somebody that you don't even know. You see what I'm saying?
You're saying, from what it seems like to you, it looked like it might have been a gag on some of these people, whatever, that work for in the school district or whatever, or the police department. It might be it might be like a consensus. Hey, listen, we gonna stick together on this, and we ain't, let's not get this information out. And they might have leverage over these same people that really know the truth.
I feel like we live in a society where because we know stuff happen to black people all the time. This black boy just lost his life at 14 that ran out of the what is this, the convenience store. Now people can debate if he had a pow pow or whatever. The boy ran out the store. But see, it's okay for if you black if that happened to you, but it can't happen to a white person. And it most definitely can't happen to one at the hand of a black person. That's the problem right there. That's the problem.
That's a
Just call
fact.
it what it is. That's the problem. They hate it. I mean, go to some of these comments and listen to what these people are saying. You know, I done heard people say, yeah, he need to be hung in a tree. Total ignorance. It's just total ignorance. So I believe that, I mean, we done all work that job. Some people may still have a job. You know how you need to act at your job if you want to still have the job. They ain't always got to tell you. You know what I mean? You hear stuff and you know how you're supposed to proceed. Get this. There is a kid there that they said that Carmelo and his attorney said that thought that he was a friend. Keep in mind, they said Carmelo sat under this canopy because he saw the friend and was like, hello. This boy came on there and lied. It made it seem like he did not come over and say hi to him. Then he said they wasn't friends. The attorney was like, well, we got pictures of you all together.
Mm.
Like, what is, you know what I mean? So
Right.
it just seemed like that they are lying. Like, you're not forgetting this much information.
Sis, they lying, sis.
They lying.
Let me ask you something. Do you think these kids are being coached behind the scenes?
So I still believe that we are, I mean, as a parent, you know what you can say around your kids to make them say and do what you want them to do. And that's just that. So I don't know where the conspiracy is coming from, but I believe as grown-ups, we can make kids do and say what we want them to say. I think that, I mean, just look at some of the stuff they saying online. They lying on this boy, trying to make it seem like he is a horrible person. This boy ain't never been in trouble. He got good grades. Even after getting kicked out of school, he still passed with like a 3.7. They want to make him out to be a bad person because essentially most of them think that black people are bad and they think that they're better than black people. Some of the stuff that they're saying is absolute lies and fabrications. I mean, you can just listen to some of the stuff that they're saying. The kid got on there and lied and said that basically, you know, he tried to get out of the question about Carmelo was talking to him and had said hi to him. Then he kind of backed it back. And then you saw the media saying, oh, well, the kids forget. And, you know, because they're young, they give different accounts. They are lying. Okay.
I agree.
They're
I agree.
lying because it's so forgetting little stuff is different, but you are lying. So you mean to tell me after all that has happened, you don't remember him coming over saying hi to you? How could you forget that? You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, how would you forget that? Because you would forget it because you want the jury to make him look, you want to make him look like a liar and you want to make it seem like he came over there to start something. Because if you say, oh, no, he didn't say anything to me, but now his attorney is saying, well, wait a minute, there's pictures. And then you have the
Exactly.
media saying, oh, well, they're kids, you know, they forget and, you know, they get, no, they're lying. They're lying.
Sis, and the lies are like obvious, you know.
They're obvious. It's obvious.
And
And that's what I'm saying. It's not little stuff. It's stuff that you would remember.
right. And I know even day one, I think day two too, they even tried to go as far, these kids tried to go as far as to say, oh, uh Austin, you know, it seemed he didn't provoke Carmelo. Carmelo, they said that Carmelo, they felt like Carmelo provoked Austin
Exactly.
because he refused to move from his spot. That's how you provoke somebody?
Well, that's the narrative that you turn when you want to make the other person seem like a monster because it doesn't matter what I do to you, you don't put your hands on anybody. The
Facts.
person touched you. You see what I'm saying? That's exactly what I'm talking about. He provoked. First of all, you are not an adult. You don't put your hands on. So why would you think that you can put your hands on somebody? And why would anybody think that that's okay and just look over it? Never did anybody say he shouldn't have, or maybe he shouldn't have touched him. You make it his problem because he touched you. Come on now.
So they're saying in the chat, one of the female witnesses admitted that she lied. So I don't know how true that is.
I don't know. I got to get caught up. I said I'm going to get caught up on it tomorrow. And another part of this too. I mean, it's so many little things. And if he loses, he has so many grounds for appeal. First of all, a jury should be a representative of your peers. Where are the black people at?
Mm-hmm.
You can have other races, Chinese,
Sis,
Mexican.
Listen, you're an educator, correct?
I was, you
still is. It's still in your heart, sis. Come on, don't do that. You still an educator. Sis, you strike down one black educator. Okay, because I heard a lawyer say this on Fox News of all places. You strike down one black educator. Okay, he said, okay, I understand. Okay, I get that. Then when you strike down another black educator, that's two. He started looking like, hold on, this starting to seem crazy. Then he said once they struck down the last black educator, all of them females, he was like, that was so stupid on the prosecution because that is going to be so easy for the appellate court to pick up and for them to appeal this. He said he felt like they gave Karmelo Anthony a get out of jail free card, which I feel like he's innocent anyway, but he worked for Fox News, so we know they lean more so to the right, so they want a ninja to fry anyway. But he said he felt like that really gave Karmelo Anthony a get out of jail free card.
These people are so thirsty. They don't even care about that. They just want to get a conviction. You see what I'm saying? Not only that, where the hell is the black media? Like, come on now, you ain't got one, you have nobody black covering this entire case. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is mess. It's a mess. It's just, it's a mess.
Absolutely.
It's a mess.
Absolutely. I'm waiting. Actually, Kyra said that somebody else wants to call in that actually seen the video. She was able to get in contact with them. I don't know if you want to hang out with me or
I can go.
Okay, so I wanted to show this while and listen, Kyra, if you're watching, they can call in anytime and I'll pick up the call and then we'll talk to them, Kyra. Go ahead, Lakeisha.
Because I got to write all of this down because I'm just learning so much stuff. Now, another thing the lawyer uncovered, they keep trying to make it seem like Karmelo wasn't supposed to be there. Guess what we learned? What? Austin wasn't supposed to be there because there were text messages that the coach sent basically telling them don't show up.
Wow.
They're not doing what they're supposed to do. But then some other texts came up that they were supposed. So it's just, I feel like it's some bullshit. That's just what I feel like. I feel like this is some BS. And I also feel like he was jumped by multiple people. That's what I feel like. So
most definitely.
I felt like that from the beginning, but I'm just like, well, why is nobody saying anything? Because if you think about it, he could have, basically, it could have been one person because they're big enough. But when his mother said the Metcalf boys, and now they're saying him and his brother approached him. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? So now it's coming out that it was the both brothers. You see what I'm saying? So what I heard is that the other brother told him, but then the other brother decided to put his hands on him. So if two people are coming at me, in my mind, although you may have put your hands on me, I feel like both of y'all gonna try to fight me.
That's right.
That's what I feel. Because why are both of you approaching me?
Sis, I'm an identical twin.
Oh, you got a twin?
Oh, I got an identical twin. Just how, Austin Metcalf got an identical twin with Hunter. That's me.
Right.
If my twin got a confrontation, I'm finna be, and I see him getting aggressive and he getting like worked up. You think I'm finna walk away from my damn brother? No, I'm going to my brother. I'm be like, hold on, what's going on? You know? So all of this, what they tried to make us believe in the beginning, during trial, saying, "Oh yeah, Hunter wasn't nowhere around. He was on the other side of the tent, and Austin was just, he was confronting Carmelo." I didn't believe that 1 second. And for another reason why I didn't believe it, Hunter had already told on himself last year when he told the news outlets when he did the interview twice, right? He did it one in front of their house in the neighborhood with his mom. Then he did another one with his mom on Fox News. On both accounts, he said he was right there with Austin Metcalf. He was right there, and he said that Austin grabbed his bag. And he said that he was the first one that communicated with Carmelo Anthony. He asked Carmelo Anthony, "Who are you?" And he was the first one to make connection with Carmelo Anthony. But all of a sudden, when trial started, the witnesses said, "Oh yeah, Hunter wasn't nowhere around." You're lying.
Right. The mother said, if you go look up that first, it was only one, news thing that they did. She said the Metcalf boys, and I was like, the Metcalf boys. That's what she said. The Metcalf boys.
Yes, plural. Exactly. You pointed that out as soon as you came up here. Information Man, shout out to Information Man, another great content creator. I'll put the link in the chat for you, Information Man. So whenever you want to come up, you can. I wanted to go over this with you. Let me see.
And these races, honey, they be a mess, child. They,
Jay Prince, I know you're calling in right now, but I'm not taking calls. I'll bring you up a little later, Jay Prince. Not right now, but I'll bring you up a little later. But I'm waiting on Information Man. So I want to show you this. Here we go. Here we go, sis. I want you to look at this. So this is CBS. This is basically a transcript of what went on today as far as the prosecution. This is the defense. The prosecution and the defense questioning the teenagers. I mean the witnesses or whatnot. Let me see. Let me go back down. Okay, so these so they're given the time 5:26, 5:28. Okay, so that's 5:01. This the defense questioning the witness, and this is 4:38. The defense questioning the witness. This is 3:53. So it gets earlier and earlier and earlier. So let me see. So I'm gonna read a little bit of this, sis. So this is in the morning. This happened around the morning time. So I want to go through this until we see the other person call in. And let me see. So okay, that's June 5th. So let's go back to June 6th, 9:30. 9/18 June. Okay, so this is it. Day 3 testimony begins with Frisco Memorial Track athlete on the stand, blah, blah, blah. To open on the third day of testimony, Carmelo Anthony murder trial on Saturday, June 6th. The prosecution, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it said, okay, so the prosecution called a 17-year-old witness, a track athlete from Memorial High School, to testify. He said he's aware that weapons aren't to be brought to a track meet. He was in the tent on the day of the crime and said the only people there were his teammates. The witness said he was looking around, looked back and saw someone he didn't recognize as a teammate. I didn't see any school gear, so it threw me off. If you're a guest, you're supposed to be on the other side of the stadium. Prosecutor, did any of your team? The prosecutor asked, did any of your teammates know who he was? The witness said no one knew who he was. So I want to ask you this, sis. People keep harping on the knife, right? Sis, every time somebody mentioned this knife, okay, we know that Austin, he got punctured with the knife, but still dwelling on whether it was illegal to have or not. First, they've already settled this. It wasn't. It according to the law, it wasn't illegal for him to have. Now now obviously it was against school code, but that's something totally different, right, sis?
Right. It seems like so the reason why I feel like this is, sad that, the boy lost his life, but when you see people grasping at little straws, why was he sitting over there? Like, are you kidding? Like, what are you even talking about? I've worked at schools and even went to games. So what? Sometimes they do sit where they're not supposed to sit. They act like that is something huge, and that's all you keep hearing. He wasn't supposed to sit over there. Why did he have it? It's just like it kind of tells you that they don't really have anything other than what they're saying. We already know that the boy lost his life. What they're trying to establish is what led up to it. So what it seems like they're trying to do is make it seem like he came over there with the intent. That's why he was over there. That was the real reason, which because they have proof that he came over there to say hi to somebody. I mean, if you're saying hi to somebody, you might just sit down for a little bit. If I'm saying hi to somebody, now am I a stranger because I'm speaking to somebody over here? It's not like I just wandered over here. And then even this is another thing. When you remember I told you about that witness, that black teacher, coach, or whatever, that was irritating. Do you know the defense asked this man, was it raining? And he said it wasn't.
Really?
Yes. You see what I'm saying? These people are lying. And so the defense was like, well, you can see the rain in the video. Can you explain to me, like, what do you think it wasn't raining? You know what this fool said?
What he said?
He don't consider that rain.
What?
Because
sis, come on, sis.
No captivity.
He said he doesn't consider that rain because he considers that was just drizzle. And so the prosecution said, and I got this from Neek at Night, the prosecution said, well, what about the people with the ponchos and the umbrellas then? So what? You see what I'm saying? It's just so... The reason why he said that is because the defense was like, well, one of the reasons, it was raining, but then, as he got over there, he spoke to somebody and he gonna say it wasn't raining. That's why I'm saying, no, it's something here in which they're all seeming like
there's some collusion going on.
Because you're gonna sit up there and lie and say it wasn't raining? Come on now.
I'm forced to think I'm forced to think that it's some collusion going on, and
it is.
Whatever Frisco got going on, it's got to be close knit to where people have leverage over people's jobs or positions. I don't know. It's got to be some kind of influence.
Because it's just too many lies. And that's why I said, it's something with this man because you done told way too many lies. Like you could have, one thing we can be like, okay, you say it ain't raining. Then he talked about how he got angry when they said that, like, why are you so emotionally invested? You see what I'm saying? Like, he literally was like, yeah, I went to find him and he was with his coach. And I was like, you ain't going nowhere. And I'm just like, what's wrong with this dude? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, why, I worked at a school before. I never was emotionally attached to these kids. You do your job and you go home. You see them fight. You don't become a problem in the fight. If you see stuff, you give that information, but I'm not, why did you do this? You see what I'm saying? It's just what he was saying, it was a little bit odd. But what we did learn is though this coach had been working with the Metcalfs. So he was really buddy with them, is what he ultimately said. So I just think that they're all in cahoots. And when I say in cahoots, that they're not. So what I feel like they're doing is not telling the total truth, because if they told the total truth, then, it could be a possibility that he may walk. He may still walk, but I think the part that they're not telling is that either they tried to jump him, which I believe that actually happened.
Yes, me too.
And then they try to dumb down. Oh well, he was trying to tell him to move, but he wouldn't move. Okay, so at school you just put your hands on people when they.
Absolutely. And I'm going to read the super chats in 1 second, y'all. I'm going to read the super chats in 1 second. Absolutely, sis. They jumped that boy. There's no doubt in my mind that he got jumped. He got jumped. It's too many people seeing the real tape, 4K. He got jumped, and they are they're trying their best to not actually show the clear proof doing video that he, because it's right there on video, but this the only thing that we ain't seen yet. They holding.
It makes sense though when they were saying, "Oh, well, we can't show it," and I was sitting up there like, "What the hell are they talking about? Like, why they don't got the TV?" Well, now it makes sense. Now they don't want to show it because when they show it now, what are they going to say? So you see what I'm saying now? Because when they what are they? People don't got the TV, but now it makes sense. The 4K, the 4K is going to make them be able to see everything, but by not having it in 4K, it really reduces their abilities to really see what's actually happening, which I don't understand. If I was the attorney, I would be like, no, don't play 4K, then play the video, because this is a mess.
Absolutely. Shout out to Information Man is in the building. Information Man, Miss Lakeisha Keisha, Information Man, 2 huge content creators.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear your audio. I think you're coming in from your computer mic. I don't know if
I'm having some problems with my other computer right now, so that's why I'm using this. That's why I was
okay, no problem. And your camera is a little blurry too. I don't know.
I'm trying to fix it right now. I have a lot to say about this issue.
Okay. Just let me know when you're ready.
Let me fix my camera. There we go. That's a little bit better.
So let me know when you're ready to speak.
Okay.
Before you speak though, Information Man, let me read a couple of super chats right quick. Shout out to Information Man for his $5 super chat. He said, "Peace and respect, brother." Thank you, Information Man. I appreciate that.
Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Mitra for her $2. She said, "Hey, family, peace and love." Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
B. Sammy for the $5. He said, "Fire show, Freezy." Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Judah Cypher for the $20. Thank you, Judah Cypher. I appreciate you. He said, since the media don't want to show this video from Dwayne, we all need to get this video so we can show it to the world. We gotta force their wicked hands. The media is fake news.
No Cap-tivity.
I totally agree with you, Judah. We got. If we don't see this video in its entirety clear, I'm gonna be so bothered. I'm just being honest with y'all. Like this is so controversial. This video is very controversial. And Judah, you are a sponsor, the initial sponsor of tonight's show. I'm gonna put you on the sponsorship ticker in a minute. Also, shout out to Breeze Reacts for his $20. Thank you, Breeze Reacts, another sponsor. He said, "Great coverage. Y'all two are the best. No cap." Thank you. Also, we do have a PayPal. Let me see. Shout out to the PayPal side. And Kyra, tell them they can call in at any time. We're waiting on them. The phone lines is open for them. I'm pretty sure you gave them the number already. But on the PayPal side, shout out to Carl Anderson for the $10. Carl Anderson for the $10. He said, what did Carl say? Let me put my password back in there. Carl said, here it is. Okay, he said, there's a lot of pressure on juries not to acquit the defendant, especially knowing they'll still have to live in that community. It feels like an us versus them scenario. Maybe a miracle will happen, but it seems like the outcome is already clear. Bro, what do y'all got to say to what Carl wrote? He said, it seems like there's a lot of pressure on the juries not to acquit the defendant, and especially knowing they still have to live in the community, it feels like an us versus them scenario. What do y'all think about that? Do y'all think that's becoming more apparent. I'm gonna let Information Man go, then I'm gonna let Lakeisha go. Go ahead, Information Man.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, my audio's not the best right now, but let me just say this. The reality is that there's always been a us versus them. So that scenario is it's obvious. It was obvious from the get-go with this whole situation, from the moment that they questioned why Carmelo had the right to even be there. Okay. And the sister, she made a good point. They weren't supposed to be there as well, right? They weren't supposed to be there on that day. So I think we're in a state of Texas. You have racism in Texas. You obviously have a jury that does not reflect his peers or his culture.
Yes.
I think the fix is in, brother. I think that from day one, they've been waiting to make an example out of this young man. And another problem, I have a lot of problems with the people that are representing this family. I have very much concerns about the lawyers, the other gentleman who's a representative for the family who has a shady past as well. But I digress here. I think I'm concerned because why wouldn't they? I'm just saying, if they haven't, why would they not be pushing for what you're talking about? The full HD video.
Facts.
The full perspective, not just pieces and pieces of it here and there. Remember, when this whole thing broke out, you said it a few minutes ago, they had video from afar that you really couldn't see, that was blurry. And you had people in the media that were running with this narrative as if Carmelo was already guilty.
Right.
So you got to look at what we've got here, the state of Texas. Our relationship with white Americans in this country has not been at an all-time high of being good relations. We also have to keep in mind this. You have Donald Trump in the White House, and a lot of these white racists feel even more emboldened. That's why you got the Chad the Builders running around. They feel emboldened because this administration has really emboldened them to say, I can do whatever I want because I'm going to get off anyway. So I'm really concerned.
Thank you for that. And I feel the same way you feel. Information Man. What do you think, Lakeisha, as far as what the PayPal said, Carl Anderson said, that it seems like the jury is almost kind of doesn't want to acquit Carmelo, and it seems like because they live in the same communities, and it seems like a us versus them. What do you think about that?
So it definitely, what Information Man said, it has always been a us versus them. But I believe, we got this crazy lunatic in the White House, and everybody is now being able to say what they always wanted to say anyways. You see what I'm saying? So now they don't gotta hide it. They want to act and do what they always wanted to do, because now you got this fool in the White House as he's doing it daily and then making jokes about it. So in terms of them living in the community, but I think if he was acquitted, I think they're gonna get the hell up out of there. That's just what I feel. I don't believe that they're gonna stay there. Obviously with this case, they had to, they couldn't leave. And you have to understand, their information was leaked. These folks was sending food and all kind of weird stuff. They had been harassing these folks for months. So I don't know that they would stay there. They may just, jump up and move. Keep in mind, they moved there thinking that it was going to, be a better place. And that's another thing we have to stop doing as Black people, moving in these white folks' neighborhoods.
No captivity.
We can't put ourselves, you see what I'm saying? Because we, for some reason, think that that's safety. That ain't, you see what I'm saying? That ain't safe. Because another issue too, and I learned this, is that area, it's only 20% Black people. Yes. So in all honesty, they're going to have a hard time getting Black people, but that should not be an excuse. But it would be a little difficult, being that it's only 10% Blacks.
Now, can I ask a question? I want to ask a question to the sister here as well.
Go ahead, Information Man.
Because I want to get this flushed out.
Before you do the Information Man, let me do this right quick. Shout out to Jav R. King for the $5. He said, "How you gonna be Information Man with oh net zero. Oh, he's picking at your blurry screen. When you had blur.
Oh, hey man, I was trying to focus my screen. My screen is focused now.
I think he was just joking or whatever.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $20. He said, "This is a powerhouse panel right now. Most definitely respectable YouTube royalty. Big blessings to Sister Lakeisha Keisha and Brother Information Man. I highly support this collabo. Let's get it, man. Let's get
Cap-tivity.
Big Bad Boy, as you already see, you're on the sponsorship ticker below as well. And also, shout out to our brother JBK. He gave a $40 cash cap. Shout out to JBK, $40 cash cap. He said, let's get it, each one, teach one. So JBK has taken over the sponsorship. He will be the only one on the sponsorship ticker unless somebody matches the $40. Your money that you send already does count. Shout out to JBK. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Information Man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, my question is very simple. There have either been rumors, I don't know how true this is, you know how this thing happens, where they're saying that there were black people that obviously were eliminated from the jury pool, but they're saying that there were black people who didn't want to be on the jury pool, that some of them, the way they were answering questions, this is what the rumor is, folks, just a rumor, that some black folks self-purged themselves. Do you believe that to be true, or is that just more distractions and BS?
Well, so this is what I learned. You can't really self-purge, but there's some things that if they ask you questions, right? Like, can you be fair? Do you think you could send somebody his age to prison? If I say no, like you got to be dumb to know that if you say no, they're going to let you go. So maybe that's what they mean. I mean, and I don't know why anybody would say that, because even I'm not saying that. You see what I'm saying? So that part I believe is true, because yeah, they did say that. And the only reason why I believe it, because I did watch a YouTuber who was there, and they did, some people said, I couldn't send a black person to jail, and you can't say that type of stuff on the jury because they're going to eliminate you. Because remember, they started off, was it 6, 7? I don't remember. It was a large number of people, and yeah, some of them did. They kind of like said that, and yeah, they got eliminated.
Another question I would ask legally is, once again, I'm concerned about his legal defense. Did they make any effort to try to move this trial in a more neutral, if they could find one, a more neutral area in Texas? Because to me, that's what they should be fighting. We're not hearing them let us know that, hey, we're fighting to get Karmelo a better place for this trial. We're fighting to make sure that all videos are shown. We're fighting for this. We're not really hearing a lot, and that really concerns me too. But we're hearing a lot on the media, the narrative that paints him out to be the monster. You see what I'm saying? They're already painting that narrative.
Right. Right. So in all honesty, now that the defense has wrapped, at first I was, like, okay, but now I'm feeling like you, like, okay, what's going to happen? So I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, because I would say that then they have the next week, because in my mind I wonder, like, what is what is the defense going to do? So I don't know, maybe they can have some surprises up their sleeve, but I don't know if I've saw them. Because another thing too, guys, the family is crying in court. You're not supposed to show emotions like that. And I get it, it's their son, but when you do that, you're projecting onto the jury, and now they are compelled.
That's a great point.
That is a good point.
See what I'm saying? You have to remove yourself. You can't.
I've seen judges say, if we don't want too many outbursts of emotion or whatever. If you feel that coming on, we would like for you to just remove yourself until you can contain yourself and come back in court. I've seen this happen plenty of times.
But they're crying and bawling out in court. So I was concerned that the judge is allowing that. Now, again, I get it, but still, if you gonna run a tight ship, run one. You can't be in the court showing emotions. Like you can't do that because then they're saying the jury, some of the jury is like, you can't be a jury up here crying. You got to go. You see what I'm saying? This is somebody's life. We can't sit up here and get wrapped up in our emotions because that's gonna be hard to, come out of that. So I was hearing that and I'm like, I don't know about this.
I want to show y'all this right here. So there was a line of questioning that went on today in court, and shout out to CBS. CBS did a great job with documenting this. Right here, this is at 9:49 a.m. Says teen witness asked about written statement during cross-examination. During cross-examination of the 17-year-old, defense attorney Toby Shook asked, "Do you remember telling the detective that Hunter Metcalf popped in and defended Austin?" Now, the reason why Toby Shook, defense attorney Toby Shook, felt the need to ask the witness this is because up until this point, they was trying to exclude Hunter Metcalf. They was trying to say he wasn't nowhere around where Austin was. So Toby was saying, "Do you remember telling the detective that Hunter Metcalf popped in and defended Austin?" The witness said, "Yes, I remember telling the detective that." Toby Shook said, "Do you remember in your written statement saying Austin put his hands on his shoulders to intimidate?" Witness said, "Yes, more of a warning. Actions speak louder than words." Toby Shook said, "Bigger build Austin has?" Witness said, "Yeah, more broad." Then the witness was asked to step down.
Yeah, you see what
the defense. I think right now the defense is kind of they are kind of warming up because they haven't even really taken over yet. Right. But I do have faith that the defense have some things up their sleeve, and they're going to be catching a lot of these witnesses up in lies, right?
Inconsistencies.
Yes, inconsistencies. Yeah, go ahead.
What I'm very curious to see, my brother and sister, is how many people that were out there that are going to be favorable to Karmelo as witnesses that are going to now tell some things that will conflict the things that people are saying out there that's in conflict. Because like you said, some of these folks are probably concerned about, well, I got to live in this community. People are going to be changing their stories. But if you can have people that can conflict that, that's something that I'm very curious about. And then remember, all over social media, they kept saying that Karmelo had been disciplined, that he was a trouble. This kid doesn't have any criminal background, right? But they were trying to paint him up as something negative, right? And then there was the whole thing about the parents and that whole dynamic. But I'm really interested to see how the defense team, who they're going to call up, who's going to conflict some of these things, people that are there that were eyewitness to what happened. And hopefully, based on what you were saying, my brother, hopefully the defense team will be smart enough to say, we want to show that video in full graphic, and we want to play the whole thing out, not give you bits and pieces. We want to let that whole thing marinate in your mind. That's what I'm looking for. So,
Red Scholar in the chat, one of my mods said, the prosecution rested today. So, I'm just finding this out. I don't know. I'm just taking her word for it.
Yeah.
But
that's right.
That's right.
That
Okay.
True.
Information,
so they can't enter anymore. They can't enter anymore anything else now. They're finito. They can't come back and say, "Oh, we forgot to."
Right.
Come on, Mike Howard. We need you, Mike Howard. Where you at? Come on, dog.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Go ahead, Lakeisha.
I'm hoping, because it seems like now that, hearing that the judge said that they had 2 weeks, possibly this is then their week. So maybe they're just, and I think that's a strategy. Let these folks lie and then come back and now pound them.
Tear their ass up.
You see what I'm saying? Because you think about it, if you come off too strong in the beginning, you're almost letting them know. But now, since the defense has rested, now you can pound them jokers into the ground, because even what you just showed, I ain't even know about this. You see what I'm saying? Now you see what I'm saying when I say these people are lying. Like they are lying. Like I can listen to what they're saying and the contradictory stories is always to make him look bad. Everybody is doing the same thing.
Demonization, right? They're trying to demonize Carmelo Anthony. I remember last year, I want to ask y'all about that. I know Information Man finna go off when I ask this question. I know you gonna go off, but before we go there, before I ask y'all this, I know Keisha gonna go out too, but what do you think about the video, Information Man, how they haven't been able to actually clearly show it in 4K? Keisha made a great point. This is court. Carmelo life is on the line, actually. This man is facing life in prison.
Right.
What do you think about them not even being able to get something simple as a 4K device to show the 4K video? They showed this 4K video on a 1080p monitor device, which came out grainy and very blurry, and they needed a video analyst to point this person out. What do you think about that, Information Man?
Well, this is part of my concern. Once again, not to hate on his defense team, but when you don't have the top lawyers, when you don't have the top dogs, they have the resources to get the equipment that's necessary, even if the courtroom doesn't have that proper equipment. And the fact that this is Texas, the fact that this is a courtroom and they don't have this kind of equipment, something doesn't smell right, right? And on top of that, once again, we're dealing with a kid who was supposed to have scholarships to college, has no criminal background. Keep that in mind. This is a young man who was going places in life. How can you, by any means, not throw out all the expenses, throw out everything you've got in the kitchen sink to make sure that people can clearly see what's exactly going on? Now, this is my question. You had the brother on there who had a chance to look at the surveillance. I wonder how many of these people who have actually had a chance to look at that, surveillance will be allowed to give any testimony versus those people that actually were on ground. Can the defense team mix some of that up and give you that perspective of people on the ground and people that actually saw the footage and were able to express, as that brother did, exactly what he witnessed, because the sister that you had on, you said, was consistent to what he had said in that video that he put out there.
It was pretty much the same account. And not only that, Information Man, she said, Kyra, shout out to Kyra Answorth, she told me even before she came on the live stream, she said, Freezy, it's like 15 more people that I know that signed off to see that video, and all of us have the same, pretty much the same account. And not only that, Information Man, everybody's not black. Even the white people that actually seen it have the same account. We need to see this video. I'm telling y'all, this thing is bothering me. I'm telling you, it's bothering me. And I'm going to be so mad at the defense if they don't get this video shown clearly, because this is supposed to be some elementary shit. This is not hard. This is not hard. How hard is it to get a 4K video in court and show it 4K? This is not hard.
Well, the defense team, I can only go with my opinion. Hopefully, in my opinion, the defense team has already petitioned the judge and say, Judge, we need to show clear evidence for this young man because his life is. So you would hope that the courts would approve letting them bring in any additional equipment that they don't have, which is a shame, to be able to do exactly what you're asking about, Freezy. You see this, because this is about professionalism. This is about throwing everything at this kitchen in the kitchen sink to save this young man from, ultimately he's going to be going to jail or prison for the rest of his life if they don't get this stuff right.
Right.
You know, I wanted to throw this in there. I'm gonna tell y'all, maybe I know it's not just me, but the black people, even in this space that I don't really watch a lot of people in this space, but from what I've heard, what people send me, the black people that are saying they're already convicted Carmelo Anthony and saying he deserves prison, he deserves to spend the rest of his life in prison. What do y'all think about even black people? Well, listen, I know white. If you're white and you're rooting for Carmelo Anthony's downfall, it's not really a surprise to me, right? Concerning the history of America. Now I know all white people aren't rooting for the downfall of Carmelo Anthony, but if you are white and you're rooting for the downfall and you want to see his demise, it's not a surprise to me. But when I see black brothers, mostly black brothers, few black sisters, already convict this kid and say, he did that, it's not self-defense. They're not even giving, trial isn't even over yet. How does that make you feel, Keisha, information? Does that do anything to you? Because that bothers me. It really does. Like, we're already a minority in America, and white people take up for one another. Even Chud the Builder, they trying to get Chud the Builder out of prison, out of jail right now. And the lady that called the little black kid in the park a ninja, she lost her job and they raised $1 million for this lady, man. White people really look out for their own kind, even if they in the wrong, right?
It's facts. It's facts.
What do y'all think about black people, the black people that say, yeah, he needs to do life in prison even before this trial is over with? It's not even innocent until proven guilty at this point with some of these people. What do y'all think about that? Why are they doing this? Why are they speaking against, at the time, a 17-year-old black kid?
Well, first of all, even us as black people, we know a lot of black people don't even like black people. So, it is what it is. I think it's a part of self-hate. It's also a part of content. I'm going to say the most craziest stuff because I want to get people. Now, I don't do that, but I know they do that. So I don't pay them folks no attention. Like, I really don't pay them no attention. I was watching something where what's his name? I think it's Charleston. What's his name? Is it Charleston White? Right, where he had stated that, but I think he ended up changing his opinion. But he said originally, I donated to the family. And I'm just like, meaning he donated to the Metcalfs. Also, they showed where Aiden Ross, the YouTuber, donated $10,000 to him. So I don't pay these folks no attention. Like, it's just, I really don't. Like,
what do you think, information man? What do you got to say about that?
I have a different take on it. I have a similar take as hers, as sister. This is the problem. People like Charles and these individuals who get lots of views. There are people that follow them, that listen to them. These people are, to me, because of how powerful social media is and how you can get it across different platforms, they're dangerous. See, I equate them as the Sambos and Gumbos that try to tell plantation masters, this is where they're running to, boss. This is where the Underground Railroad is. This is where they went to escape from the plantation.
Right.
See, Charles and White, these are, even though we know that he is doing this for views, he's trolling a lot, it's very dangerous because people believe him and follow people like this. We've got many of these buck dancers on YouTube that have large followings and they have an influence that's dangerous. Now, putting with what the sister said, let me put my clinician's hat on as a therapist. She's right. It's self-hate. You see, when you hate yourself internally, you hate the way you look, you hate who you are. That's why you want to be as close to whiteness and close to anything that's outside of being black. Because of that self-hate, we do what? We project the self-hate onto those that look like us. And as a byproduct of that, we will hate and disrespect people that look like us. We'll have less patience for them. For example, Freezy, have you noticed this on these panels on YouTube? You've been on panels like this. Soon as a white person comes on the panel and you're having a controversial conversation, you'll notice how black folks will be patient with that white person and say,
that's a fact.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. And if that white person has a different opinion than you, you'll still give them respect and say, "Well, sir, I have a different opinion." But if a black person has the same disposition, you'll say, "You owe N, you owe B. That's why you ain't married. That's why you a simp." We'll talk nasty to each other when we have different
Fact.
opinions. But we'll tell white folks, "Oh, okay, sir. Well, sir, can I ask another question?" You see what I'm saying? We so much want to be in the favor of white folks because we think white
Yeah.
is right, black is, get back. The paper bag test. So a lot of these black folks that are jumping on that bandwagon like that because they want to be in their mind, they want to be on the winning side, and that's to be on the white side.
Yeah.
Right? Because they have very little respect for those that look like them. Because we spend so much time on social media taking the minimum of us that are dysfunctional and making them the maximum. And so we say it like an echo chamber, and everybody believes that all black men and women are trash because we highlight the low-hanging fruit, my brother. I land my plane there.
With this case, even with the witnesses that we seen on day 1, day 2, the love I have in me for my brothers and sisters, it causes me to be critical. Like, I'm going to be critical. See how we're questioning some things what's going on in the trial? And we can point out the inconsistencies. I've heard content creators like Officer Tatum and other people speak on this Karmelo Anthony trial. They don't even point out the inconsistencies. It's like you're not even concerned enough to point out the inconsistencies. It's whatever the witnesses say, whatever the prosecutions point out, that's what it is. That's just fact. And they just go with it. And that bothers me because you can clearly see the inconsistencies, right? And they were so quick to discredit the brother Dwayne, the black brother that went viral. That's actually, he's seen the video too. Oh, they showed it in court. It was nothing like the black dude said that went viral. They didn't even show it clearly. So it's just so quick to discredit. I'm talking about black people, just so quick to discredit brothers like that. Go ahead, Lakeisha.
You know what though? They did. So what they did say in court, they acknowledged that it wasn't clear. They did say that. They also said that they were going to work on getting a TV to see it clearly. So they did. They acknowledged that. I don't know. Hopefully they can get a TV, but they did acknowledge that. But when I heard that, I wasn't connecting the dots until you just had the lady up on your panel, and then it made sense. Because as crazy as it sounds, other people have saw that video, but nobody has said, they didn't say it how she said it. Like, I've heard bits, how you hear bits and pieces of something, and now you hear somebody else say it, and you be like, oh, that's why they said this, or that's why they said that. But it makes sense now because I heard her say it. I heard that one black man say it. But it's very interesting that a lot of large media outlets have saw that video clear, but none of them have said that. I've never heard any of them say that. So when I heard her say that, and I heard that black man say it, and I'm like, wait a minute. So now I'm connecting it, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. Maybe that's why they really didn't have the TV, because really they don't want to show the video clear, because now people are going to start to wonder, like, wait, this ain't what y'all said.
Sis, think about this. I'm gonna let you go next, information man. I want to think about this. I thought about this already. It is a sensitive case, right? Austin Metcalf is deceased. He's dead. So it's almost strange as if that community and other people are almost kind of making him a martyr. It's kind of strange to me. It's kind of making Austin Metcalf a martyr. And it seems like Frisco is trying their best not to make sure Austin is not painted in a bad light. That video, if it's shown from what we've seen, from what we've heard, people accounts, he basically was a monster. He was a monster.
Well, that's what I've been hearing. They've been saying a lot of stuff. people been saying, now I didn't check it out, but I don't know where they're getting this information from, but a lot of people have been saying that he was a bully, him and his brother. And this is alleged. I don't know if this is true. They also said that the mother left the father because he was teaching them to be bullies. I've also
Yeah.
heard that he was, with the pow pows. I guess there's videos and stuff out there where he's teaching them. They seem like they were raised to be bullies. They just give off bully energy. They
Yeah.
just do. They give off bully energy.
What do you think, Information Man?
Well, I think that they're doing exactly what they have always done. Again, this is Texas. You said it right there on the dime. They've got to keep his image clean. You got to make the black youngster look like a monster, even though he doesn't have any criminal background. They can't dirty him up with marijuana and liquor and other types of things of that nature. So you've got to make him out to be the monster, the boogeyman in the community, so that it has an impact on the jury. Now, them showing a blurry video, it works into the prosecution's hands because you want to put that in the minds of the jury. You want to give them a video that they really can't see what's going on, that you can sort of interpretate for them, guide them through. And this is why it's so crucial that the defense team breaks through all that BS with showing a full scope of what really happens. And I'm hoping that they've got witnesses, or they got people that are coming forward to speak on his character, that he is the bully in the community, that he had no business being there, no more than Carmelo Anthony, if they're going to make that argument. Another thing that brother said in the viral video that I thought was powerful was that he said that there were other youngsters there that got involved in jumping, allegedly, as they say. You know how YouTube is, you gotta say alleged, and jumping Carmelo Anthony.
Facts.
Now, if you've got people that were there that can testify to that, multiple people, that will be compelling to show that his back was against the wall and he had no way to protect himself but to do what he did. Because remember, another thing that needs to be brought up in this, that I think that they failed when it came to the other case of the young brother that was walking home from getting Skittles, is that just like Florida, Texas is a stand your own ground state. The defense team should be driving that home, that Carmelo Anthony has just as much right to stand his own ground and protect himself as anybody else as well. And that's what also gets lost in this, is that this is not just any state, but this is a state where you are allowed to defend yourself. I think the brother said in that video, that viral video, that them impeding his ability to get away, that originally that he was trying to get away from them. That's key to defense. I'll rest right there.
Right.
People have different mixed views about this situation, the incident what happened with Carmelo and Austin Metcalf and the others. People are saying, a lot of people are saying, this had nothing to do with race. It has nothing to do with race, blah, 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 blah. And I've heard people say this, right? Larger content creators, like, it has nothing to do with race. This has everything to do with principle and blah, 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 blah. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that there was even an ounce of racial component to this whole situation?
This has everything to do about race. Everything about this is race. I mean, even some of the things we even spoke about, on this live, like, we know we don't have to even talk specifically about this case, only to say you cannot be in a courtroom showing emotion. You can't be in there crying. You can't do that in a courtroom. Why is that being allowed? I'll tell you why. Because a white kid lost his life. Your black butt would not be in the courtroom crying. I don't care who passed away. So it's just a lot of things that I'm seeing, and I'm just like raising my eye. Like, I thought they said that this judge stood on business. You know what I mean? He's allowing these little things to happen. You know what I mean? Even with the last 3 black jurors. Now, I understand the prosecution said it wasn't for race, but my God, you struck all 3? Like, come on now, you got to make some kind of exception. There's nobody that's representing this young man on this jury. So why is that okay? Like, come on. Like,
Facts.
these things
Facts.
don't make any sense.
What do you think, information man, as far as the racial component?
My sister, let me say this to you. This is just my opinion about it. It makes complete sense. Because remember, this legal system in this country was never designed to benefit black men and black women. This system, this country was always intended for white men, rich white men, to be in power and to control resources and power. Therefore, this is exactly the way the system works. It's exactly the way it's designed. And this is why they're allowing those individuals to cry in the court, because we're watching before our eyes how white life is valued versus what happens to black life. And guess what? We have enough examples over the years to know how they see black life, because we've seen how many black youngsters lose their life and then the person gets off just like that. They're having, Chauvin, right? In the state of Minnesota, you got Republicans out there having memorials to Chauvin, stuff like that. So this is the way I look at it. See, black people, black people, the social media folks have, I got to point some fingers at people. I'm not going to name names, but it's metaphorically what I'm saying here to you.
Yeah.
Remember when this whole thing broke out and we didn't have as much information as we have now from the outside looking in. People were already saying, what's wrong with black kids? You know what? He must be from a single black mama. He must be a thug and a criminal. And then we find out later on, no, he don't come from a single parent family. He got a father and a mother married. Oh, we find out the young man doesn't have a criminal record. We find out that he was working a job. We find out that he got A's and B's. He's a college prospect for a scholarship in football, and he runs track. Because remember, black people, like I said, we always go for the low-hanging fruit. Black people were already crucifying the young man and thought that he was a thug. And where's his loyalty? Remember that?
Yes.
That's one of our biggest problems, especially on social media, that we run to the low-hanging fruit all the time before we get all the facts.
Absolutely. The reason why I feel like it was the Metcalfs made it racial to me from the start, because I remember Hunter did the interview in front of their home with his mom, and he basically said one of the justification or reasoning for wanting Karmelo to move from, that area is because, they don't want anybody to steal anybody's belongings or whatever, right? I remember Nick at Night, the content creator, shout out to Nick at Night, and I'm going to read some more super chats in 1 second. Nick at Night said, from what she's seen, even from the blurry video surveillance, she looked at Memorial High School's tent, and she said it wasn't even set up to where somebody would even steal. Like she said it was like nothing but 20 people there, and you can make out their belongings was right by them. Each person, it wasn't even an environment where you could actually steal something. And he was just minding his own business, sitting down on the top right back corner, partially not even up under the tent. So for Hunter Metcalf to paint this picture that, we was worried about him stealing our stuff. Why were you worried? Why did you say he was gonna steal your stuff? Cause he's black, right? You're trying to paint a picture and justify what y'all really did that day, Right.
But don't skip over the fact the other statements that were put out there is that it was a rainy day. And that a lot of the kids were getting under tents, and that played some role in why Karmelo got under the tent to get from under the rain that was pouring. And then there was rumor, and I have to say it this way, that there may have been people under that tent that Carmelo Anthony knew or had some association with.
Mm-hmm.
Because so I'm saying, when you say that the defense team may have some tricks up their sleeves, I am so curious to know what the witnesses that they're going to have, that they're going to call up on that courtroom, what they're going to say about
Me
why he
too.
was there in the first place. What was his association to some of the folks that were in that tent from the other school? The fact that Austin wasn't supposed to be there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they kept pushing the narrative that Carmelo Anthony was not supposed to be there. So, which is it?
Absolutely.
I mean, has a right to be there.
Absolutely. Shout out to, let's see. Shout out to Breeze Reacts again for the $5. He said, Freezy, if you can pull up the article from the Dallas Morning News, it details what happened today and the so-called friend Edwin Parra testimony. Now I tried to enter into Dallas Morning News, but every time I clicked on that link, they require you to buy a subscription. So they won't let you actually read. They won't actually let you read the article unless you buy a subscription. But I tried Breeze Reacts. I actually tried. Also, shout out to Mark Perez, tax coach, for the $2. He said, please open the phone lines. Yes, I will open the phone lines. As a matter of fact, I think that's best for me to open the phone lines instead of opening a panel. And Information Man and Lakeisha are more than welcome to take calls with me as well. You got, whenever you guys feel like you need to go, just let me know, because I'll hold y'all ass hostage. I will hold y'all hostage up here. I'm just letting y'all know. Shout out to Mark Perez tax coach for the $2. He said, regardless what we want, this is racial. Yes, it is.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mark Perez, tax coach, and shout out to Bridget for the $5. She said, money. Shout out to you, sis. I appreciate it. Go ahead. One more. Shout out to JBK, which brings his sponsorship to $60. To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show has to be $60 or more. He said he will beat the charges on a technicality. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Information Man.
No, I was going to say I'm going to have to step off the panel tonight,
Okay.
but I want to say this. When I was in college, I had a professor, Dr. McGee, God rest his soul, and he made it very clear that in America, race always matters because this country was always built on race. It was divided on race. We were put in slavery based on race. And that anyone who tells you that race doesn't matter, that doesn't play a factor in American society, that they are, he said, get the hell away from them as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Because they're not living in reality. People tend to think that because Barack Obama was president, that we're somehow in this post-racial time. No, we're not, because what did we get out of it? We got Donald Trump, who's bringing us back to the past, right? So
absolutely.
Race always matters. It always plays a part, especially when it's a direct dynamic where you have a young black male, black woman, white male or white woman. It always plays a role. Mm-hmm. And the reason why race matters is because every damn time black people are living our life, doing our thing, and minding our own business, these folks won't leave us alone.
Facts.
Whether you're walking, barbecuing, or whatever you're doing, they just won't leave us alone. And that's why black folks, you see it on social media, is knocking these folks out left and right like Muhammad Ali. Thank you, Keisha. I love your content.
Before you go, Information Man.
Yes.
Before you go, Information Man, I wanted you and Keisha to look at this. So this is the definition of self-defense.
Okay.
Self-defense is the use of reasonable force to protect oneself, one's property, or others from bodily harm or unlawful aggression. First, let's start right there. Austin Metcalf grabbing let's just go with what they've been going over in court. Let's not even talk about the actual video, what people have seen. Because from the video, he actually got jumped. Just from Austin Metcalf's actions, Austin Metcalf being almost 100 pounds larger than Karmelo Anthony, grabbing Karmelo Anthony and pushing him aggressively and possibly punching him, would you both consider that an unlawful aggression?
I mean, I would say yes.
Okay. What about you, Information Man?
I would say definitely. And remember, this dynamic is what takes a whole different effect in a state like Texas, where you should have the right to stand your own ground.
Yes. And it goes on to read, in legal systems, it serves as an affirmative defense to justify actions that would otherwise be considered crimes, such as assault or homicide. So he was minding his own business, and he didn't ask for none of this. But I think it pretty much is very racially charged, because for a young black brother to be minding his own business and still get painted as the aggressor, the provocateur, and the demon, it just goes to show you we still got a long ways to go in America. I just wanted to say that, point that out, Information Man.
I just want to say thank you for having me on. I got some things I have to do, and I love Keisha. I actually watch your show from afar. You've been on fire, sister, over there. The way you break things down, you analyze things, and I'm sure you're going to really put some hot sauce on this one when this whole thing flushes itself out. So I want to thank you for letting me come up, brother. It's been a minute, Freezy. You're doing great things on your channel. And let me shout out to everybody in the chat room. I see my man Jonathan Major there. He follows me. Jonathan Major, I hope you're doing fine, my brother, and everybody. But I'm going to pop off the channel now, or off the panel, and watch from afar while I take care of some things here.
Yeah, and the Ma's been putting your link in the chat right along with our sister Lakeisha.
Yeah, I'll be going live tomorrow because I'm going to address some issues around the other case with the young man who was, Cyphers, the young man.
Cyrus Belton. Yeah,
that one is crazy.
It is crazy.
That a little bit. And then I'm going to touch a little bit on this topic too, and give my opinion there about that. But I don't want to sound like put out negative energy, but my heart wants to see the young man get victory. But my mind tells me that, man, they're cooking the books on this young man if the defense team don't be on their game. But like you all said, they got 2 weeks to cook on these folks, and hopefully they got the witnesses, they got the we're gonna step back and see. Thank you, my son. Thank you.
Shout out to Information Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me know if, because I know it might be past your bedtime, sis. So you let me know.
I wanted to tell you, I found somebody in your chat was telling you to bring up. They said, because I saw it said it was a particular person, Edwin Para. You gotta read this mess. They are lying on him. Now you gotta hear what she said. He said these stories are not even similar. You gotta find it out. I found it. I actually went to Dallas News, and like you said, it kept with this pop-up subscription, but I was able to go to MSN News.
You were. So, can you copy that link and send it to my email?
Let's see. I think okay, let's see here.
Yeah, just send it to my email and I'll bring it up.
Yeah, you gotta read. This is good. Let me see here.
Listen, so what I did was I put the link in the chat. I said, I'm gonna just go ahead and put the link in the chat. So if anybody wants to join the show, I put the link in the chat. You can click the link. The link is pinned. I think it should be pinned to the bottom now. If anybody wants to come up, and if you can, I would like for you to show your faces, cut your cameras on and show your faces. Please cut your cameras on and show your faces. Jay Prince, I know you tried to call in earlier. If you're still watching the show, you can call in. If anybody wants to call in, the link is pinned to the bottom of the chat. It says show link. All you got to do is click that link and it'll bring you in, and I'll hear you ring in the back, and I'll bring you up. All right. Until then, I'm going to wait for my sister to get this link to me, and we're gonna go over this link. Also, shout out to everybody that's watching. If you're watching us for the first time, please subscribe and hit that notification bell. We're gonna be keeping up updates on this Karmelo Anthony trial. We're going to be keeping up updates on this Karmelo Anthony trial until the very end. I told y'all, I promised y'all, we're going to stay on top of this. Shout out to our sister Lakeisha. Keisha joined the panel. Huge content creator. And also shout out to Information Man. Listen, I'm telling y'all right now, just from my spidey senses and just from me having common sense, they're trying to railroad this kid. Right? They're trying to railroad this kid. The video is so pivotal. The witnesses that's been coming up and talking and giving their account and being questioned, to me, and just my honest opinion, it just seemed like they're being coached. It's too many inconsistencies. And if you're watching this and paying attention to this trial and you're not willing to point this out, whether you're white, black, Asian, Middle Eastern, Hispanic, I don't care what creed you come from, you're just being disingenuous. Do I think that it's obvious that the charge, he's obviously not going to get charged with first-degree murder at this point? Do I think the jury is convinced that first-degree murder is out of the window? I do think that first-degree murder has to be obviously out of the window now. Second-degree murder is probably still on the table for this young kid. And also, let me see. Did you send something, sis?
Yeah, see, I cannot find your email. Text me back your email and I'm going to send it.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I just sent it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, and so you got to point out the inconsistencies, right? And for the people that's refusing to point these things out and just act like they don't see what's going on, you're being disingenuous. And to the black folk that act like that, or even act like they don't see what's going on, or you just probably too slow to see what's going on, I feel sorry for you. I really do. I think the only thing that's on the table for him now, I think first degree murder is off the table. I don't think they're even going to decide on first degree murder, which is what they charged him with. They didn't even sign on second degree murder or manslaughter, right? They haven't even, the prosecution didn't even sign that on, but we do know the judge has enough power to say, hey, I can lessen it to second degree murder, manslaughter. But I don't want him to get any time, because any kid that comes to attract me, okay, being that it was a school code to not have a sharp object in your possession, listen, I can say, hey, yeah, as far as the school code goes, yeah, maybe he was being shout out to Jay. Jay, let me get a hold on, Jay.
Yeah.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on, Jay.
Okay. Hey,
Jay, what you doing, Jay? What are you doing?
I'm over here, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What you got, a microphone to your can you? Okay, hold on. Here we go. Let me bring you back on.
Hold up, let me get over here.
What do you have to say, Jay, about this whole thing, Jay?
Yeah, my question is this right here, man. So I want to know this, y'all. So y'all telling me if Chud the Builder got an all.
Well, we lost him. Jay, you froze up. Sorry, you froze up, Jay. Hopefully you can get your camera together, but your internet just went out on us, Jay. Your internet just went out on us. Okay, so let me check my email.
Also, too, Freezy, if you really, so this is another way that that they just want to stick it to him. This is a person who has a clean record. He ain't never been in any kind of trouble. They're painting this narrative on him as if he's a bad person.
Yes,
What district attorney knows that this is a good kid, he gets good grades, but you
absolutely,
want him to go to jail for the rest of his life? That should tell you something.
absolutely,
That should
absolutely.
tell you something right there. You charged him with this?
Right.
No.
But the point I was bringing about the knife, can we please stop talking about the knife not being on school campus? If Frisco didn't violate this kid and they let him graduate and you know they didn't violate him as far as with this knife, the knife was the knife was only restricted for school code. But we're past that. But y'all want to stay on that. Y'all want to stay on, the knife was not supposed to be. We're past that. We're in trial now. But y'all want to stay on this knife, not supposed to be on school campus. We're past that. Okay,
Also-
according to the law, the knife was under 3.5 inches. The knife was not illegal to have on his person. It was just not supposed to be on school campus. But guess what? If the school didn't do anything about it, why are y'all keep bringing this up? That's what I want to know.
I think because when I first heard, I was thinking a knife. It actually wasn't a knife. I think they said it was a pocket knife. Now, people keep pocket knives in their pocket. People use it to cut fruit. You know what I mean? So a pocket knife is not, they don't consider that the same thing. So people just running with this knife thing is not the type of knife that they think is
Right.
not.
Jay, give me a second, Jay. I'm about to read this article that my sister sent me. Hold on one second, Jay. So let me see. So this is go down. Okay. Tell me when it
Right.
stops it.
Okay, let me go look because I think you went down to where. Okay, you see where it says Carmelo Anthony trial live updates.
Yes.
Now, okay. Okay, you're gonna go to where it says recent graduate testifies, defense questions passed with Anthony.
Okay, recent. I think I gotta. Is there more? Like, is there a button that says more? Because
Just go down. You go down slow. You'll see it's right there. Right there. You just pass it up.
I just passed it.
Yep, go up.
Okay,
Right there.
recent.
Stop.
Continue reading. That's what I was okay.
That's it.
Okay. Edwin Parra, a recent Frisco Memorial graduate, was described by prosecutors Saturday as the common denominator connecting Karmelo Anthony to Memorial's tent on the day of the stabbing. Previous testimony has indicated that Anthony chose the Memorial tent because he knew Edwin Parra. Parra testified that he knew of Anthony because he was dating a family friend of Parra's at the time, but said he did not consider Anthony as a friend. Parra said he didn't notice Anthony when he first joined his team under the tent on April 2nd, 2025, but told the jury Anthony got everyone's attention when he suddenly inserted himself into a conversation about the school's football team. Quote unquote, y'all are ass. He recalled Anthony saying of the players. When Metcalf questioned Anthony about why he was there, Parra said Anthony became increasingly agitated, allegedly saying, "You're not going to move me. You're a bitch, and you're going to have to move me." Parra said it wasn't surprising to see Metcalf intervene. He was always leading and protecting us. Parra testified the argument mounted to little more than trash talk until Anthony put a hand inside his backpack. After Anthony allegedly warned, quote unquote, touch me and see what happens, Metcalf shoved him in an effort to move him from the seat, he said. Seconds later, Metcalf was wounded. Through tears, Parra described seeing what appeared to be a hole in Metcalf's chest as he ran to find coaches who could help. Asked whether Anthony had any reason to stab Metcalf, Para replied, "No, sir." Toby Shook, the defense attorney, challenged Para's characterization of his relationship with Anthony, presenting a series of photographs, text messages, and social interactions that suggested the two teenagers had spent significantly more time together than what Para described. Defense attorney Toby Shook highlighted numerous occasions where Anthony appeared in pictures with Para and his family, largely during parties at Para's house. One photo showed Para and Anthony posed together on a couch. Another featured Anthony playing with a guitar in Para's bedroom. Quote unquote, "You're still telling this jury you didn't know Karmelo Anthony well?" Defense attorney Toby Shook asked. "Not personally," Para said. Asked whether it would have made sense for Anthony to greet him at a track meet. Para responded, "I mean, we were cool with each other." Toby Shook then had Para acknowledge he saw Anthony at another track event about 10 days before the stabbing and showed the jury a photograph depicting the two sitting next to each other on a field. The defense pressed Para on why he never informed his teammates that he knew Anthony when they were asking who he was, or when tensions started to escalate. Quote unquote, Para said, "I didn't feel the need to."
Now you see how this boy lied.
He lied, outright lied.
So many times. First he said we wasn't friends. He done showed picture. Now how are you not friends? How they meet your mama? They done took pictures. You see what I'm saying? These kids is lying, and the news gonna say, "Oh, they forgot." How do you forget that? How?
Yes, absolutely. How do you? First of all, sis, we know he didn't forget it. Either he's being coached, coerced, right, or he's just probably showing favoritism to his schoolmate. But either way, he lied, sis.
He lied. That's the thing. You lied. I feel like you can like who you like, but you are lying on the stand.
Right.
Why do you think that's okay? That's why I feel like they are all in cahoots. This was somebody. So this is the boy that when Carmelo Anthony's attorney introduced, he said Carmelo thought this was a friend because he really thought this boy was a friend. You see what I'm saying? But you turned your back and now you're going against him and didn't even tell the people that he came over to speak to you and then lied and said he didn't come over to speak to you.
Right.
Just make them look like you see what I'm saying? I'm just like these. That's why I said they are all lying.
They're all lying, sis.
Yeah, because they're getting caught in their lies.
Yes. And thank you for sending me that. And I'm gonna tell you what's sad, sis. You know Karmelo. Is Edwin Para white or black? That's what I need to know. Is he white or black?
I don't know, because they don't. Good question. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Let me bring this caller up, Jay. Jay, thank you for joining the show. What do you have to say to us, Jay? What do you want to say?
Yes, sir. Okay, man. Picking up where I left off at. So, like I said, you people out there telling me that if Chud the Builder got an all-black jury, would nobody have nothing to say?
Of course.
So Jake looked up. So Jake Lang and everybody else is just gonna sit there and wait for trial to go through. Are you kidding me? Nobody gonna say nothing.
What do you think about the 3 black educator teachers being struck down?
I mean, that's about race right there too. But I also kind of felt like maybe they probably did it because of the pressure. You know what I'm saying? You know, they got to live over there. You feel me? So I thought to myself, maybe they did it on purpose to get themselves kicked out, because you can't tell me common sense doesn't tell anybody that if I say I'm gonna have a hard time convicting another black brother, dude, you know for a fact you're not gonna be a part of that jury.
Well, the
So maybe
three
it's cut that.
educators, the three female educators didn't say that. They just struck them down because they were educators. But I think prior to that, there were other black potential jurors that said what you said, which I don't understand why they actually said that. You should have just kept that shit to yourself so you can make it on the jury. So yeah, go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, real talk. But you know what I'm saying? Like they were saying, man, you know, a racist town. You feel me?
Yeah.
They gotta live in a racist town. They got a little pressure up on them from us blacks, and we're the criminals, and we only hurt people, and right?
Yeah.
But they could be on the same kind of stuff with the black people. They could have threatened them. You get up there and you know he's not convicted. Okay, it's gonna come back on you. We know how these things go, man. Come on, man. Let's stop playing foolish, man.
What do you think about, man? What do you think about the video that they still haven't showed clearly yet in court?
Okay, man, you trying to convince somebody, right, that took out this so-called all prominent white boy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I'm gonna show that video crystal clear. That right there is gonna prove everything that I am saying. And like I said, the simple fact of no black jurors, it tell you what route they're trying to take. This ain't rocket science. It ain't. Check this out, man. Okay, put it like this. Let's just say I robbed the bank or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
You think I'm gonna sit and wait to tell people that there are 50 cameras surrounding where I was at?
Facts.
That proved it wasn't me. So okay, so you're telling me I'm gonna wait until the police get called, I get put in handcuffs, I go up there and I go get booked, I get in my cell, I go to my arraignment, then I get another arraignment, then it's time for trial, right? And then I'm gonna wait until trial, until the judge is saying, okay, well, what do you guys think the verdict is to the jury? I'm gonna wait till then and say it was 50 cameras around, man. Who's not saying something off the jump? And then put it like this is another thing. And then since y'all want to say he intentionally did it, right? Let me ask y'all something, man. Well, this is what I would do, bro. If my goal is to knock somebody down, I'm going after that. I'm not sitting around talking to no. This is common sense to nobody. If I knock something down, I'm gone. And this is another thing. Let me ask y'all this: if that was his intentions when he was talking to his coach, why did he tell his coach, "Oh, but he's not going to pass away"?
That's a great point. He wasn't even thinking that he killed somebody.
Dude, that lets you know that's not the intentions.
Right. Exactly.
Listen to me. Look, listen. If that was my point, bro, he would have been gone.
Right.
Who's standing there? Are you serious?
Yeah.
You got other races telling black people how their mind works, telling them what their personal experiences are. Dude, right. If you're not, I don't know you from a can of paint. How are you gonna tell me, man, what I go through every day?
Right.
Man, check this out, man. I'm over here. Look, I got my work uniform on, man. Do you know I've been out here in Vegas for 10 years, man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all know, man, the same people in these casinos, same security guards still bother me? I don't do nothing wrong. You would think that even after 5 years, I come here, I watch sports. The same people are seeing me literally every single day. Think about this. So after 10 years, you're telling me that you can't figure out what a person's on? I don't bother nobody.
Can I tell y'all this? Let's just say me as an adult and I was at a bar, right? Let me when you're not talking, Jay, just mute because you hear background noise or whatever. But I'm gonna say this. If the way I process this, let's say if I was out and about at a grocery store or something and a larger guy approaches me in an aggressive way and I usually carry a little pocket knife. You know, me as a grown man. And let's say this guy has some size on me. I'm 5'9", but this guy is 6'2", and he's close to 100 pounds more than me, and he knows jujitsu. I think we keep forgetting that Austin Metcalf knew jujitsu. If that happened to a grown up in public at a stand your ground state like Florida or Texas or something, I don't even think it would be this big of a deal. I think that person that actually used this knife to get that bigger person off of them, like, it would be self-defense all day. It'll be stand your ground all day. It's like they're trying to play into Austin Metcalf being, it's like they're making him a hero, a Frisco hero, you know?
Yeah, but and this is another thing, man. What twin brother, you know that the rule isn't you fight my brother, you gotta fight me. My baby mama's a twin. I'm telling you like this. I don't care who it is. You fight her, you gotta fight her. Ain't nobody like, dude. And think about it. Not just how big he was. So y'all telling me if you get approached by 4 or 5 people, bro, the first thing I'm finna get jumped.
Right. That's a fact.
Nobody has to say nothing, bro. Listen to me, bro. I'm about to get jumped. I'm finna take off first. I'm finna get took off on.
Have you ever got jumped before?
I'm taking off.
Have you ever got jumped before in your life?
Yeah. No. I box. I get jumped all the time.
Okay, there you go. Me too. I got jumped before.
Yeah.
So
I got jumped right where I'm at.
Well, here's the thing. Especially if you've gotten jumped before, and let's just say 4 people approach you aggressively again, are you gonna let that happen again, Jay?
Duh. Okay,
Right.
Okay, listen, check this out. Okay, so to the people of other races that have been through things, right? And black people have done something to them. The people who have never had no prejudice against black people until an incident takes place and it's understanding why you feel like that are black people, right?
Yes.
Why do you guys think that when some of those people have those encounters, this is the reason why they're watching everybody who fits that description is black? Because that's what happened to them. Put it like this is another thing. I don't feel like this to my black women, but we hear our black men say this more to the other race, right?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, pause. But even black women say this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not dating nobody else that's black. Why is that? Because experiences you had.
I'm following you.
You had these experiences. Yeah. So what are you talking about?
Yeah.
If you dude, let me tell you something, bro. This is what you go off of, dude. And this is another thing, right? See, this is right here is where the flaw in the justice system is at for real. Was his life in danger, right? Did he feel like his life is in danger? Let me tell y'all something, man. We don't know, my dude, what can happen to make anybody feel like their life in danger.
Well, you're trained. You're trained.
Yeah.
So being that you're trained and you're very knowledgeable when it comes to fighting and stuff, how easy is it to get hit in a certain place in your head or whatever, and for you to actually be seriously damaged?
It all depends. Some people got hit and they got hit, and some people got hit and they passed away. See, everybody, they like to put these same rules and expectations on everybody, dude. Let me tell you something, man. There's people out there, bro, that every time they see the police, they think they're gonna get their life took, so they leave.
Right.
Like, guess what? Look though, we're saying, "Oh, you doing too much," but dude, check this out. I'm not them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not you. I can't tell you what makes your life feel like you're in danger or you're in danger versus what makes me feel like I'm in danger.
Right.
We're totally different individuals, man. And that's just what it is. And at the same time, also, like they say, if you're trying to take somebody out, I'm hitting you more than one time.
Jay Prince, you got some more light in the room? Cut your lamp on or something. You trying to be smooth
I'm
and
actually at
everything.
work chilling. I'm at work chilling like a
Shout out to Jay Prince joined us, man. Shout out to Jay Prince, man. Appreciate that, Jay
What's
Prince.
up? No captivity.
Appreciate you, man. What's up to you? And Jay Prince, I want to say, I seen you on Donovan Sharp show, and I think you did an excellent job. Give us your take, Jay Prince, on what you think about this, just from your opening statements with this Carmelo Anthony trial. Go ahead, bro.
I think that he's not getting a fair trial. One, all of the jury's right, and out of 500 people, they pointed out 3 to 10 black folks that said some inappropriate stuff, like they couldn't. But what about the other 490 people? And if that's the case, out of those 500 people, why they didn't highlight the whites that was biased? But they trying to make this like a black thing out of the 10 people. You know what I'm saying? They trying to make that. And then I see they've been coercing the witnesses. That's why I told them on. I don't know
Is
which
that
part you
obvious
watched.
to you? The coercion
It's bro. Even the black ones.
Uh-huh.
Even the black people, the witnesses. Bro, I think, bro, they remind me a lot of these butlers and mammies and stuff like that. And I think that's the big disadvantage that boy gonna have. And this is the type of stuff because black people trying to move divided in this thing and not realizing this gonna affect our whole race damn near. Not saying physically, but is you know what I'm saying. But when white people move, they gonna come together regardless of the fact. And this is why they made it where the jury is gonna be all white. They come together. They not trying to be all this fair. They not trying to be Jesus what's right in the heart, bro. They on demon time. They want to cook this black boy for taking a white boy out.
Yeah.
And black people is with this love and trying to be honest and stuff, bro. This stuff don't have nothing to do with honest. You see, they sitting up here lying.
I know when you say all white jury, I know what you mean. It's technically not all white. They got specks of like, I think they got a couple of Asians, they got Middle Eastern. But even with you, I know how you think. You still think these people are they still classify as white to you in your book. Though.
They still classify white. Look at the Asian that deleted the black boy.
Yeah.
He got shot in the back, right? And guess what? He got off. Last time I checked, you can't shoot nobody in the back that's running from you. He is one like he was running and shooting back at him. But this is what I'm saying. The system is gonna defend theirs, and Asians plays a big role in America, right? So it's all politics. But black people are so damn stupid. They so Jesus bound, and they not try to ride for their own, even in the wrong sometimes. Every race does it. They doing it. They doing it for Austin right now. And I'm not saying that Carmelo Anthony is wrong because he did what he's supposed to. That boy ran up, he shortened his distance enough to get stabbed. It wasn't like Carmelo Anthony went up there and chasing him to stab him. If that was the case, he would have stabbed him multiple times. He only stabbed him one time, dropped the knife. He didn't even know the boy was dead. And I personally think if we're gonna listen to anybody, including outside of the witnesses stuff, we should listen to Carmelo Anthony because he's the only one being honest. He admitted to committing the M.
If you're sitting in your car at a stoplight and somebody has road rage behind you and they get out of their car and approach your car in an aggressive way,
I'm shooting. Because especially they start bamming on my glass and
if they start bamming in your glass,
trying to snatch me out my car.
Yes, and they put their hands on you. If you hit them with a knife, if you stab them with a knife, do you think the courts ain't going to look at that as self-defense?
It depends if you're a black man who took a white. There's no self-defense when it comes to black men or black boys deleting either white people or black women. The only time you got black men or black boys got self-defense on a M is when he defending the black woman or he defending the white man in the military or against one of each other. But outside, the only people that we can take out is us. Ain't no self-defense when it comes to them other people that I just named.
Absolutely. I agree with you, Jay Prince. And let me ask you something. You mentioned the butlers and all that. Jay Prince, why is it so hard for certain black folk, and we know what kind I'm talking about. We know what we know.
And dear motherfucking house niggas.
We know what we talking about.
Motherfucking house niggas.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because everybody else don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga like you.
Why do you think it's so hard for them to really see it how we see it, and to at least be critical, to be more critical of what's going on in this trial? Like, even you called it, Jay Prince. You see the inconsistencies. You see the foul play that's going on. Why do you think it's so hard for these people, the other black folk, to actually even be critical about what's really obviously going on?
Because those black people are used to seeing black people been dying in the hands of whites, right? So it kind of shocking to see whites dying in the hands of blacks. They don't want that, and then they benefit from whites. Most of these people got jobs, got careers and stuff, and they don't want to come off like they defending the black man or the black boy. And so they gonna think about their education, their finances, before they try to think about some black empowerment shit. So if they don't want, they want to prove to the white man that all of us don't think like them ninjas. Those are the black men who ran from the hood anyway. So they trying to get acquiesced to the system, and they would go above and beyond, even if that means sacrificing a few black boys, some black men, what the bell. But you could tell that this boy is a good boy. I ain't never known no thug that got an education, got A's and B's, 3-point grade average in football, and all this other type of stuff. He ain't sitting up there on the street selling dope.
But Jay, they calling him a thug. Bro, you know and I know he ain't no thug. No, he a good kid.
He was going to grow up to be a good butler. If it wasn't for sports, he wasn't no criminal type of dude.
Right. You know that.
Oh, exactly. You can look at that boy, his whole life story don't scream thug.
That's a fact.
First off, he had his mom and his daddy. He been raised with his mom and his dad.
Yeah.
They prominent people, right? So he don't have that struggle. Because had he would have been a thug, he would have jabbed him more than one time.
I heard you say, go ahead. I'll cut you off.
It just seems like those people is trying to victimize Austin, and I think they probably done had a meeting. I think that school had a meeting before this court, and in court they was testing them. You've been a couple of people to come out saying that they lied, so they've been sitting up there and try to make up a story. Karmelo Anthony is like everybody teamed up against him. And then it don't help that you got black teachers telling them. When I first heard that the black gym teacher said that he gave the white boy permission to chastise this boy or to manage the thing, bro, I knew that was some bullshit. I think he want to keep his job. I just think that Karmelo Anthony don't got black folks to ride for him. And I hate to see this, bro.
I hate to see it too, bro.
It burns my soul.
Jay, if you was in trial and your life was on the line, you facing life in prison, and it's 4K video surveillance out there that tell the whole story, that could more than likely get you off and just be hands down prove your innocence. But the way they showing the tape is they're making sure it's blurry and all that. How would you feel in court, Jay Brent?
I would, bro. That means it's been constructed to be that way because they know what you're gonna get out of a blurry tape, right? And I guarantee you, when this stuff was happening, I one of those kids got the actual video, but it's gonna make Austin look bad. It's gonna probably make his brother. I personally believe when you look up the stand your ground law in Texas, he should be getting off. The only person should be going to prison for that boy's death is his brother. Because in Texas, stand your ground law. If you're not provoking the situation, if you're not being somewhere that's illegal, and you're not committing a crime, right? And you're not committing a crime. He wasn't doing neither of that. Actually, Austin then was committing a crime when they said, "Come on, let's go make this black boy move out the rain to embarrass him and make him just feel some type of way." And then they went over there assaulting. Assaulting is a crime. They
That's
committed
right.
a battery on this boy, and during the process, his brother died in the process of committing a crime. Had that wouldn't have been in reverse, people would have went to jail for that. If me and you went to do that same thing, one of us would have died. One of us would have been in prison for either one of our deaths while committing a crime.
What do you say to the people that heard you say that, what you just said, but they say, yeah, Austin, maybe he shouldn't have put his hands on her, but Karmelo was more wrong for whipping out a knife to defend himself. He shouldn't have defended himself with a knife with being confronted with all of that. What do you say to those
I
people?
would I would tell them they could go to hell with gasoline draws. If that's the case, they need to lock up every white person that got away with shooting black people, including that Cyrus case. Because what it seems like to me, this is where I don't know why. How come they not bringing up Austin? How come you can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
How come they not bringing up Austin history? Far as like, was this the type of kid that's a bully? Because it sounds like, based on pattern of behavior, he has a bullying spirit. Had he would have went over there, let's say the manager, the teacher did make him in charge. If you went over there and say, "Okay, you have to leave, you can't be here," and Carmelo Anthony didn't want to leave, instead of taking upon inserting himself as if he's a trained staff or a trained security guard, or and go get somebody that's actually trained to enforce the policy, he took it upon himself to go there and try to remove him. First off, you touched him, so that means you was actually being a dick. And so,
Yes.
and you kept pressing the lines. You came close to, you violated his 3 feet of space to be able to get stabbed. Carmelo Anthony didn't start chasing him with no knife. He
Facts.
came close to that man. He was sitting down on that bleachers. That boy came close to that boy, and the boy warned him. And he should have been stabbed the first time you touched him. So he gave you warning. Now they trying to say he provoked him by saying, "Touch me is what's gonna find out." No, I was always told that if that's the case, if Carmelo Anthony provoked the situation by making a statement saying, "If you touch me, I'm gonna do this." Well, that means every man that went to prison for hitting a woman after the woman done violated him need to be released immediately.
Print
Need to be
Jay.
released because they told me they told us that if I don't care what a woman say or do, sticks and stones might break your bones, but words will never hurt. I don't care. You cannot provoke nobody to. You cannot provoke me to the point where I'm putting my hands on you. That means everybody that have went to prison behind that need to get released immediately based on case law.
So Jay, my brother JBK, he called in on the show a couple of nights ago, and he brought up a good point, and I'm gonna bring it up to you because just like I can relate to what he said, I'm pretty sure you can relate to what he said. He said, Freezy, even in prison, you're not supposed to have a shank or a knife or nothing like that. But there have been inmates that have gotten off on stabbing another inmate because they tried to jump him, or they tried to attack this inmate. The inmate got charged with the shank. He got charged with the knife, but he ain't get charged with the murder. Have you heard this before when incarceration and all that?
Absolutely. Because when your life in danger, yes, you're not supposed to have. It's almost like having been a felon with a gun. So if I'm a felon, and let's just say if somebody breaking my house on and rob me and stuff, and I see a gun, I get the right to use it. Yeah, I might go to jail for not having no gun, but I got to still have the right to protect myself.
Yeah.
And they trying to take that away from them. I think they would have been more okay with when Carmelo Anthony would have been dead and Austin would have been lived. They would have painted that picture and would have got that boy off, and Austin would have walked free with his death. And this is what America is used to. It's bad enough, black man, you cannot take the life of a white man or anybody white, but let alone a child. They not looking at Carmelo Anthony like a kid. playing sports. They looking at him like a grown ass nigga off 3rd Street off the east side. That's how they looking at him. And so they trying to paint this picture. I knew when I was hearing them people were saying what the witnesses was talking about. I knew for a fact that was illustrated like that. That wasn't real. That wasn't none of that. All of them is teaming up. That's what kids do, right? And I guarantee you, if they give all of them kids a lie detector test and they tell them, now you flunked this lie detector test, you could possibly face charges, do some prison time behind you lying. I guarantee you a lot of people gonna be coming out here and saying, okay, that's not what happened.
Austin Metcalf, pretty much they've painted him into like an American hero. He's not just a Texas hero no more. I think they've made him into an American hero, this kid. And he's dead. Do you
because
think
he stood up for what's right.
Do you think that's right, exactly. Do you think that is another factor that's influencing the prosecution, the police department, and everybody to demonize Karmelo Anthony and to victimize Austin Metcalf, and to also coach these kids into lying and coerce them into lying on the behalf of Austin Metcalf?
Yes, the optics look so. The optics looking like white people is very smart. They very intelligent. See, yeah, they wrote the rules. They wrote the laws of the rules, so they know the loopholes of these rules. And all of this stuff is a play, right? This is the reason why they hyper focus on the 3 women that said that I can't convict no black boy. You know, I'd rather talk to them people who didn't get chosen by the jury, because you know white people gonna narrate their own thing. It's all in the optics. The optics is we're gonna paint Karmelo Anthony like a thug, right? He came with a knife to he wanted to delete this boy. They already saying he was a gangster and he was a very aggressive and all this other type of stuff. I said, how the man was aggressive? He sitting down and motherfuckers come fucking with him. See, the problem is white people have this entitlement and that they can always tell people what to do, blacks what to do. It's you see it in our conversations. When white people show up, they always try to tell us what we don't know and what they should and what we should know based off their perspective. Bro, you walk in life, white people always going to come and tell you, you breaking the rules. That's not the rules. You got the Karens, right? The Karens always trying to tell you, well, go all out their way, citizen arrest and shit. Basically what that boy did was somewhat like a citizen detainment. He tried to detain Karmelo Anthony. And since Karmelo Anthony looked at him like a peer, like, no, who are you? I guarantee you.
I feel the same way, bro. Let's go back to high school. You're gonna let another student act like they finna move you and all that shit?
Hell no. And if that gym teacher instructed that boy to do that, he instigated a problem. He should have known that would have never worked out the way that he thought it was going to work out. I won't never, as a teacher, if I would have been a teacher, I would have never tell no kid to go try to chin check another kid, knowing that's going to start a problem.
Come on, bro. Come on,
I think that teacher made that up to protect the image of Austin, because they also protecting the brother. Because if that brother, if they literally came over there and been aggressive to them, the brother could possibly have charges committing a crime. They literally committed a crime and died in the process. So the brother need to be on trial and convicted.
Yeah, I agree.
I guarantee you, if me and you would have did that to a white boy and I died, you'd have went to prison for my death.
Oh, most definitely. Easy. And here's another thing, Jay Prince, I want you to speak on this too. They trying to say this had nothing to do with race because it was 2 other black guys with Austin and his brother Hunter. It was 2 black guys with them too for Memorial that went to Memorial High School. And this is what I want to tell people. They saying it had nothing to do with race because it was 2 black guys that was with Austin during the event. Has anybody ever considered that those 2 black boys, they might be some young black coons? There might be some young
Exactly.
house ninjas.
Right. Or they probably be biracial. You know, they call them
Yeah,
biracial black.
exactly.
I want to see these so-called black kids. And bro, like the way these young black folks is, it's easy for them to get, they go all out their way to prove that they not on this pro-black stuff, and they trying to do what is right and all this other type of stuff. Whole time they will lie for them people, bro. You can't trust
Absolutely.
these black people, bro.
I agree with you.
I can listen to the story, bro, and you could just about tell what went down. That boy went. I could tell he sat on the bleachers because it was raining. The opposite team, which is Austin, come over there and said, "Let's move this boy. Let's move him around." And they thought it was funny, right? And so when they came up there and they wanted to see him get all soaked and wet, so they can make a joke out of him, right? And so since Carmelo and Anthony said, "Man, I ain't finna go nowhere, man. I ain't finna go out there in the rain." You know what I'm saying? What you mean I got to leave? And they started getting overly aggressive. And he said, "Man, hey, look, they probably was arguing, and then all the rest of the boys was, all piling all around them." And one thing that's not being mentioned in 2026, you go to fight one person, you're gonna have to damn near fight everybody.
Right.
Like, because there's a possibility you're gonna get jumped. And so the boy touched him first. You could tell he didn't really want to fight because he would have stabbed him then.
Right.
And so it go from touch me and find out. And the boy touched him. So that means the boy is kind of being a bully. And so the dude say, "You punch me, you move out the bam." So he go to pushing on him. What comes after the pushing? You already violating his space. You already putting your hands on him.
Yeah.
Eventually, he would have started swinging off on him. And
Yeah,
they all would have jumped him, piled up on him.
They pushing me. So I'm just supposed to let them mollywop me before, and
And you could tell that he just stabbed them. They keep saying the stabbing. The BING, the extra BING is a major factor in this case. So when they telling this story, they said Carmelo Anthony was stabbing Austin. No, he stabbed. That's a big difference. If Carmelo Anthony was doing this, that means he intentionally trying to delete that boy. But if he, in the process of getting mugged from all of these people, and then it's intimidating to see all of these people who sitting up there trying to tell you to move. Austin wasn't just the one that's putting his hands on him, but he got all of these other voices, and they so-called the witness, like they not finna protect themselves.
Yeah.
The so-called witnesses is all sitting up there, aggressive. You get the fuck out of our tent and move out the bam. So of course he got nervous and said, soon as that motherfucker, touched him hard enough, he jugged him and tried to get up out of there. That's probably why he ran. He ran because he felt like all of them was gonna pile up on me, and then he probably got scared. And then that's why the first thing he said, he got to the nearest teacher and said, "I did this, I did this. Is the boy okay?" He didn't even stay around to see if the boy dropped.
So when it come down, Mark, are you there, Mark? Let me drop Mark until he oh no. Hold on, let me bring Jay Prince back. Mark, because you seem like you froze, Mark. But
This is why you don't let these white people tell our story and narrate the story. They trying to remove all of the stuff that's going to protect Carmelo and Anthony. Go ahead, my bad.
Well, no, another thing, Jay Prince, is this. So let me bring Jay Prince back. So when it come to the stabbing, I brought this up on my last live stream. So this is just my theory, but it also match up with the chain of events, right? With how Austin Metcalf grabbed Karmelo and leaned in. So they're saying none of the students said they actually seen the knife. They never seen Austin get stabbed. So just me using my damn common sense, which I don't know, a lot of these ninjas don't want to use their damn common sense. When Austin leaned in and grabbed him like this and tried to do that damn lineman move and lift his ass up and when he leaned in, that's when Karmelo had the knife. Karmelo didn't even have to do this. He had the knife pointing up like this, and the knife, when he leaned in, the knife hit him.
The knife hit him.
Yes. The knife
He
hit
probably
him.
had to
And
use no force.
that's what gave it enough force to actually go through his damn sternum like that.
And pierce it exactly.
Yeah.
Because it don't sound like, bro. It don't even sound like he was really trying to jug this boy.
Exactly. And that's why they didn't see, that's why none of the students actually seen the stabbing, because it wasn't even a blatant stabbing. It wasn't no blatant stabbing.
So, and then this is another thing that's not been told. So he was charged with what? First degree murder, right? Premeditated. So if they would have charged him, he's not guilty of premeditated murder. He guilty unless if they do try to find him guilty, it could have been manslaughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
But since they didn't charge him with that, you can't then charge him for something that he's not guilty of.
Facts.
So he could still get off because it wasn't premeditated. This is why they coercion all of these kids. They removed anybody black from the jury. Out of 600 people, they focus on 3 to 10 black folks that said they couldn't convict that boy. Okay, we got 500 some old people to go through. But they try to make it seem like people of color, bro, Mexicans, Asians, they damn near white too, and they got the same white beliefs towards black people. So, bro, I personally think that he got to appeal because he didn't have a jury of his peers. None of the people of that trial is black.
Most definitely. Shout out to Next Level in the building. What's going on, Next Level? I got Mark Perez tax coach up here. Mark, what's your thoughts on this thing with Carmelo Anthony in the trial?
Hey, Freezy, I don't even know if you can hear me clearly.
I hear you good. We hear you good.
Okay, good. Yeah, it was like freezing me up when I was coming in. So I appreciate you taking my call. You know what? This case here is very similar to the case that a lot of folks have mentioned, which was the Asian guy of the gas station chasing down the black young kid that they assumed stole some bottles of water. And somehow he ended up with a gun. And even if he did ended up having a gun, it brings me back to the
Trayvon
Martin case. You know, at some point in time, we got to stop this bullshit. And we just got to call it what it is. Anytime that there's a African American and a Caucasian involved in a situation, the African American is always going to be wrong. The only person that has ever in my recent memory that has ever gotten away one way being right or one way being wrong is OJ. And he fucked that up even after he got away. Okay? He screwed that up even after he pulled off the Houdini. He screwed that up for the African American people. And so we got a stigma. We unfortunately, as black individuals, and me and my wife was having a conversation tonight, and she was telling me about this guy. And you guys will get this name, something about Bob the Builder or whoever this guy is.
Chud the Builder, yeah.
And he runs Chud the Builder, okay? And he runs around and he has these racist comments about black folks. And apparently, he's involved in a case where he said some information or statements to a black individual that came out of court dealing with custody and whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? We gotta stop being stupid because racism is alive and well in this country, and it is going to be here until this country no longer exists. Okay. Unfortunately, in the days that we live in today, um, everything that we fought for, everything that Martin Luther King fought for, did nothing but bury the racism, but it did not rid the racism. I'm not saying that every white individual is racist. I'm not saying that every Asian person is racism. But when you get in a situation like this, let me back that up. I will say that there is a unfortunate black eye on African Americans when it comes to other races, especially Caucasians and Asian descent individuals that operate in the black community. And we've never healed that. So in this case right here, we can expect that we're going to get justice because justice in these communities is just us. And that doesn't include the African American. So we can't hold this trial. I keep hearing this ain't gonna be about racism. This is not about racism. That's bullshit. It is all about racism. That's why we don't have any African Americans on this jury.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. Let me do this.
And I hold on, because I'm gonna jump off.
Okay.
I don't care how the DA, the prosecutor in this case, proceeds. The public have already decided that this is a racist case, and that's who they are marching to. We see it outside the courtroom. It's a racist case. Unfortunately, it's a racist case.
But now I'm glad you said that. But here's
Hold on,
how
before
they
you do that, before you do that, Jay Prince, let me read this couple right here. Carmelo Anthony needs to be exonerated by those cell phones. If Carmelo Anthony can be charged as an adult, liars should be charged as adults as well. Shout out to Alpha OJ for the $2 as well. That was $5 before. Every day, school parking lot has utility knives. Shout out to you, Alpha OJ. Go ahead, Jay Prince. Go ahead. Sorry.
And here's the thing: it is a whole racist case, but this is how they trying to. This is how the white person using a chess piece. They is getting black people to go against Carmelo Anthony to say, well, y'all said this is a racist case, but these are black witnesses who found he was saying that Carmelo Anthony was very aggressive. You getting these black people, bro. And that's how I think they understood that the options looking like this, because you have white people on the news saying this is about race, right? Race plays a big factor, but now the witnesses that's witnessing against Carmelo Anthony is his own fellow black people.
That's crazy to me, bro.
Well,
That's the sickest shit
get
ever.
That's disgusting.
But
treason
I
should be
get
death,
that.
bro.
I agree
get
with you,
that,
Jay.
but we gotta.
Take
First of
their
all,
ass
we
off the
gotta
face of the
understand.
earth. Go ahead, motherfucker. Go ahead.
First of all, we gotta understand. And you mentioned something like I don't know, maybe 45 minutes or so ago, Freezy, about these kids, because we're talking about kids are being the witness that's being put on the stand, right? Are they being coached? Absolutely. Every case in America, whether it's the prosecution or the defense, you prep your witnesses to get on the stand. That's just a known fact, right? But we got to also understand that these are kids that the same people that we say aren't able to drink, right? Because their mind aren't developed. They aren't able to carry weapons, firearms, because their minds aren't developed yet. That have been put under pressure, not only from the authority of the police, in which whether you white, Asian, Hispanic, you're afraid of because of that. Just it's just a stigma of that authority, right? They put these kids in rooms, and regardless of what they said, these adults know how to twist up exactly what they heard and twist it into the way that they want it to be said. I'm hoping that the defense attorneys, when they get their chance to these witnesses, because these kids will break down. They will break down under pressure.
And
The
you know what
lies
else
will be exposed.
you know
Go
what else
ahead,
they
different.
should do? They should get the videos of the interrogation when they first start interrogating these witnesses, because
I
I'm
agree.
almost guaranteed their story gonna be totally different from when this shit
I
first
agree.
happened, when they had time to think of a lie,
I agree
and they probably
I agree 1,000% with you.
they or if they do get slick, right? If they smart enough, they probably smart enough to ask each student what did they say in the interrogation room. Don't lie to us. You're not gonna get in trouble. And so, if certain students said some stuff that was incriminating, they probably like coming up with new strategies with their attorneys and stuff like that on how to, because somebody said that one of the kids said that they heard something and basically was inaccurate. So they try to get him in pass, say, well, he's a kid. Right.
Right.
So
I agree with you. I agree with you. I think that when a witness comes in and gives a testimony, it should be recorded the same way that a suspected criminal is being recorded, whether they've been read their Miranda rights or not. It is being recorded. I believe that every witness that comes in, because and especially in a situation like this, because some people are in shock and they give. I mean, you could put 5 people or 10 people that was right there in front of the incident, and you're gonna get 15 different damn stories of what happened,
mhm.
right? So I do believe. How many people that we have seen being released from prison 20, 30 years later from witnesses that say, "Yep, it was him," and they found out that it wasn't him, right? So it
Right.
isn't always black. It isn't always black and white. But unfortunately, in this country, and I don't care what nobody says, in this country, it is black and white.
And then
In the
they got to
judicial
prove
system,
this.
it's black and white.
They got to prove this without reasonable doubt. So the doubt is those witnesses could have been his opposition. Those witnesses
Yeah,
could be
yeah,
lying. So you can't
right.
just automatically take those witnesses' word for it because they are innocent white kids,
But the
right?
honest to
So
God truth is that the jury actually doesn't get into that detail and think that way because the judge says you can't do this and you can't think like so. Throw your common sense out the window and listen exactly what the hell you were told to do. And if you don't, then we'll kick you off the jury. So there's no mystery to the fact that there's no African Americans on this jury. We already know how this is going to play out. And if I'm wrong, then I stand to be wrong.
No, I
Okay.
agree with you. I want to ask y'all this. So I did do research just like Lakeisha Keisha did. Mike Howard is the lead defense attorney for Carmelo Anthony, white guy, right? She said Mike Howard has a perfect record. I just researched him. And also, because of his track record in Dallas courts, Howard has been named amongst the best criminal defense attorneys in Dallas. So I looked up Mike Howard last year. I knew the lawyer that Karmelo family got. He know what he doing. He's an excellent defense attorney. And I think he specializes in civil law and all that kind of stuff, right?
Right.
Let me ask you some, Mark, because I'm getting ready to go ahead and wrap it up. What do you think the defense has to do in order to assure Carmelo Anthony a victory in this case? What all do you think the defense has to actually do after what we've seen so far, how the prosecution has, in my honest opinion, I think they've coached these kids into lying and all that kind. What do you think? How does the defense attorneys, how does Carmelo Anthony's legal team have to perform? Is the uphill battle very, very steep, or do you think it's still, it's still winnable? What do you think, Mark?
I'll be honest with you. Listening from the beginning of your live stream, if the video that has been presented to us exists, throw everything out with the bathwater and the baby. The defense team has got to get that video, and/or they've got to expose whoever has modified the video to paint a narrative. If everything that has been seen from, again, what we've heard tonight and your show last night is true, that's all they need. Right?
I think so too.
And so I know that we're waiting on the video to be played in 4K, but is 4K being provided going to show everything on the video that these 30 plus individuals have seen with their own eye? And if not, then I think these 30 plus individuals need to all come together, or at least a portion of them, and raise some concerns to the point where the courts find out that, you know what, hold on, something's not right, and we need to pause this and figure out what's going on. Because that means someone is lying, as your show said last night. Somebody's lying, and there's always a liar, right?
Absolutely.
That video prescribed tonight would tell the story that we all actually believe what happened.
Absolutely. We're going to welcome to the stage John Galt. Came up to wreak havoc. No
Cap-tivity.
John, what's going on with you, John? What's going on with you, bro? Well, so John, I don't know how much of the show you've seen tonight.
Man, I think you were referring to me a little bit, Freezy.
When I say Black Coons or something?
No,
No. I just be talking in general. You all right with me, John? You actually all right with me? All right. I respect your point of view. Yeah. So John, what do you think about the videotape, the discrepancy with the videotape, and it not being shown in all clarity, 100% clarity, and the accounts that I've shown here on my show, as far as people that have actually signed on to watch the video before the trial even started at the Frisco School District. They actually signed off to see the video, and several people have given pretty much the same account as far as what actually happened during that day of April 2nd, 2025 with Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf. What do you think about this video situation, John?
I think, man, like, if it doesn't come in for whatever reason, and it hasn't, clearly the prosecution is not going to enter it, right? They're not going to enter something in
Right.
that hurts their case. And so then you have to ask yourself, can the defense get it in? There's all those rules. I'm not a lawyer, but there's all those admissibility rules, blah, 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 blah. So can you get it in? I don't know. So it could be just something that we talk about, but was never admissible for whatever reason,
How credible do you think these people are that I platformed today and I'm going to platform tomorrow, and several people giving several the same account to seeing this video in 4K? How credible do you think they are with these people all really having the same account with the video?
I haven't seen all those people except for the larger heavyset like guy.
The black guy, yeah. And did you see the woman that spoke today at the beginning of my show?
I don't know if I did or not.
When you get a chance, you should replay the beginning part of my show. Yeah.
But I did see the guy, because I think I played this video yesterday, and I did not know anything about him. And then I saw something, alleging that he had some crimes in his background. And so this is what I mentioned, as it relates to the Cyrus Belton case. A lot of times, the people that may be of value as a witness, their backgrounds are so bad that you can't put them on the stand, or they end up being, it becomes like a wash. And that's what happened in the Cyrus Belton case. The one guy was a felon, wasn't a very good witness. And so, they end up kind of getting impeached. Mm-hmm. And so with that guy having that kind of background, if that's true,
yeah,
you're not going to put him on the stand,
how do you think
a video is 100%
I'm sorry?
admissible, right?
Well,
the video of an incident is 100% admissible of a crime, right? I mean, there's no challenging the video.
But if I give you a video, you're not going to just take that at face value. You're going to say, is this AI? Has this been edited? Has this been that? And
I agree with that.
That's where, the admissibility comes in. I think there was some question about a defense, the prosecution video, that it may be edited or something like that. So that may be the issue. I'm not familiar with what the video shows or anything like that. So, but that could be the issue. Yeah.
What do you think about the witnesses?
I agree 1,000% with what he said. I agree 1,000%. Freezing really quick, and then I got to jump off real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
I agree 1,000% of what he just said, and that's what I said not too long ago. Right? If the video is legit and it shows what it shows, then I'm not understanding why the defense attorney can't get a hold to that video if 39 plus other people were able to see it. But if it's been edited, there are ways to see if a video has been edited. So I'm hoping that when they get the 4K TV, which they should have had already for 4K video, that we get to see that video in its entirety, because there's no reason to believe that this brother.
Here's the thing: it was the property of Frisco School District. They have to show the video. They have to. That's a key piece of evidence.
That's what we believe, that the ethic of people is that they must. Right, but unfortunately, there's cases where people have done unethical things. So I'm just saying, and nobody wants to. I'm not going to say nobody. A lot of people don't want to believe that exists. There was a girl, and I can't think of her name really quick, and it'll come to my mind in a moment, that was killed and put in a freezer. And you might know this case, okay? And to this day, no one in a hotel. And no one has been arrested yet. Jenkins, her last name is Jenkins. The first name is going to come to me. Okay. And me and my wife, we followed this case. Not only did we follow this case, we went out and protested about this case. And her mother received millions of dollars in a lawsuit or large sums of money, whatever the case may be. Tamika Jenkins. Okay. Go look that case up. Okay. She was put in a freezer in a major
That's
hotel.
Louisiana, right?
No, it wasn't
Or
Louisiana. I think it was.
Chicago.
I think it was Atlanta, but wherever it was, Kanika
Okay.
Jenkins, okay,
That was
brutally
It was
killed
Chicago. Yeah, it was
and
Chicago.
put in a freezer. And there's absolutely no reason why that case was never solved. I mean, no reason other than the fact that a lot of evidence was buried, and some high level individuals were tied to that hotel. That the information got buried, and so her case today is still unsolved. So, I mean,
Yeah.
what we think is common sense sometimes is just not common sense. But in this particular case, wrong place, wrong time, wrong color.
Go ahead, John. You want to say something, John? You had your hand up?
No, I think Kanika Jenkins, what happened to her? I don't remember what happened to her. Was
She got found in the
was
freezer. She got found in the walk-in freezer, and
yeah. But that wasn't racial. Was that racial?
Nah. I don't. That wasn't a racial situation, but she was with some. I think she was with some black guys or something in a room, in a hotel room or something.
She was in a party with a bunch of friends of hers, and my point to that was there was so much evidence that was buried and hidden because of the people who owned the hotel. There was it's a whole story. That when you go through the whole story, then you understand why her case is undissolved today. So in this case, if that video exists and if it never actually enters the court, because I don't believe that 39 people are going to lie about the same thing. Now, I haven't seen 39 people say it. I've seen 2 or 3 say what they saw on a video. If that video does not make it to the courtroom, even when they get a 4K TV, then we already know what we're dealing with. Period.
Well, let me ask you this question: Has his attorney mentioned this video? Like,
yes, his attorney was the one that got it played initially already, but the video is a 4K resolution, and the only device they had to play it on in court was a 1080p device. So that made the video grainy and blurry, and they had to have a video analyst come in to actually point out who was who. But the people that actually seen the video at Frisco school district before this trial even started, all the people that seen the video that signed off, they didn't need a video analyst to make out who was Karmelo Anthony or Austin Metcalf. It was in 4K at the school district. But in court, they weren't able to provide a 4K device to show the 4K video. So that's why it came out very grainy. They even tried to zoom in, which made it more grainy. You couldn't see the faces. You couldn't make out the faces of who was who or what was what or whatever. It was very blurry. So this is why Karmelo's defense requested from the judge if it's possible for them to actually revisit the video, the 4K video, but next time have a 4K device in court so they can show it properly. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was about to ask you, I'm not very familiar with all this stuff. So, like, what would be needed? What is a 4K? Like, I don't know anything. I don't even know what the question to ask about that.
So 4K has a lot to do with the resolution and the quality of the video and how clear it is. So,
I got that part.
So the black guy that went viral that actually said he's seen the whole video, he's seen it in 4K. The woman I had, the guest that I had on my show today, she's seen the same video in 4K. The other 15 people, white and black, that seen the video, that have the same account of the video, they seen it in 4K, and they all have the same account. They all say that he actually got jumped. It wasn't just Austin Metcalf, right? And even when Karmelo Anthony actually tried to back off and get away from them, and then he got pulled back in. All of these people have the same account, and when he got pulled back in, they was actually fighting him. And Karmelo, when Austin Metcalf leaned in to grab him again, Karmelo, that's when he leaned into the knife and stabbed him, and that's when Karmelo was able to get away. But even when Karmelo got away, they ran after him. A mob of guys still ran after him, and even Austin Metcalf ran after him. That's how he got down to the bottom of the bleachers. That's how he made it down there and bled to death. Because he tried to run after Karmelo too, but he felt his chest, and he realized he was, stabbed. That's how he made it to the bottom of the bleachers.
I don't imagine he would have gotten very far after a stab to the chest. He probably got a couple steps.
Well, people are trying to figure out how was the knife able to penetrate his sternum, because that's a difficult stab. It penetrated his sternum, right?
You have to go through a rib or something. You would have to go through a rib, I guess, right? I don't know anything about the anatomy.
Well, your sternum is your chest cavity, right? So the knife had bone fragments on it. It had blood and bone. Yes. It's reported that the knife had blood as well as bone fragments. So the knife penetrated his sternum. So my theory, this is my theory, when Austin leaned in that last time to grab him and remove him again, try to remove him, he had the knife upward, and the knife hit him like that when he leaned in. Right, so that's when Karmelo was able to get away that last time. But the point I'm trying to make is very important for them to show this video in all clarity, like for it to be super clear, because that is a key source of evidence, right? Video surveillance. You know this, John.
Yeah, I do.
Surveillance is very key, not only in court, but even in solving crimes with the police department. Surveillance is very key.
Right.
But here's the thing, like, and I don't know how closely you followed the testimony.
Yeah.
And I got a couple questions. I find this stuff interesting. I'm not taking a side because I don't know any of these people. But I keep coming back to who's going to testify as an eyewitness on behalf of Karmelo that is going to be like, because all the eyewitnesses more or less have been state witnesses. And I don't think the jury is going to go against children, what young adults are saying. That just would be my thought. Unless they just up there just with a reason to lie. I don't think they're just going to just throw out what the kids are saying. And those kids have testified for the state, all saying Karmelo was the aggressor or whatever. Whatever words they questions they were asked. Even the defense witness that was the eyewitness that Eddie got, he testified, he answered to the prosecution that Karmelo caused the issue or was the initial aggressor, whatever the word was. I can't remember exactly.
Did he put on a witness already? I didn't see that.
Yeah, the defense is put on 2 witnesses. So, and what's interesting again, the first witness was not an eyewitness. So first, the person who testified was not an eyewitness. It was like a coach. So that person, he might not even testify unless you throw yourself at the mercy of the court. The second witness, at best, it was a wash. But he admitted that Karmelo was like the aggressor or something to that effect. So that's 2 witnesses down. Who else is going to get to the self-defense of the matter? Because that's really all that matters. The tents, raining, whatever, none of that matters. Did he have the right to do what he did? And there's going to have to be a witness, or he's going to have to testify. And I don't see him testifying. I just don't see it.
I'm confused. Maybe it's me. Maybe I've been working too long. So the prosecutor typically puts on all of their witnesses first. The defense has the right to cross-examine those witnesses. And then the defense has the opportunity now to put on their side, which I don't believe is started yet. Am I missing it, or am I wrong?
It started today.
Well, this is day 3.
It started today. The defense started their case today.
Yeah, so prosecution, the prosecution rested today, right?
Okay.
So to John's point, I understand what he's saying about the kids And I'm pretty sure the defense have been very careful about how they question it, those kids on the stand, because the prosecution could be criticized by how harshly they question these kids, right? So you got to be delicate with these kids. But what do you think about the inconsistencies that were found with these witnesses, these kid witnesses, John Galt? There have been the defense have been able to point out inconsistencies and lies. What do you think about that, John?
Well, I think if they were too consistent, as you were saying yesterday, you'd be thinking that they were coached. They're just all in sync with each other. But by the fact that they're not like all in sync with each other, they don't seem to be coached. That's one way of looking at it. If they're not all like parroting the same line, then and some of it
you say they don't seem to be coached.
Well, I'm saying if they're not in sync, perfectly in sync, then clearly they haven't been coached. Because the defense would not have them getting up there saying some things that would be beneficial to the defense. So the prosecution wouldn't do that. So a little inconsistency here or there probably is normal in a court case. You're talking about a year from now, a year from ago. That may be normal. The meat of the matter shouldn't change, but was Karmelo wearing a red jacket or a blue jacket? Did he say "F you" or the little things could change, I think. But the who provoked the attack, that shouldn't change. And for the most part, the witnesses have said it was Karmelo, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if you looked at how they've handled him, if you just really pay attention how they've handled the case from beginning to end, they started off saying, we're trying our best to like damage mitigation. We want to see the jurors that won't give him a lot of time. That is almost like an indication that they don't think they can win the case.
Right. So let me say this. The students said that Hunter Metcalf wasn't with Austin. But by Hunter's own account, he said he was with Austin. I don't see how people can see this, like just overlooking this. To me, it seemed like people are just having slow moments watching this case. Like, but Hunter already said initially last year during the interview that he was with Austin. Not only was he with Austin, he initially made the first communication with Carmelo Anthony.
There's no court.
And he said he was close enough to see Austin Metcalf grab Carmelo Anthony's bag, which hasn't even came up yet in court.
But he hasn't testified.
Hunter said that twice.
But he hasn't testified, and he probably will not.
He's not going to testify. I think they said I don't think he's. Shout out to House of Hypocrites. Hunter not testifying is very interesting. The person side by side with his brother doesn't testify. Come on, bro.
Hunter's the brother, right?
Hold on, before you go, Mark. Go ahead. You finish your point, John. I want Gary G to go. Go ahead.
I was just playing a clip on my channel where a lawyer was analyzing the case, and he says Hunter will likely testify when the government does his rebuttal. He'll probably be the last witness to testify, as an emotional witness, which would be pretty effective considering it was his twin brother. Yeah. And so again, how would the defense question this boy who will likely be crying on the scene, discussing his brother being
He's a key witness.
But you're gonna have to tap that.
What are you talking about?
He's the key witness. I don't know if he's the key witness, and you don't want to take your chance alienating the jury by being rude with the brother, the twin brother. I don't know if it's worth. I don't know if it's worth, your while, particularly if your own client is not going to testify. If this young
but it's not unheard of for a family of a slain person to testify. That's not unheard of, right, John?
But I think in a self-defense case, again, like the only one that can explain to us how, or to the jury, how he was feeling is him. There are no witnesses really giving him that overriding like Zimmerman had, that overriding, I had the right to do what I did. because somebody got on the stand and said it for me, and I had the injuries to prove it. The only
Okay,
injury to
okay. So
Well,
let me say
I
this.
wouldn't
Let me
bring
say
that
this.
case
Let me
up.
say this. Gary G, are you there, Gary? Yeah, I need you to come on camera, Gary. Gary, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on this trial and how it's going, and what the witnesses' statements on the stand? Or what do you think about what's going on, Gary?
I mean, basically, you could
Come on,
tell.
Gary, get on the camera.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on, my bad. Look, I've been watching the whole. You guys see me?
Yeah, yeah. You can. Yeah,
Yeah.
we see you, bro.
Look, I've been watching the whole thing front to back, and I've been watching the creators talk about it, and it seems that everybody just want to pick the little facts that they want to believe. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody taking the whole story in account. It everybody talking about these witnesses. How are they so believable when all these people is friends of these boys playing? You know, they play on their team.
Well, you know
If
what's
you
interesting that
Well,
you
let him
mentioned
finish
that.
his point, John. Go
Oh, I
ahead. Go
thought you
ahead,
done.
Gary
Sorry
G.
about
Go
that.
ahead.
Yeah, sorry
listen,
about that.
they say these witnesses are so good witnesses, but you can if you listen in closely, each one of them is saying little bits and stuff that ain't true. Uh, I've heard multiple lie about different little parts about Hunter, about Austin. You can ask some blatant questions, and if they don't want to answer the question right, or they want to be right about something, you
Can you
know.
keep your camera steady? It's kind of.
Okay, I
Yeah,
got you. I
Gary,
got
you
you.
making me dizzy as hell. I've been
Yeah,
drinking. Thank
yeah.
you.
My bad.
Keep
I
it
got
steady.
you.
Yeah.
They so they people saying that these witnesses ain't coached, but it's funny that when they up there testifying, they all got the same three lines about uh Carmelo said, touch me and see what happens. He punched me and see what happens. And that's it. It wasn't self-defense. It's kind of funny when you ask them about who's the initial aggressor, and so listen to this. Everybody's saying Austin's supposed to be a good guy and stuff, but if somebody tells you to don't put your hands on somebody, and that person gonna put their hands on you, and then someone says don't hit me, and that person come and hit me, uh, ain't that a bully?
Let me
Yeah.
ask you this question: do you think the witnesses that have testified so far are lying?
I think that they're not telling the whole truth. Would you get up there and make your buddy who his brother died look a little bit better? Would you try to say things to make the person that killed your friend's buddy uh
Okay, so
look a
I
little worse?
got it. So let me ask you this question: do you think they should be prosecuted for lying under oath?
I mean, that's the
That
job of
never happens.
that's the job of the lawyer. He need to get up there and he
No,
should
no,
be
it's the
having
job
his
of
notes ready and
that's the
be
job of the
breaking down
that's the
and be
job of the
breaking down.
prosecutor. That's the job of the prosecutor. So if they're
No,
lying,
no,
as you saying,
no. The
well,
prosecutor,
a
no. The
defense
defense
attorney
needs
can't
to go.
charge you for
The
anything.
defense needs to go up there, and he needs to have notes about all them witnesses that came up here yesterday or earlier today, and he need to break all them down about all these little different lies that they
But
was
didn't,
telling. That's
but
what
didn't
they
he?
need to be doing.
But didn't he have an opportunity to do that during cross examination? That's when you get
I
a
mean,
chance. That's when you get a chance to impeach the witness during cross examination. He didn't really. They weren't really able to impeach the eyewitnesses. They
I mean,
weren't
I
able
get.
to. You didn't see what you saw. Thought you saw. They
I
weren't
mean,
able to see.
sure. I mean, when you're going up there second, you're kind of on a listen basis and then kind of reacting. Well, when you get up there and you're number one player, you got more leeway you got your questions ready. You should be able to, score big
Well, hold
buckets
on.
on
Well,
them. You
let me
know what
do
I'm saying?
this. Let me show y'all this. So right here, right? Let me take the name tags off. And shout out the House of Hypocrites that joined us. Right here, Para, Edwin Para is the student that Carmelo Anthony greeted under the tent. That's how he even got up under the tent, because he's seen Edwin Para. That's
Okay.
that's Carmelo's girlfriend's brother's friend or something like that, whatever, that goes to Memorial. It says Para said he didn't notice Anthony when he first joined his team under the tent on April 2nd, 2025. Right? But told the jury Anthony got everyone's attention when he suddenly inserted himself into a conversation about the school's football team, quote unquote, y'all are ass. He recalled Anthony saying of the players. So let me go down a little bit and let me show y'all what he said. What the defense attorney caught Edwin Para up in a lie, right? So right here it says let me highlight this for y'all. Toby Shook, defense attorney Toby Shook challenged Para's characterization of his relationship with Anthony, presenting a series of photographs, text messages, and social interactions that suggested the two teenagers had spent significantly more time together than what Para described. Toby Shook highlighted numerous occasions where Anthony appeared in pictures with Edwin Para and his family, largely during parties at Para's house. Now remember, Para said he didn't even know who Anthony was when he came up under the tent.
Yeah, another lie.
So the defense attorney showed Para large pictures of him hanging with Anthony with his family, largely during parties at Para's house. One photo showed Para and Anthony posed together on a couch. Another featured Para playing with the guitar. Another featured Anthony playing with a guitar in Para's bedroom. So the defense attorney Shook said, "You're still telling this jury you didn't know Carmelo Anthony well?" Edwin Para said, "Not personally." And then he asked whether it would have made sense for Carmelo Anthony to greet him at a track meet. Para responded, "I mean, we were cool with each other." Shook then had Para acknowledge he saw Anthony at another track event about 10 days before the stabbing and showed the jury a photograph depicting the two sitting next to each other on a field. So I just wanted to show that right here, Edwin Para, the guy that Carmelo Anthony actually greeted. That's how he ended up at Memorial High School's tent. He seen somebody he knew, Edwin Para. And there are witnesses that say he actually dapped up. I'm talking about Memorial High School students that witnessed him dap up Edwin Para. Edwin Para made it seem like he didn't even know Anthony, and he didn't notice him until he screamed out something about their football team. The defense attorney caught Edwin Para in a lie. Come on, man.
Yeah.
But the only thing that really matters here was, did Carmelo have the right to stab him or not? And Edward, the Para guy, said that Carmelo initiated or was the aggressor. That's what he said.
You got to think about this, John.
Yeah, but hold on, hold on, House. I'm gonna let you go next, House. You just skipped all over that Edwin Para lied. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why y'all do that.
Okay, well,
you want to go straight? Hold on, John. You want to go straight to the knife? We haven't seen the video. There's plenty of evidence we haven't seen, and the defense hasn't actually had their chance yet. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I just showed you that a student lied and you're not even acknowledging that. You said
Okay,
you said these students are all you don't think that these students have been coached. You don't think they lied because you feel like they all got the same story. We just showed you that Edwin
okay.
Power, the
Let's
main
say,
the main student that actually
let, let,
greeted Carmelo Anthony lied. Go ahead, John,
okay,
and then I'm gonna
okay.
let House of Hypocrites go.
Okay. Let's say he lied. Well, he was a defense witness, so he's a wash, right? So
He
okay,
wasn't
whoever
a defense witness.
Power was a defense witness, wasn't he? Wasn't Power a defense witness?
I thought he cross-examined him,
I could be wrong, but who are the
but that
defense witnesses?
The,
Who are the
see,
defense witnesses
the defense
that
haven't the defense have. I
he
don't
ain't
think
went
the
up there
defense
yet.
haven't brought witnesses yet.
yes they
But
have
that
the defense is called at least two witnesses. And that may have been Para, but they called Carmelo Anthony's former coach, which has no
okay.
value to the case. Then they called one of his former friends or something like that, which has no value to the case in
What
terms of
happened
whether he
today?
has the right to kill him or
And
not,
just like
because he
how
wasn't a witness.
the defense lawyer caught Power up in a lie, he came back on another witness about a statement that he made in writing saying that Hunter was putting his hands on Carmelo, and
But what did
nobody
he?
want
But
to
what
talk
did he
about that
say in the
either, though.
trial? But what did he say in the
Well,
trial?
here's the thing. We know that these kids have been caught up in a lie several times because even on day one they said that Hunter, they testified that Hunter wasn't even nowhere around. That's a lie.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
Hunter said himself he was right there. He actually made initial contact with Carmelo, so that was a lie. Before
See,
you
look,
go, John, land your plane, then I'm gonna let House go. Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing, Freezy. If everybody's lying or everybody's questionable, then it really comes down to Carmelo, and I don't believe he's going to testify.
in
So
that
that's
video,
if
though,
everybody's a
that
watch, then
video.
here we are.
Yeah,
How the
I
video
think he's
probably
going to
not coming
testify.
out.
I think he has to testify. Go ahead, House of Hypocrites.
Yeah, nah. I was saying John was missing the fact that once you are caught in a lie, it's gonna be hard to believe. Like the defense had to show the dude pictures, right? And I think the only witness that the defense has called for themselves is the coach. I think his name Linwood.
Hey,
Yeah, I
just
think
Yeah,
like you
so.
catching somebody in a lie, though,
yeah, they called two witnesses
just like
Oh,
already.
Hunter.
wait. I don't want us to
Hold
talk
on,
over each other. I
hold
want
on. Let me
House
say
of
this real
Hypocrites
quick.
to get his full thought out. Go ahead.
Yeah, nah. So that is very telling that that particular student didn't want to associate being somewhat right. So that can have some type of stigma
Wait, repeat
with
that. Being somewhat what, House? Being somewhat what?
type of friends with Carmelo. Like he don't want to associate being a friend to Carmelo Anthony. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's almost like some type of fear is there for telling the truth on Carmelo Anthony's behalf, right? So you have a lot of these students basically saying the exact same thing happened, but also you have a student saying uh placing Carmelo Anthony outside of the tent of the altercation. The thing they not speaking of as well is Carmelo Anthony being in a seated position and being approached by Austin Metcalf and also Hunter. Because I don't know why y'all don't believe the fact that if my brother get into it with somebody,
I'm
I'm
jumping
into it
in.
with somebody. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's a fact.
This is why
Yeah.
they don't want to call Hunter as well. So Hunter started the verbal altercation. He said this in two interviews that he did with I think Fox News, right? Which is why the prosecutors won't call him as a witness, even though you were there and your brother passed away in your arms, right? So
Yeah, but that was a lie
it's a
too,
very telling
though.
a tale. And then prosecution wrapped up their witnesses pretty fast, right?
Mhm.
Like so
Facts.
if we gonna say this is gonna be like the end all be all and Carmelo Anthony is guilty, I don't see it like that just yet though. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like it don't make sense to me though, dog. Like y'all try to paint him as the aggressor by saying he wasn't supposed to be there, right? He wasn't supposed to be there, which was a lie. He came and talked to somebody that he, you know what I'm saying, that he was already associated with. So the person that he was associated with didn't kick him out the tent. You know what I'm saying? For some
Mhm.
reason, the Hunter brothers, they wanted him out. For some reason, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You can't force me to get out a
Mm.
place when somebody is allowing me to be here by, you know what I'm saying, proximity. I know this particular individual. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
what that's what I'm getting. Another thing, they're trying to paint the picture as if he brought an actual knife. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was a multi-tool. It was,
What was it? It was a multi-use tool.
yeah, so it did have a knife on there. It did have a blade, right? And when they showed the picture, I think they only showed the particular blade in the handle, so it just looks like a knife. You know what I'm saying? But this is
So it
what
was
I'm assuming.
utility.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
a multi-purpose blade. It had like corkscrews and all the other shit. So they try to paint it as Carmelo Anthony was not supposed to be there. I know I'm long. I'm about to land it.
No, you're good.
He was not supposed to be there. He had this dangerous weapon, and they asked him to leave, and he provoked him like, "Oh, I'm gonna do something to you." I don't think that's gonna see more witness. They said there's a kid named Eddie that was there. Who was Eddie? Is that Power?
Edwin Power. Yeah.
Okay. See that's the dangerous thing about it because he was supposed to I guess have more insight on what was going on. So once Eddie painting uh Carmelo as the aggressor, I don't think it's going to be like John said. I think they're going to watch it because he had already been caught in a lie. But Eddie was supposed to be, oh yeah, he was there for me, right? That's why
Yeah.
he was in. So I guess they trying to go intent, the purpose of the knife and all the other things. But I don't know, premeditated or first degree in Texas. I don't think he going. He might just walk, bro. Now
I
I was
hope
under
he.
the impression.
Yeah. I hope he does walk. At this point, I'm pretty confident that first degree is out the window. Shaq Weiler. Let me get a mic check on you down there.
Peace,
Hey,
peace.
let me
Mic
just
check,
say
mic
this. I'm
check.
gonna drop down real
Okay,
quick.
can I get? You have some more light, Shaq? Because I want to make sure you ain't no troll, and then you
Nah,
got
no
some light. Can
problem,
you
man.
cut? Huh?
Hold on.
Can you cut your light on or something? Cause you look
Yeah,
scary. You
yeah. Give me a
scaring
sec.
me.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Okay, you scaring the hell out. Go
Hey,
ahead,
hey,
Gary
please let
G.
me just say
That nigga
this
said I'm
off.
scaring the hell out of it.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
look. Hey, Hunter.
Hold on.
If you ask me, anybody that's gonna lie about their brother dying in their arms, they ain't trustable to me. And that's out the window right there. And then another thing, when the lady was describing about the video earlier,
Yeah.
when she was talking about that the two boys, the Metcalf boys, and then she said there was two other little light skinned boys on each side. Was Par one of those boys?
Mm.
That's a good question.
That
That
is
was
a
a
That's
great
good
it.
question.
question. Thank you for
Yeah.
joining the show, Gary. We got Jay
Yes,
on
sir.
the
Yeah, can you
show
see me
as
now?
well. Jay, thank you for joining, Jay. What's your initial thoughts on
Shalom,
this, Jay?
shalom.
Shalom, Jay. Shout out to
Man,
JBK in the
man,
building, man.
No
hey,
captivity.
yeah, yeah. People trying to act like the prosecutor doesn't push an agenda because it's an election year.
Yeah.
Like,
Great
like
point.
they.
Oh no, come on.
Great point. Great
Oh, let him
point.
finish his point. Let's finish. Go ahead, JBK.
So I beat a charge. So, oh come on, what they lie, bro? The video shows one thing, and then something, and then they say something else.
Mm-hmm.
That happens all the time in court. So when you look at it, they prep the witnesses. That's what they prep them for. They only give bits and pieces of the story exactly for the questioning to prove without a reasonable doubt. So they don't do that.
You saying that happens all the time, prepping the witnesses?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's normal.
No,
If
I'm following
Carmelo,
Jay because he's making a lot of sense right now. Go ahead, JBK. Go ahead. I'm following you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So when you look at it, you can sit here and be like, "Oh, come on, this, that, and the third." But this is a career building case. It is.
Yeah,
So
can I expound on that too? What the brother saying? to add to what he's saying?
Go ahead,
If
brother.
I'm here
if
in
he's
Texas.
done, I think he said go ahead, Shaq Wilder. Thank you for joining the show.
Yeah, man, that's one of the points I was gonna make too, among other ones. But I'm here in Texas, right? And
Yeah.
there is a Senate race going on with Ken Paxton, right? And he's going for the Senate now. His hometown is Frisco, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a political thing. Plus, you got the midterms coming, and the reason, my opinion, why they trying to hurry up and wrap this up because the midterms is in November. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lot.
Hey,
It is political things that's going on at this time.
I'm add to that the Judge Roach. I did a
Hmm.
video, but since I haven't been talking about the case, I'm still building up the audience for this case, right? Joe Roach,
Hmm.
the prosecutor and the district attorney, Republicans, right? Which
Hmm.
your fan base on this particular case that wants Carmelo to be in jail in hell is a Republican
Hmm.
fan base, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Joe Roach, the judge, is up for re-election right now for the primary.
See what I'm saying?
It's
Yes, he
it's
is.
not going it's not going to be it's not going to he Carmelo Anthony is not going to walk free in his court when he's trying to get re-elected as a primary. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's not
Right.
going to happen, bro. Right?
Now,
So
now watch this. The Carmelo's father
Oh
is a
boy.
Republican. He's a Republican too. So I mean,
who?
I get what you're saying. You're right. Collin
No. It
County
don't.
is
It
heavy
don't.
Republican.
It typically doesn't matter about. It does kind of, but like I'm not against nobody being Republican or Democrat. I don't fuck with either one. So, but what I'm saying is, you're not about to come into his particular court with this Republican family, right? With
Right.
this base that you need these voters and give him a lesser charge and not set it up for your well-being in the future in the career path that you have, bro.
Hey,
It's just
Freezy, can
not
I
gonna
ask
Now,
it's
you a
not gonna
question?
happen, bro.
So
Can I ask you a
so,
question,
so let me
Freezy?
ask the question. Can I jump in real
I
quick?
got you, John. Go ahead, Mark, because he hasn't talked in a while. Go ahead, Mark.
I totally understand the political uh, position, but we're not talking about a individual that honestly matters to the community. Okay, matters to their mother, matters to their father, matters to their aunts and uncles or whatever. Okay, but from a political
but he has no
perspective,
trial. What
I
are you
don't
talking about,
think.
sir?
Hold on, hold on. I don't think that's what we're dealing with because if that was the case, the judge that's overseeing this case could have set this way past the election that is going on. So I don't think that's what we're dealing with. I think we're just dealing with reality. And a lot of times we don't want to face the reality. And the
But think
reality
about this,
is
Mark.
that,
Think about
okay,
this.
I,
Do
I'm
this
going to shut
quickly.
up. I'm going to shut up because I was very quiet. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say
No,
anything
go
while
ahead. Mark,
anybody
Mark,
was saying
Mark, go
anything.
ahead and finish your point.
And I can't even, no, I can't even finish my point without getting some objections to it. Okay? Because here's the here's the problem. Here's the problem. First of all, we want to make everything black and white. I'm not talking about color. I'm talking about we want to make it so simplified that it's either this or that, and that's it. And that's not how we operate in this world. Okay? That's not the way that politicians operate. That's not the way the judges operate. That's not the way the child support operates. That's not the way that the court system operates. That's not the way that many of us operate in our own lives. Okay. So getting back to this particular case, and we're talking about the defense. I don't know that the defense put on two witnesses today. That's what I'm hearing right now. I've been looking to see, and I didn't see that information. So I'm not updated on what happened today. I know they had court today on Saturday, which is not normal for. I've seen
Come on,
some
man.
high
Come on,
level
man.
case.
Come on, man. What you
Hold
trying
on,
to
man.
say, man?
Wait,
Shit.
who's this? Who's it saying, oh, come on, man, come on,
I'm
man, come
saying
on?
that, God damn, man. Come on, man. Just give
Because
it up.
honestly,
Yeah, yeah, I do want to get in there too.
because I've been sitting here for, and I got a
Well, give
timer
it
here.
up, then.
I've been
Shit.
I've been sitting here for 17 minutes and haven't said nothing. So who's
Everybody
that
quiet,
saying,
man.
come on, man, come on, man, come on? No, I'm trying to talk, and this is the problem. I'm trying to talk after sitting for 17 minutes and
But
listening to all of you.
Mark, go
I
ahead.
haven't said
Mark, make
anything.
your point. Make your
No,
point, Mark.
I'm done.
Okay,
Go
okay.
ahead, Susie.
Okay, no
Y'all
problem.
go
Okay.
ahead.
Uh,
Okay.
uh, go ahead, John.
The court. Oh,
John
my
wanted to go,
bad,
and
Freezy,
then
John.
do
you
Go
you
could
ahead,
remember
bro.
the
go,
first
Jake, and then
Freezy, do
I'll
you remember
let
the
chat
first
what
question?
while ago.
Freezy, do you remember the first question I asked you when I came up here and we first started talking about this?
The
I
first
was
question
I
you
was
asked.
zeroed in. I was zeroed in. I said, why did they go move to this ultra conservative white area? And then now they don't like the jury makeup, but this is the consequences of moving in certain areas. And I said it to you on the channel.
Really? That's your goddamn defense.
No, that's not my defense. But what I'm saying is
This is
that, like
America,
the
right?
black,
This is America, right? This is
okay,
America,
yeah,
right?
that's right. This is America, and so if you go move into a conservative white district and you commit a crime, you're
Then
gonna
you
get
should,
judged.
then you should expect to be harmed, right?
No, what I'm saying is that you're gonna be judged by them, and so if you end up with a non-black, no blacks on your jury, well, you moved there because there are no blacks. That's why you moved there,
So
and so
tell me
now
in
you're gonna be
America where we should go. Georgia?
Hey, I live around blacks,
Atlanta?
right? I live around blacks, and if I end up having to kill one, I'm sure people around me would be like,
Well, you
well,
shouldn't even talk. You should not even talk.
you
What
cut
you're
me off.
saying right now, no, what you're saying right now, what you're saying right now is not so-called the American way.
Well,
I get what you're saying. I get
what,
what you're saying. But I should be able to live anywhere in America based on and I've listened to what you said this entire time. I should be able to move and live in America and expect to be treated exactly like every individual in America,
that's not what I
regardless
said.
of where I live.
I'm not disagreeing with you,
No,
but that don't mean you're gonna get a
man,
shit. But that don't
That
mean you're
that, that
gonna
is
get a
a
black
that's
jury.
a
If you move to Collin County, you're not gonna get the same type of jury if you lived in Fulton County in Atlanta. And so the blacks are gonna
I
live
agree
around.
with
Listen, but what you're saying, what the blacks have shown to me is that they want to live around white people, but when they get in trouble, they don't want to be judged by white people. See that's what's so interesting to me. Them blacks when they found the whitest area that they could afford, and then when their boy got in trouble, now they want a black jury to come bail him out. Why they ain't live around
Okay,
blacks?
I agree with you. I
Black.
agree with you 1,000%. Brother, I agree with you 1,000%.
You
We are
can't disagree
not
with that.
vested in
You don't got
cleaning up our own
you don't even
motherfucking
have to agree with
neighborhoods.
it. Because
However,
you
we want to
told me
move in the white neighborhoods.
you don't
Well,
have to
you
I
know,
agree
agree
but
with
you
with
just
you.
said that's not even what you saying, brother.
it.
Not even the American way, because don't nobody own no neighborhoods, bro. Like you just said.
Well,
So
well,
now
I get you.
now you
I
making
guarantee
putting
you,
ownership
Carmelo.
on
I guarantee you, Carmelo
neighborhoods.
wish he was in Dallas County right now, as opposed to Collins County, being judged by the blacks in Dallas, as opposed to the white people and the black people in Collins County. I guarantee you, right now, if you could get that tribe
Hold
to move
on.
to
Let me ask
Dallas,
you
he would
a
move.
question, sir. Do you stay in Texas? Are you familiar with the demographic of Texas?
Yeah, I'm familiar, but I don't live in Texas. No, but I guarantee you
Okay,
that
well,
if he could
Dallas
get that
County
tribe
is made
moved,
up of
he would.
majority white people. You got majority black and black and white in
But
Dallas
I'm
County.
saying if he
So
would have a
it
better
still
shot,
be split.
would you agree with me that he would have a better shot of having blacks on the jury if it was in Dallas County versus Collins?
No, I don't agree
Why
with that
should it
because it's different.
matter?
No, hold
Okay,
on. He
fine,
asked
fair
me a
enough. I
question.
stand
I'm gonna
corrected
answer
then.
it if you
I
don't mind.
stand corrected then. I stand
I'm gonna
corrected.
say no. I'm gonna say
Okay,
no because
okay, fair enough.
you talking
Okay, well,
about.
okay, fair enough. Look,
Well,
you
can
don't
I
have
answer?
to argue with me. If you say
May
no,
I
then
answer the question then, sir, bro? Because
Let
you
him get
posed
his
a
full
great
thought out,
question.
John. Go ahead, Chuck Waller,
Yeah,
and
he
then I
posed a
want
great
Jay to get in
question. I'm
there
not
too.
arguing with him. He posed a great question. I said no because you got to realize when it comes to court and civil things, the majority people that sign up for court and civil things are Caucasian people. So even if you was in a county where a majority is so-called black, that's still going to be people that's of Caucasian descent,
do
European,
you
whatever
think you'd
descent.
have a better
That's going to
chance of having blacks on the
no.
jury
I'm
in
saying
Dallas
no.
versus
I just told you no because
okay,
it's
okay, fair enough. I
still the
got you.
prosecute. Let me finish. Can I answer it? I'm trying to answer it respectfully, brother. Because it's still going to be up to the prosecutor and the defense to pick the jurors.
I
They're going to
understand how
pick
it
the
works.
jurors whom they want to pick. So, and the majority of people that sign up for jury duty is Caucasian people.
That was
Even if you
actually
is an heavy black.
that was actually a good point, John. They still have to go through jury selection or whatever. So
Yeah, it's going to go jury selection.
Them
So I'm not
motherfuckers
saying you're
dress for
wrong.
jury
I'm just
duty
adding
like
more
that.
context to what you're saying, bro.
Look, jury selection in a county, there's very low percentage of blacks. You're going to get some blacks who are going to get disqualified, because of whatever reason. Maybe they can't serve. You're going to stand a lesser chance of having blacks. And for blacks, that seems to be important. They want blacks on the jury. And if you go live in a very exclusive white county or town or whatever, you're probably not going to have many blacks in the jury pool, let alone
You
on
got
the
to think
jury.
about this,
So
though,
that's not a
John.
problem. That's not a problem if you don't commit a crime and don't have to face the justice system.
Yeah,
You get the
most.
Oh wow.
But
hold on.
John,
You get hold on. You get the benefit of living in a nice community if you don't commit a crime. But if you commit a crime in a conservative area, you're gonna get the book thrown at you. That's how they keep their neighborhoods safe.
But you're talking about a county that makes up multiple areas, though. Dallas County is big, just like it's big. So
But they're not in Dallas County.
okay. Watch this. Let me give you the prime
They're
example,
not
right?
in Dallas County. They're
Dallas
in
County, right?
Collins County.
South Dallas, right? Oak Cliff. That's the south side of Dallas. You got the
But they
north
still
side, east
they
side,
still pick the
and you got
jurors
the
from them.
North Dallas. That's
But
in
they
Dallas
pull the
County.
but they pull the jurors from Oak Cliff as well as the nice parts of Dallas. But in Collins
Right.
County, they're pulling the jurors from Collins County, and that's going to be
But you
most of
have low
the
income white people. See, y'all keep forgetting about the low income
okay. Do
white
you think
people
the low
that live
income
in
white
these
people
counties
going to
too,
be
bro. Y'all keep thinking just about all white people are rich. No, they're not, and wealthy. You have a
But
large proportion of low income, regular, so-called
sure,
Caucasian people too.
sure. But there ain't that many black
well,
people. That's
well, I
the
think I
gist.
think what John
Like,
is saying, the case would be more favorable. It could possibly be more favorable in Dallas County than it would in Collins County. I think that's what John is saying.
yeah,
Well, I'm gonna say
it,
possible, but I'm
hey,
gonna say no because I'm gonna say it's
okay,
still a
but
large
okay.
population of
All right, all
Caucasians
right.
there in Dallas
Okay.
County.
Forget about
Okay.
Dallas then. How about
Yeah.
Atlanta? Would he stand a better chance in Fulton County
Oh
versus
Lord.
most people would say yes.
Of
So that's
course,
the
but of
example that
course.
I'm giving you. That if you go into a conservative area, you're gonna end up right with a conservative jury if you ever have to face the justice system. Things are gonna work a little different around conservative people versus if you work here, live in a liberal area. Hell, in my city, they let criminals just run wild. It's a
So let
perfect
me ask
place
you a
to
question,
do.
John. So you saying all black folks supposed to be? They're not conservative. They're not liberal. What you saying? You saying that you got to be black to
I'm
be
not look,
liberal? I
I'm not
mean,
political, but what I'm saying is if you move into a
because that's where
town,
you making it that black folks can only live in liberal areas and
listen,
get
bro.
justice in liberal
Collins
areas, and
County,
that's incorrect.
I profile
There's
the
more
judges.
crime in liberal areas than there is conservative areas.
Bro, I
What's going on in?
profile. Listen, what I'm saying is I profile the Collins County judges.
Uh-huh.
They pride themselves on being very conservative Republican county. There's nothing wrong with that. But those people
Right,
are going
right.
to have a different viewpoint when it comes to law and order and crime and punishment. So if you move there, and if there are a lot of black people, you're going to end up being judged by, some people that you may not want to be judged by. And so
No, I
these are
agree
the
with you
things.
on that.
And so this is what I'm saying. So when the blacks, they're running away from each other, but they're moving into neighborhoods. It's Carmelo you're seeing. Now he's got to be judged by the people that they don't like, apparently. They want to live
What
around them.
age you get judged by?
you been on the
Oh,
come,
stay
nigga.
right there.
You been
Stay
on the
right
Hold
there.
on,
Stay
come.
we
right there,
got we
bro.
got hold on, we got your point, John.
Yeah.
House, go ahead, go real. I want Jay to go because he's been waiting, but go ahead, House.
Nah, I was
Yeah,
gonna
I
say,
did want to
bro.
get in and get my point too. I was just responding, but okay.
Yeah, I
I'll
Most
let
got you,
you.
black
Chad. I'm
people,
gonna get to you. I got you.
Yeah, that's cool.
Gonna keep it in order.
most black people don't commit crimes, bro. Like at a high clip. It's probably like 95, 97% of black people that don't commit crimes in their goddamn life. So
Well,
when we
that's not
move into
true.
these areas, bro, what's not true? Who said that shit?
Committed crime.
Mark.
Uh, uh, no, yeah, I said it. Mark said it.
You crazy as hell.
95,
Most
95%.
black people do not commit motherfucking crimes. Let's just get that straight. So when we go move to these particular areas, we're not moving to say, oh, if I commit a crime, or am I going to face a hung jury? We
95?
don't commit crimes.
95%?
It's a small percentage of us committing fucking crimes. So the argument John making, okay, I get what you're saying. But the fact to the matter is,
No,
white
I just want to correct that.
is not gonna be favorable to
95%
niggas ever.
of no ethnic group doesn't commit crimes. Period.
Bro, Mark, what the hell is you talking about?
You said
Oh my
95%.
God.
You said 95% of blacks don't commit
No,
crimes.
I don't think you got his
95% of whites
I don't think you got his logic,
don't
Mark.
even
He's saying,
qualify for that.
Mark, I don't think you got what he was saying. I think what House was saying was that even if blacks stayed around blacks, the majority of blacks
Uh-huh.
don't commit crimes, right?
10% of them commit crimes. But anyway,
Hey, can I
but I'm
respond?
trying to understand the 95%.
But
Yeah.
forget about the
Let
Before you
House.
go,
numbers.
John, I
What I'm
gotta
saying
get
though,
Jay
bro.
in. Before
Oh yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, go
I
ahead, man.
wanted House to make sure he made his point. Then I'm gonna get Jay in. Go ahead, House.
Okay, I'm sorry, House. The 95% just threw me off. I apologize, my brother.
With a bro, we can't ignore and act like the average white American that is a Republican is going to see a favorable odds for somebody black, bro. Just look at the type of shit they push in the media and how they frame things about us. You know what I'm saying? It was so many lies that they framed about goddamn Carmelo Anthony and his family. You think this judge was gonna goddamn allow anybody black? They did 600. They did 600. I guess I don't know what you call them, interviews for jurors, and only seen 3 black people out of 600 motherfucking people. And then
Hey, go ahead. I'm sorry. My bad, man. My bad,
I'm just
man.
saying,
Go ahead.
and then you don't get a jury of his peers, right? Teachers would have been something. A black teachers would have been something perfect to put on this goddamn jury. They didn't want to do that, bro. And the judge not allowing it shows where he stands when it comes to his people. So why the fuck are we going to be divisive and want to be this objective when it come to ours? Fuck that. We're gonna be just as hateful as they is to us, or just as
Hey,
lovable. If they're gonna
how?
treat us with love, we're gonna treat them with love. If they're gonna treat us with hate, we're gonna treat them with hate. If they're gonna treat us with a bias, we're gonna do the exact same thing. We ain't gotta be hateful,
Right.
but let's act accordingly on how they gonna act with they folks. Because when they folks go commit these crimes, they get them less of time. You know what I'm saying? They get them slap on the wrist. The white boy went to go took advantage of other children, gave the little nigga probation. Little black boy did it to the black girl. You know what I'm saying? 12-year-old. They trying to charge the little nigga as an adult. So we ain't gonna act like there's not a bias in all judicial systems, especially when it comes to certain political parties, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
That was a great point, House. Before you, Joe, I know you want to respond, but keep it on the back burner. Jay, go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry, Jay. They was actually everybody was responding to John's point, but go ahead, Jay. What's on your mind, Jay? Are you there, Jay? JBK. I think his screen froze. Go ahead, John. I'll wait till he come back.
House of Hypocrites say he should be judged by his peers. Well, I don't think you want blacks on the jury that are not going to be honest and just refuse to convict someone because they're black. And
Oh
that's what
yes, I
some of the
do.
black jury.
Oh yes, the fuck I do. Because
Okay, well,
it's across the board,
So
bro.
they were okay with
I'm
racism.
tired of being fair and honest and upright with people that's not gonna be the same way with us, bro.
Yeah, hold on before y'all finish the back and forth. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, you can hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo, House, you are absolutely 100% correct. Because the justice system, because you said that the courts, right? The guy Mark said that the courts don't work like that. Have you been to court and have the state of Texas taking you to court or any other state taking you to court? Because I beat the charge in
Come on,
Texas.
bring it on. Bring it on, because you can't even handle this. Bring it on, brother.
Because I beat a case in Texas.
Yeah, bring it
Self-defense.
on, because I was facing 32 years of life. I can tell you the story. Don't give me the bullshit. Bring it on.
Okay. No, I'm asking you. You don't got to do all that.
Put your face on.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah. So what happens is, bro, House is 100% correct, bro, and people don't want to admit that. These people disrespecting like crazy, bro. They disrespecting black people like crazy. But we want to kumbaya with people, bro. That don't make no sense.
Absolutely.
Bro, you can even see it. You can even see it with the Jackson movie, and then all of a sudden they come out with a Jackson documentary when that man passed away, fam. And then you got people that acting like they know it or don't know nothing. Like that don't make no sense, bro. Like, and then when you say something, people want to act like it don't work like that. It does work like that. This is a case that somebody's going to build a career on. Let's be honest. Because they push those racial divides, bro. So it doesn't matter. I got lucky in Harris County. I have five black jurors. I got lucky in Harris County. Not everybody's going to get lucky. They go off your registration to vote. That's how they pick jurors, because you registered to vote.
Yeah. And your driver's license and some other your driver's license, something else too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So don't act like this don't go on in this country. Like y'all, everybody want to act like, oh, it's okay. Nah, it's not okay, bro. I'm light skinned like a mug, bro. People, I got in trouble for people calling me the N word. But you understand what I'm saying? Like, don't act like this don't go on and this don't happen, and people really don't feel like that.
Yeah. Absolutely. Shout out to you, JBK. That was a great point.
I landed, brother.
No, that was a great point, man. I 100% agree with you. Go ahead, Chat Wilder. Go ahead, Chat Wilder. Let me switch y'all names. Go ahead, bro.
Please. Can you? Yeah. Go back to like you said, where the incident happened at this stadium, right? Nobody owns the stadium, right? That stadium is a public access property. So the stands where the bleachers at, anybody can sit. Y'all been in a football game before, and when you sitting at them stands track meet, those are open to the public, right? So the tent was a makeshift tent that they put up over the bleachers in a certain area, right?
Yeah.
So even their admission that Karmelo was sitting at the edge of that tent, up above all where they were. He wasn't necessarily around them. He initially came in and greeted whoever he greeted, whatever sitting out, whoever sitting out, but he was sitting up a couple of bleachers above them. The brothers allegedly and the guys that they came with, or whoever came in that crew, they all came later into the tent, into the stadium, and straight to him though. And then they addressed it to him. So the state, like you were saying, somebody was saying earlier, it's on the state to prove the murder case, right? Because, and to me, the defense has already been proven, self-defense has already been proven, because even the witnesses' recollection is that the Metcalf brothers, they put their hands on him first and was aggressive with him first. So his self-defense claim has already been solidified by the witnesses, whether they say he was the aggressor or not. They said that Austin brothers, which they are covering up to, if we let the video and other witnesses get in and tell their statements and let the video actually show. Now I got to add something else to that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask everybody on this panel, people that's listening.
Mm-hmm.
When was a crime committed in this situation? I want everybody to answer individually, if y'all don't mind.
I'm gonna let JBK go first.
Okay.
When Metcalf approaches him, putting his hands on him.
Thank you. That's okay. I agree. Somebody else?
That's the same.
I ain't gotta go. I agree with JBK.
Yeah, we agree with JBK.
Right.
Yeah.
So my question too is, if we're talking about justice system, right, and if justice is blind, then all parties that took place in this incident should have been arrested. If the law really operates the way the law says it's supposed to operate, that was a physical altercation in a public setting event, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that all parties should have been at least. You don't have to retreat. So all parties at bare minimum should have been charged. And they also, if they're like you said, it depends on the prosecution and the attorney general what they trying to prove, because technically the Hunter Metcalf and the other, they supposed to be charged with that man's death too, because they were partaking in a crime at the time of this situation.
Most
and this was the outcome, unfortunately.
That's why they don't want Hunter to testify. because
Correct.
they don't want to use that angle against them. Because once you provoke an action by putting your hands
Oh
on somebody,
Lord.
Mhm.
what Carmelo Anthony did was excessive, bro. It was right.
Right.
I always said that. I said it's excessive. But the charge you trying to charge him with is the same reason Rick Child just got off. You try to prove premeditated murder or first degree, it's not gonna happen because you have Austin, really Hunter. Hunter started the altercation verbally. And then Hunter said Austin stepped up, right? They thought that was a figure of speech. No, nigga, Austin literally stepped up to Carmelo.
Yeah.
Literally. And was towering
Wait a
over
minute.
him because Carmelo was sitting down.
But House, they haven't even brought up in court that Hunter said twice that Austin grabbed Carmelo's bag.
The defense gonna
Right.
get to it.
Which is
Okay.
another crime that was
We
committed.
need the video. Bottom line, we need the video.
That's
We need the
vandalism.
video that was talked
Y'all
about
Right.
getting
at
that?
the earlier part of this stream. Period. Everything we're arguing is it may be solid, but if we don't see it on video, the jury is not going to take that in consideration.
Right. And that's the part right there where they might not play the jury bay to see the video. You're correct. And you're right.
No,
Bro,
so
if they
where's the
don't show that
video?
video, that's crazy.
But Freezy, I
Where's
No,
think
the
that's
you know
video?
this.
vandalism.
Fuck
Freezy, this is what.
crazy. Fuck
Hey,
crazy.
let me put this in the air.
Fuck crazy. Hold on, Susie. Fuck
I got
crazy. If we got 15 to 30 people that said that they saw this video, we shouldn't wait till the jury goes into deliberation.
Hey, Freezy, can I ask you a question?
We should have a protest to say, hey, hold on. I saw this video from this entity. Where's that video?
Well,
Why does the defense team
let me let John go. That's why
have
I'm
that
doing.
video?
Well, that's why I'm doing these. That's why I'm doing these live streams. I'm going to have another lady that come on tomorrow night. Hopefully, it works out. By the name of Tiffany Billions. She was the first one to actually see the video with the private eye of the Anthony family, actually, and she actually. They actually told her. They actually told her that there wasn't a video. They told her 4 times it wasn't a video until she kept pressing the issue, her in the private eye, and eventually they told her, "Okay, we'll allow you to see the video, and you have to sign off on it." But they actually lied and said it wasn't a video. Go ahead, John.
Oh, is that the lady that got kicked out the court? She went to court and got kicked out?
No, not her. No.
That's another Tiffany? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, John.
So my question is to all of you, really. You keep talking about this video, and if it never shows up in court, what are you going to deduce? I would love to hear all of you.
Exactly.
Succinct statement.
Well, if the video,
that's my point. That's my point.
Yeah, go ahead, JBK.
When we get a 4K TV, is that the video that we're going to see? That's my question.
Yeah, no. He said no. John said if they're not able to, if they're not able to show the video, what will defense be able to use? Go ahead, JBK.
They already showed the video.
What were
They-
you guys
they've shown the video.
deducing that?
Yeah, they
No, I'm
showed the
asking
video, but the problem is the video itself is 4K resolution, but they showed it on a 1080 device, and so that's why it was so grainy and blurry, and that's why they needed a video analyst to point it, because they couldn't even see Carmelo's face. They couldn't even make out who was who. So, but the people that actually seen the video prior to the trial, they seen it in 4K. That's why they could identify Carmelo, Austin, Hunter. They could identify everybody clearly. So that's why they need to show it in court with the 4K device.
Can I repeat the question again? If the video doesn't get into trial, what are you guys going to think if Carmelo gets found guilty and this video that you're speaking of does not get entered into the trial and played before the jury? What will you guys
you will have
think?
grounds of appeal.
Mistrial.
Yeah. And that's called not admitting exculpatory
It's not a
evidence. So
mistrial.
if his defense does not proceed and they do not defend him properly, like you said, represent him, because that's exculpatory evidence. You know what I'm saying? And it happens because I'm gonna give y'all an example. Kamala Harris. Y'all remember her, right? California. You remember a lot of exculpatory evidence with the brother that they said, unalive someone, and she withheld that information. and would not submit it, kept not submitting it. They had to force
Yeah,
her
she had him on a
to
DP, on a death penalty. Yeah.
yeah. So this stuff happens, bro. These people do this
Yeah,
thing.
but we don't know. But we have no information that the judge denied the full video, which would make no sense to deny the exact video of the incident of this case. So the question is, does the defense attorneys have in 4K this entire video that we talked about tonight? That's the question. Because if they
I do
do,
believe they got other video because it's other people there that were filming with their phones. See the brother,
I was
the
just
one
about
that
to
said he
bring that
saw the
up.
video, he said that. What you say, bro?
I was gonna bring that up. They said they was
It,
having an
it's,
altercation between 4 and 5 minutes. You telling me
Mhm.
kids in high school not trying to record them like, oh, they about to fight? Who? You feel me? They look. They about to
Right.
fight. You telling me no kid did that? Out of 28 people there, nobody pulled out their phone?
Watch this. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm here in Texas, right? When this essentially happened, you know who I went to and asked
Mm,
what's going on? My son. And you know what he
yeah,
told me before all this stuff? Bro? It was over, girl. Now he told me this. I knew this all the way back that it was over, girl. The situation was over, the girl. It
I heard that too.
was over, the chick. Right now, that still does not excuse all the situations that transpired after this, but it gives backstory to
You know what I heard,
the
bro? The Met
aggression.
Cavs
Hmm.
knew who Carmelo Anthony was.
Hmm.
That's what I heard like some years ago when they was
Well,
going
I
on
don't doubt that
TikTok
because if they,
videos. They
uh-huh.
knew who Carmelo was because of a
Bro, they
girl.
play football in the same town, brother. We all played sports. We know if you played in the same city, you know the key athletes in these other teams,
Yeah,
y'all rivals. I mean, could be rivals, could not be, but you know the other athletes. You don't know them personally, but you know of them. You know, hey, y'all move around in different circles. You know what I'm saying?
especially
You
the
might see
twin,
each other. You know,
especially the twin brothers.
yeah. And the top athletes know the other top athletes. I mean, you
Yeah,
might not personally know them, but y'all know of each other. Y'all might,
That's a
come
fact.
on, bro.
Now don't nobody know each other.
No,
Edwin
no, no,
Power
no,
don't
no.
know Carmelo. Everybody oblivious now. See what I'm saying?
But got pictures.
Yeah,
But got
yeah,
pictures with him.
I
He
got
got
pictures.
pictures with him.
exactly, JBK.
Yeah.
Somebody mentioned Carmelo's girlfriend. Do you think she'll testify?
say it again.
That might be the defense. That might be one of the,
Wait,
one of the.
I got a compound question for you.
I think the defense
Um,
I think the defense got some up they damn
well,
sleeves, bro.
okay,
I
well,
do too.
here's a compound question for you. Um, assuming Carmelo's girlfriend testified, uh, you, what if she's a white girl? It's a very white county. You could have a white
Mhm.
girl. How do you think the blacks would take to that?
Mm.
I really don't care at this point. I don't care what his
Yeah,
girl
me
Yeah,
is.
neither. I don't care. Yeah, I mean that ain't no
But the
thing.
odds are very high that he has a white girl, right? The odds are very high.
Yeah.
The Edward Power is his friend, and he's not black. So the odds are probably pretty high. And so I wonder how would the blacks feel that these blacks who moved away from the blacks
This
to
ain't even
white
about the
women
case,
and
John.
got
You
him a
just
white girlfriend. That would be
John,
very
what is you
interesting.
doing,
Man,
man?
if that's what makes him happy, that's what makes that man happy.
it's
Yeah,
not
Okay,
gonna
exactly.
yeah, great. I like the sound of that. At least you
look.
guys are.
They know how I feel about it, but it ain't gonna change my sentiment, though. It ain't gonna change my
Yeah.
sentiment at all.
Nah.
Because
My kids,
Hold on.
my kids can't do that. My kids can't do that, but that's on him. You know what I mean?
Right. That's what I was saying. Yeah, it's on him.
So you
But
wouldn't have a
Whatever
problem
black
with
touch, let's be honest. Whatever black male touch turns black. I'm
well, no.
gonna leave it
What
at that.
I
So
think
it is what it is.
I think John did ask a good question as far as excluding the video. What does the defense have up their sleeve, right? Because we know that Mike Howard is an excellent defense attorney. This dude, I checked out this guy's background. Carmelo's defense lawyer and his team. These people are. I think Lakeisha pointed out they got a perfect record. I researched them last year. This dude is awesome. Mike Howard is awesome. They got top tier legal representation. Trust me.
No,
Yeah,
you're right because one of them also was a he also was a prosecutor. Him and the other prosecutor worked with each other before.
yes.
Yeah,
So
you're
he
correct.
has
You're absolutely
great
correct.
representation, but I think the question that John asked actually is relevant. Now I do believe that they need to show this video, and if Mark is as good as they say he is, they will make sure this video is played in 4K. But they, like what House of Hypocrites said, they got to have some bangles ready, dog. They got to.
No, they don't. No, they don't. All they got to
I
do
didn't say it was
is
good. I don't know who they
they really
are.
don't.
You saying they don't? So Shaq.
And according to Texas
Is it
law,
Shaq or Shaq?
Yeah, it's Shaq Waller. Yeah.
Okay, Shaq Waller. So
Okay.
you don't think there's still Carmelo Anthony's team is still behind the 8 ball with this jury and what the students that they done bought for with the prosecutor, even though students have been caught in lies and inconsistencies. Do you think that, let me ask everybody that. I'm gonna start with Shaq. Do you think that Carmelo's side, the defense, is still behind the 8 ball right now as we speak? Right now, are they still behind the 8 ball?
Publicly, yes, but probably in court because we don't know what the jurors are thinking about. We don't know what they thinking about. We don't know what other information that they have seen and haven't seen yet because it's still only 3 days, 2 days really, where evidence they even showed. So it's still time for them to present
Hey,
evidence
you
and
smoking
cross-examine.
on that?
But I think, for my opinion, if you ask me, you don't need the video because the witnesses already made the statement that they and Austin they put their hands on him first.
Yeah.
Because people looking at the so-called knife and people saying it's a knife, we still ain't even seen. Have they showed the knife? Have they showed
That's another thing. That's
as
another
evidence yet?
thing,
Where
bro.
is it at?
It's
That's
it's it's
bullshit.
it's kind of it's I guess it's normal, but then again, the courts get to control the narrative of the people as well,
Correct.
right? Because they don't want that pressure of it being clear cut that we can tell this particular person is lying based off of body language. That's when you bring a body language expert to kind of examine which. If the defense have that, then that'd be great too. But they be out of the 90 seats, 40 people in there. Trust me, it's some body language experts up in there helping either the prosecution or the goddamn defense, right? But the public eye don't get to see a lot of this evidence. You know what I'm saying? A lot
Correct.
of these
Right.
testimony, these people speaking, that was strategic by these particular
What
people
part of
too.
it
You know what
on?
I'm saying? Like all this shit matters, bro.
So
These
House, since you have the floor right now, do you think Carmelo's team, the defense, is still behind the 8 ball at this present time? Do you think they still behind the 8 ball right now?
I don't think it.
Yep.
I think they behind the 8 ball only because we don't know what they have prepared for the defense, right?
Okay.
So now people. Oh, he cooked. This nigga cooked. He's a rotisserie chicken. You know what I'm saying? That's good, but we only hear what the prosecution has to say, and then the fact that the prosecution, like, this was quick as hell. I've been following the trial. I'm like, damn, you called 20, how many, 28 witnesses? How many 20 witnesses on the
Mhm.
stand, 6 students? Who was the other 14?
I don't even know. I don't even think they had 20.
They had
You
21, I think. I
They
think
said
21 or
20,
22 with it.
So they
but only 6 was
done already
filmed.
took the stand.
Yeah,
Yeah,
But
but
see,
I mean,
that's the
that
thing.
was
Can
quick
I
as
add that
hell.
right there, brother?
That's crazy.
The brother said something. What was the brother just talking? He said some key about how the courts control the narrative of all the information that's being submitted, the evidence that's being submitted. The judge get to pick and choose. Also with the prosecution defense, sometimes get to pick
Yeah,
and choose what evidence gets submitted to the public and what evidence gets submitted to the jury. But all this stuff gets filed in the case, but they can put certain things, like you say, up on a what the judge said, up on a lock and key until a certain time to divulge it,
This is
right?
crazy.
So they got
but
all the
think about it, Cat
information.
Waller.
It
Think
depends on
about it,
how
Cat
they
Waller.
disperse it,
if
right?
if you show this selected only show this selected video to
Mhm.
the jurors, right? And you curated these jurors. You got all the white people on the juror are white men. You know that's strategic as fuck because they want
Yeah.
they want they gonna have some type of rapport of this young white boy passing and see their sons in him. This is important, bro. So you show this particular video only angle for the jury to see. Now, say they all seen it in the court, and you have different emotions commenting on it or whatever. It can sway the jury opinion of what they seeing not to be how it's being presented to them, bro. Like all this shit is mad, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm about to. I be telling people. At 50, I'm gonna be a lawyer. Right now, bro, I'm about to go ahead and just go be a paralegal. Use my credits, go
So
be a
what you were saying,
paralegal,
brother.
No
and do
Let me
that.
ask you what
captivity.
you were saying right quick. You with the evidence, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the platforms and social media people, podcasts, they only giving out the prosecution transcript part. They're not giving out the defense. That's why you saying, well, why the defense ain't doing it? That's because the people are not reporting on what the defense is doing. A lot of they cross examines and stuff. They only putting out bits and pieces. They're
Mhm.
not covering it unbiased like they claim they are. They only covering certain key points of the prosecution of the state.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
most
saying? That they
definitely,
the
bro.
points that they made.
That's it's narrative shaping, bro. You know what
Or
I'm saying? It sets
yeah.
the precedent when the jurors go home and they go on
Mhm.
YouTube and peep
Oh
this shit.
Lord.
It might be a juror right now in Freeze Alive. I swear to God,
So you saying
these
they
people.
should? Y'all think they should have sequestered the jury?
I thought they should have sequestered it. Yes. I don't know why he didn't do that.
It should have been
So what?
sequestered jury though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. This is how
So
What
what's
profile.
about
I
what
agree
that
with
mean?
that.
sequester? Me, I think like isolate them, put them in the hotel rooms, isolate them.
Yep.
Give them
No
strict rules.
They
They
probably
TV,
can't.
trying to
no
be
no
cheap.
phones,
Most
no nothing.
definitely, most
Yeah.
definitely.
I agree.
Well,
I agree a
let me
thousand
go to
percent.
JBK. JBK, do you think that the defense is still is behind the 8 ball right now at this present moment right now?
Not according to Texas law, but what you gotta understand is that them jurors don't know the law.
Correct.
And a lot of them are gonna empathize with Metcalf because that's their people.
Yeah. And
You know
that's
what I
that was the
mean?
You
So
see
saying.
how
That's that. You're
it's
right.
we see how we empathizing with Carmelo because that's our people. The
Right.
jurors would
yeah.
do the exact same thing, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let me ask
Even though
this.
even though even
Go ahead.
though
Go
I
ahead.
don't think it's first degree, and I think it's a lesser chance, a lesser charge
Oh
because I think it
Lord.
was excessive, right? Unless we can prove the fact that those boys ganged up on him, bro. You know what I'm saying? If they can prove
Yeah.
that, then I think he can walk free. But if they can't prove that, they're gonna charge him. You know what I'm saying with something or try to. Or
Yeah.
did they do any? Did they do any enhancements, or was it just he's only been charged with one charge?
Just one charge. It's just first degree. They didn't sign
Mm.
off the lawyers never signed off on second degree or manslaughter. So
Mm.
it's just first degree they're trying him for. But I think I'm not for sure, but I think the judge has power to
Yeah.
um
Nope.
he doesn't.
Nope.
No.
He has some type of
Same
power
thing that just
to.
happened. Same
I
thing
was
that
just
just
reading this the
happened,
other day.
and it's the
So
reason
so
why
y'all
the
saying
Asian
it's
guy
first degree or
got off.
nothing.
It's first
It
degree
would
or
have to be
No,
first
nothing.
I
degree or
think I
nothing.
was reading Freezy that they do have a second degree if there's like some passion or something involved. I was reading
Yeah,
the
crime of
Texas.
passion and stuff like that.
That
I was
ain't
reading
true.
Texas statutes. I was reading Texas statutes earlier. They have first degree, I think, capital murder or something
Oh
like that, and then
Lord,
maybe
Well,
manslaughter,
Jesus.
and then
well,
if they
first degree is capital murder. Just
Murder.
certain states call it capital
Yeah.
murder. Other
Only if
states
they
call
I
it
get
first
think no,
degree.
I
charged.
So
think
yeah.
Only
Texas
if
is
they get
different.
charged with it.
Jesus Christ, man, what the? I think Texas is different. I think they have capital murder, then they have murder, then they have like a lesser degree of murder, which is like second degree if there's passion involved. But I think they streamlined their murder statutes, so they don't have all the different degrees, first, second, third degree, all that kind of stuff. The way maybe
So
some
hold
Hey,
on,
do.
let me get this
No,
straight.
F
So
on the
so
manslaughter.
You can Google it up. You can
so let me
pull
get
it
this
up
straight. Are
for
y'all
the
telling me
audience.
that towards the end, the judge doesn't have the liberty to say, okay, first degree, I'm going to introduce second degree and manslaughter because of the facts of the case. He doesn't
I
have
don't
that
think
power to do.
I don't think
Yeah, yeah,
manslaughter.
yeah, he had. Yes, he can. 'Cause in the
No,
sentencing phase,
no,
yes, he
because
can.
if
Depends
you
on. Yes,
look
he
at
can.
Child, if you look at Rick Child's case, the reason why Child was let go is because the defense said we don't even want the lesser charges considered. This is murder. It's murder or nothing, and he walked off of that. Um, Carmelo's. it's not manslaughter just by law. It wasn't reckless. He intended to do what he did. That's more murder than manslaughter. Just look at the statute.
You can't
Pull
say
up the
that though,
statutes,
John.
Freezy. Pull up to
Yeah,
just pull up.
yeah, but yeah,
My
I
word,
can
don't
hit somebody
don't
with a
say
bat on their
statutes.
leg, and if they die, I murdered them.
Put the statutes on the
I mean,
screen
what we
and then
saying?
see
Hold
if
on.
you agree. Like manslaughter is something like, hey, I left a gun out and my daughter picked it up and shot somebody. They would charge me with manslaughter, or child neglect, or something like that. But it wasn't intentional. I didn't
Bro, they
intend
charged
for that to
they
happen.
charged
But
Derek Chauvin with
manslaughter, like think about vehicular manslaughter. What is that? Maybe I'm driving drunk or I'm speeding and I hit somebody. I ain't intend to kill anybody. I'm not a murderer. But if you pull out a gun and shoot somebody, you intended to do what happened.
Yeah.
But you have to pull up Texas though, Freezy. You have to pull up Texas because he's in Texas, right?
Right,
You know, he's
Texas,
being
yeah.
charged by Texas law. And you pull up Texas murder statutes, and you'll see that they have
yeah.
very
Pull up
unique
both.
murder statutes. Pull up Texas murder statute because no one gets charged by a congressional murder charge. It's going to be by your particular state.
You know how it's not premeditated. You know how he wasn't intending to kill because
I didn't say it's premeditated. I'm not saying
when
premeditated.
when
That's
they
not what
asked
I'm saying.
when they asked Coach Starr about Carmelo's demeanor, and he said, "You know, if that boy dies, your life is going to change." He was like, "He's not going to die." You know what I'm saying? Like basically saying, I didn't do
Right.
something to kill him. He's not going to die." And then the coach had to like drill it in his head. The action that he did was so severe. Then Carmelo became hysterical. Most killers is not just about to, you know what I'm saying? If I intended to do something to you, bruh, I'm not showing no remorse because my intentions was this is what you did, and I got you up out of there. This child hit him one time, and he ran away because people started to chase him. And then another thing, right? They said the images that they released at Carmelo, the mugshot, were altered images to remove cuts and bruises on his
Right,
face.
the news. He did say the news outlet. Yeah, the news people that released it. Yeah, they altered
I
it.
don't
Yep.
know if that's to be true, but you know they put lies out all the time to protect themselves. Shit, let us start lying.
You know what he should have done?
If they
You
did
know,
alter it, do you think the defense would have possession of the original?
Yep,
They should. Yeah, they should.
most
Yeah.
Okay.
definitely.
well,
Yeah,
but
for
you
sure.
know, if they do have
No,
possession
no,
of
no,
that,
no. That's not what. Hold on. No, not necessarily because you got to go through the courthouses it's so many ways you had to obtain the original from that particular precinct or whatever because those people could have altered it. You know what I'm saying?
but you
Yeah.
know, those are
No, no.
real, yeah, like those are real serious charges that you're tossing at the
That's tampering.
prosecution, and those are charges that would get a case overturned if what you're saying is true. If they were
That
hiding
doesn't happen.
things like that,
It happens all
so
the time.
I mean, those are very serious allegations that would probably get someone disbarred.
John, go ahead, John. Go ahead, John.
Now, I pulled up a little bit more simple one. I can't really see that one.
No, I'm
But
finna blow it up for you. Hold on. Here to go. So
I should put up the link that I pulled up because it's probably a little bit simpler.
no, listen.
Easier to read.
This is
Go ahead.
chapter 19, Texas, right? Criminal homicide. So you got murder,
All right.
Right,
I'm going to feed my
and then
son.
you got capital murder right here.
right. That's what I
Then you
said.
got
Yep.
manslaughter right
You
there.
got
Right. That's what
negligent.
I'm saying.
Do
Right.
negligent too. Negligent
But
homicide.
if you read the definition of manslaughter, you can't really apply that to what Carmelo did. The facts don't fit it because you can't say that what he did was reckless. Um, Again, reckless would be like driving drunk or something. Um, What he did was intentional. He pulled out a knife, unfolded it, and stabbed someone. That was an intentional act that caused someone's death that he intended to do. Again, this is why I
Okay,
say,
so you're saying it can't be manslaughter because it says a person commits an offense if he recklessly causes the death of an individual.
right,
So you're
right,
saying that disqualifies.
right. It's not reckless. It's not
Okay,
reckless.
what
What
about
he did was
negligent homicide? What about negligent homicide
reckless.
is a person commits an offense if he causes the death of an individual by criminal negligence. That's A. Or B, an offense under this section is a state jail. Okay, no. A person commits an offense if he causes the death of an individual by criminal negligence. What can it be? Criminally negligent homicide. Does it qualify for that?
I don't know. It sounds like that's probably more appropriate than manslaughter.
You gotta think
You
about you
know,
gotta think about it though,
That's your
John.
opinion. That's your opinion. This is the
John,
problem with
murder
these
is
you
the
know, I guess
intent
you could
though.
say
Do
people's
you
more
believe
opinions,
he
criminally
bro.
intended?
negligent, then I guess you could say that. But I'm not a lawyer. But the
Right.
manslaughter one doesn't make sense to me because he wasn't reckless. He
This
did that
this,
one intent.
this
It was
entire case,
reckless
Well,
because
this
he
look,
pulled out a weapon in a fist fight. That can be considered reckless. Just like you pull a gun out. You walking
you
around
gotta
down the
think
street, you
about
pull
this
a
though,
gun out.
bro.
That's
People just
intent.
fire a
That's not
gun recklessly.
that's not
Fire a
reckless.
gun.
That's
A gun.
intentional.
Don't mean you trying to kill somebody.
Shit, if you shoot them and they die, you know, like it's like common knowledge. Shooting someone is like, you know, a lethal threat.
Well, you're making direct statements. If somebody pull a firearm out and shoot the firearm that's in the air and somebody get hit, that's reckless,
Well,
correct?
that's the air. That's different. That would
Right.
be like reckless.
No,
Like
no,
if I
no, no.
if I
Right.
went
So he
outside,
pulled
if
a
I went
knife
outside
out in
right
a
now,
crowd of
if I
people.
went outside,
Hold
look,
on.
if
He
I went
pulled a
outside
knife
right
out
now,
in a crowd of
hold
people
on,
that was pounding
look,
on
if
him.
I went outside right now and shot my gun
Mhm.
and the bullet ended up killing somebody, is that murder? No, because it
That's
wasn't intentional.
manslaughter.
I didn't intend to kill anybody. Is it
Involuntary.
manslaughter? Is it manslaughter? Probably because it's reckless. They ended up in the death of someone.
But that's
So
what
you
I'm saying with the knife. It can be considered manslaughter. It depends on who's looking at the situation. That's all I'm
Yeah.
well,
saying.
I ain't gonna
You know
argue
what
the
I'm talking
point
about?
with you, but I think one is more intentional. One is like reckless behavior.
But who gets to determine the intention, though? Let me ask you, brother. Who gets to
Well, I
determine the
think if
intention?
you pull out a knife and stab someone in their torso, most people would say you probably intend to inflict very serious injury,
No,
and if
I'm
you
asking
die
you.
from
Who
that,
does the judge, the prosecution, who gets to determine the
Hey,
well, I think
hey,
they've determined about what they charged him with, the intention. Look at the statutes for murder. Look at look at the components of murder. The first words you're going to see is intent, intent, intent. Did you have the intent to do
Yeah,
what you did?
but they have to
hey,
prove the
Freeze it.
intent.
Hold
So
on.
what
I'm
do
gonna
they
tell
You
him.
use
don't
to
have to
prove
prove
that?
it. Like clearly he intended to do it because he did it. Like you can't. It's not easy to stab someone in the chest.
Hey,
You have
Freeze
to
it.
pull
Yeah.
out the knife.
It is if they up. Oh, it is if they up on you like that.
But you got to
Pull
pull
up
out
the
the
What you
knife.
mean?
video.
It ain't easy.
You have to
Well,
be
hold on. They
intent.
would
Let me
have to.
finish after this. But look, pull
Yeah.
up the picture or the video when Corey Holcomb towered over Anton Daniels. That is the exact same image people
That
are
ain't got nothing to do with
describing
this.
on when the Austin brother was standing over goddamn Anthony Carmelo Anthony. That same type of framing.
So do you
So they
think
can
Yeah.
get
Anton could have?
the,
So do you think Anton could have
the
stabbed
problem.
Corey Holcomb in that
Oh,
situation?
Yeah.
so the
If he
game
had
You
an
think
EPN
Anton
on a
could have
sharp
stabbed
object, you
Corey
damn right he
Holcomb?
could have stabbed him in his chest or in his organs, and it could have
The
been fatal.
problem. The
Yeah.
problem.
So you think
The
Anton
problem you
could
Absolutely.
have
got with
stabbed
it.
Corey Holcomb in that situation?
you said
The
in
Yes.
that
problem you
If he
got
had a
with
sharp
intent.
object, yes.
Hold
nah,
on. Go ahead,
that's,
JBK. Hold on one
Corey
second.
Holcomb never touched him.
Go ahead, JBK.
The problem you got with intent is that Texas got stand your ground. That's what the problem you got with intent.
Hey, I'm gonna throw this other detail nobody talking about. And JBK, I'm gonna let you finish. I'm my bad. I'm just throwing this in there because you can go off of it.
No, no, no. You good, brother.
Carmelo,
You good.
Carmelo Anthony has epilepsy.
yeah, they got to do with it.
Bro, they don't even talk about that, and that's very important.
That what they got to do with anything? He could feel like his life is at risk because of his epilepsy.
Right.
He could feel like he's in
Correct.
danger.
The defense
That's a
had
self-defense
the
claim.
defense is about to have
So
a
you
great
pull out a
defense.
knife. You pull out a knife because you got epilepsy. What are we talking about?
You know
You
what
goddamn
epilepsy?
Yeah, but
right.
how do you
You know
defend?
what it
How
does?
do you defend yourself? Hold on, brother. How do you
When
defend
you
yourself,
when
then,
you
sir?
under stress, it can shut your body down. When you at fear, it can put you in a seizure like position, bro. You don't know how terrified that boy was when you got these
Yeah,
big old
anxiety.
country fed white boys standing up towering over him.
Yeah, what was that?
Y'all
Hold
keep
on,
saying
brother.
he
I
Let me
say
pull
ask
out.
you,
that
brother.
one, but I
Say
damn sure wouldn't use that as a
Hold
defense.
on. Y'all keep saying he pull out
let
the
me ask
knife
the
and he
brother
had
with the intent,
intent.
though. Uh-huh.
Y'all keep saying he pull out the knife and the intent, but y'all not saying what they did to him first. I don't understand
That's
that.
what I'm saying. What was their
I'm kind of
intent? Yeah, what
confused.
was their intent? How y'all gonna
Right.
exclude their intent? That's crazy. I don't understand
Like that
that.
don't make no sense to
Everything
me.
that you guys keep saying, everything that everybody is saying was expressed in the so-called, and I'm just saying let me say, the alleged video that exists that hopefully the defense team has that will be showed in 4K. Without that, everything that we're discussing right now means absolutely nothing unless the defense team can prove that the video has been audited. Period. You
Listen,
can't
let
bring a
me ask.
knife.
I haven't.
You
Hold on,
can't
Mark.
bring a knife. Hold on a minute. Hold on, because I ain't said anything in like what 30 minutes now. You can't bring a knife to a fight and call self-defense.
The military do it all
Now,
the
if you
time. What are you talking
fight
about?
If you
me,
got multiple
bring it
attackers,
to
yes, you can. If you got a
Y'all be
knife,
saying crazy. Y'all be
he
saying
didn't
dumb,
bring the
hold
crazy
knife;
on,
he
shit.
had the
hold on,
knife.
wait. Right, that's what I just said. I just said that, y'all. You see, I just said it, but because you're so willing to jump in and attack what I'm saying, I just said what I just said. Unless you have multiple people attacking you and you fear for your life.
And especially Mark, if
That's
you
what the
got
video
evidence.
apparently shows, right? Hold on. That's apparently what the video shows. Based on what the beginning of this conversation started with. That's what
Yeah.
the video shows.
Yes, multiple people. Yeah.
It's multiple people attacking him. So that he has the right to defend his life with a more severe force than just his fist.
You say he has
Read
no
in the
right.
motherfucking video.
You
I
said,
said he has the right.
oh, the
He
right. Okay.
has the right.
Okay. Got you. Got you. Got you.
But
Got
we
you.
need the video. But we need the video.
You definitely need the video. Let me ask, John, is the defense behind the 8 ball at this present time? Right now, at this present time, are they behind the
Without
8
the
ball?
video, hell yeah.
Go ahead, John.
I'm starting to think this video doesn't exist, and like this
John,
is
come on,
some
man.
bullshit. Like because the defense is not making enough of a fuss. They're like something ain't right. We start
Ain't
out
the
with a clip.
defense, brother. It's the prosecution that start off with their
Yeah.
they leading.
Right,
Now it's
John.
the
Come on,
defense
John.
turn to put it.
But no, I
Yeah,
guess
come
what
on,
I'm
bro.
saying is that I guess what I'm saying is that this family raised enough money to put on an all-star defense for the most part, I would say.
Six hundred
And
thousand
here
dollars.
we are. And if you understand anything about court, right? Like, the
hmm
evidence, all that comes in at discovery. And so
hmm
and, you're probably not going to be altering evidence at this late stage in the game. That would be my guess. And so with the defense, I just don't see what else they can put on.
But John, you know that didn't make no sense what you said. The video, you don't think it exists when they already showed the video. It just wasn't
I don't
clear.
think you're going to be able to get it much better than that. I think, this may be something to, I don't know, but it just something. I'm almost willing to bet right now that we won't see this video in court, and that's why I asked you the
Hey,
question.
hey,
If
I
you
agree
don't
with
see it,
John.
hold on, but let me ask
John,
you
I agree
again, right?
with you.
Are you willing to at least say that maybe the video doesn't show what you think it shows? If they don't show it in
No.
court, the defense should be
No.
trying to turn over every nook and cranny to get this video in. If they don't make us think about it, if they don't bring it into court,
John, they got
then
the video, bro. Like, what are you
okay.
talking
But
about?
if it doesn't come into court,
They
then
got
maybe
the
the
well,
defense
hold on.
doesn't want to
They've
show it.
showed the video.
But they could
Hold
okay,
on.
but
Let
they
me
showed the
ask John a
great
great question,
video.
right? Ahmad
But if they
Arbery,
can
John.
clear it
Let's
up,
go.
if they can clear this video up, I don't think it's
hmm
still coming into court. But again, I'm asking you, if you don't see the video, like, are
hmm
you willing to say maybe this video doesn't show what they wanted to
John,
show?
I don't think you
No,
understand.
no, we're
They
not.
don't.
I'm not gonna. I'm
Hold on.
saying
Let me
no.
say
I'm
this.
saying
Let me
no.
say this. The video doesn't need to be cleared up. It's already 4K. They just didn't show it on a 4K
hey,
device.
the wrong
Okay, so
monitor.
if that doesn't happen before this
Yeah.
case ends,
It's
right? If
happening.
that doesn't happen, then you're gonna have to start asking yourself, maybe the video didn't show what I thought it would show or what
Well,
I was
no.
hoping it would
They've
show.
already the judge has already granted them to show it at a later date with the proper device, 4K
So
device.
you think that, so you think you going out? Would you go out on a limb right now and say that we're all going that the
I
jurors
think
and
we're
them
going to see the
people?
video.
You think?
Yeah.
And so do you think that video will exonerate him?
Yeah.
But I don't think we're gonna
Okay.
see the video
And
that we talking
I'm
about
gonna say I
tonight.
don't know because people already formed the opinion of the information that's being put out. Like you said, people are still ignoring that these people put their hands on this man, and people saying other people saying that it's multiple people that jumped him, and people still saying, "Well, why you got a knife?" So I don't
Right.
think it matters in this situation because people are already saying, "Well, why you got a knife?" When it's not legal, he was not. It was not a crime to not have the knife.
hey, Freezy, let me ask you this question: do
You
you
know,
have any children? Would you allow your children to carry knives to school? Just out of curiosity.
Oh
he was
God,
not at
I'm
school. Y'all keep
done.
saying he was
I'm
not
out
at
of
school,
here.
brother. Y'all
Would
keep
you
saying he
want
was
your
at school.
child
He
to
was not at
carry a
school.
knife to a school event?
I wouldn't want him, but how would I stop him though?
I wouldn't approve of my son carrying a knife to a school event. No.
And right, see, this is what I'm
Right.
saying. Like the jury probably all have
hmm
children. And
hmm
even some of the witnesses testify, like, "Yo, this Frisco man, when you ain't got no guns, we ain't like knives and shit. This ain't Dallas." And the parents on that jury, the people on
See,
the
you
jury,
sound like Metcalf.
they're
Metcalf said,
looking
"Don't
at
you know
the
where you at? You in Frisco?"
yeah.
You sound just
That
like
means
him.
well, that's what he said. He's like, "Yo, this Frisco, this ain't Dallas, this ain't
Well,
the
here's
hood."
the thing. Here's the thing, though, John. Right? I think we need to take this into consideration. I guarantee you, with track students, with track athletes, a lot of them do carry those little pocket knives to sharpen their cleats and everything. He just got caught with it, right? And people kept talking about it was a cleat sharpener. Then I found out that don't even exist. A cleat sharpener don't even exist.
And see, that's what I'm
So
saying. Like, who seeded that false narrative that it was a cleat sharpening? I'd never even heard of a cleat sharpening before.
yeah, I only think it exists. But the point I'm
No,
trying to
it's not
make,
a
John, is
sharpener. It's
this:
to remove the
Somebody
cleat. They
seeded
do
that
have
though,
a
right?
little a tool that does remove the cleat thing.
remove
Now
it.
I
Yes,
never ran
exactly,
track with the cleat.
exactly.
Right, and it
So
is
the
has a
point,
sharp
You
point
gotta
to it.
admit,
no,
though,
the
that
point I was trying to
somebody
make, Shaq, was that I guarantee
hmm
you, when it comes to track athletes,
hmm
Carmelo was not the only one with a knife object like that to, what I'm saying, to carry around and sharpen their cleats or whatever. But the point I'm trying to make is, John, you don't think that the jury was instructed to understand they're not trying a school case. This is not a school case. This is a criminal case. The
yeah,
knife
it's
was
a
the
criminal
knife
case.
was prohibited at school, but we've passed that. We've gone past the school. You understand what I'm saying? The school didn't even reprimand him for the knife. So now the question is, was it illegal to have
Or was
at a
it?
school event? It was not illegal to have at a school event because the knife was under 5.5 inches. So if it was illegal, if it was actually a big problem, the police would have been a charge. He would have had that charge.
Okay, let me ask you this question then.
Yeah.
Would you be okay with your child going to a school where people can carry 5-inch knives?
They can carry scissors.
I
I'm
asked
gonna
you
be
about
honest
knives.
with you. When I went to high school, that was a while ago. Man, them especially the white boys, they always had pocket knives. They
But I'm talking
they
about
was chewing
now. But I'm talking
tobacco.
about now. But I'm talking about
Watch
now.
this.
Would you be okay with a
I'm finna.
school policy saying your child can bring a knife up to 5 inches?
Man, we was
Probably
back
won't be
carrying
okay
blickies
with
in
What
that.
does that
school,
have
man.
to?
Stop it.
What does that
If
have to?
if
Hold on.
if,
What does that
if
have to do with the situation, though,
I'm not gonna lie,
John? What
John.
does that
Yeah,
have to
yeah,
do?
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
What I'm saying is, what it has to do with the situation is, like, sometimes
Mm-hmm.
people may not have a policy because there's no need. It's
Yeah.
just kind of understood. But I doubt that school you could walk in with a knife on your hip, holster,
It was
and
not
just
at
go
school.
do a
You
class
keep making it
class.
at school. It was
Okay,
not at
but
school, brother
I
John. It was not
doubt
at school,
I
brother
doubt that you
John.
would go to a school
No, no, watch
event
this. Now,
like
brother John. Now, brother John, follow me. Walk with me, brother John. Watch this. Now, do you know? Do you know at the same time that this situation with Kamala Anthony last year around April? Do you know it was a so-called white guy and a Hispanic guy that got into it at school in Texas? And the white boy, they was in the bathroom at the school. Listen to what I'm saying. And the white boy they was fighting in the back. The white boy pulled a knife off and stabbed that boy like 20 or 30 times.
But they had a
Right?
history,
That's a
bro. They
fact.
had the history. This is
Hold
different. They
on,
had
let me finish. Because you
Hey,
said
hey,
you
John,
had the
you
history,
made
bro.
a
You
you making
comparing
a great
apples to
point, John.
oranges, bro.
let
It's
me
comparing
finish.
apples to
Let
oranges,
me
bro.
finish. Let
Let
me
him land his
finish.
plane.
The white boy stabbed the Hispanic boy up in the bathroom multiple times, not just once, multiple times. That's intent. He got off.
No, I think he
I
got
Intent.
He
don't
never got
think
charged.
he got
charged.
off.
He
I
got
don't think
He
he
charged.
never
got
got.
off.
No, he got off. No, he got charged. He got off. It was not guilty, if I'm
Oh
not
yeah,
mistaken,
I don't
on
remember,
all
Nah,
charges.
bro, I think he got
but I think,
charged,
bro.
bro.
I don't know
Oh,
if
you
he
can
got
look it up.
completely off. I think he got a lesser charge. I think he got
Yeah.
a real
It
lesser
could have been a lesser
charge.
charge. He got charged, but he pretty much got off
Right,
from a murder
No, that
charge.
nigga got like 30 years, bro. He didn't get off.
the bigger point is those people had a history. Carmelo
What does that mean? That means nothing, brother. You still talking about
no,
somebody
that
bringing
does
a
mean that
teenager
does
bringing a
mean
knife
that
to a
does
school
mean
event, bro,
like
and
if I
getting
got a
off
history,
from it.
if I got a history where I say, hey, next time I see you, I'm beating you up, and the guy arms himself out of fear of me, and then we get to fighting, and I get the best of him, and
That's
he
murder.
stabs me.
That's intent. That's premeditated. That means the one with the
Yeah, but
knife or
that's
weapon. That's
that's a
premeditated.
No, it's not.
That's
I
real.
think it's
that's a
still
That's
future
supposed to be
endeavor.
murder.
all right, but hey
Yeah.
guys,
That's a
I
future
gotta get
endeavor.
out of
You
here
talking
in
about a
a minute,
future
man.
endeavor of something that he had on him. He never left. He was right there with it.
I gotta get out of here, man. It's always great. Hey, Freezer, maybe I do this again, man.
Yeah, I'm going to be going. I'm going to be
Hmm?
reporting on this as long as the trial is going on. So we got plenty of time. And John, I thank you. I thank you for coming by. It's always a good conversation. And you actually had some good questions. And
Hey,
as a
Freezer.
matter of fact, before you go, I'm actually wrapping up the show. Let me go ahead and get y'all final thoughts, man. I can start with you, John. Get your final thoughts, and I'll go around and get everybody final thoughts.
Man, I just had this thought. It just came to my head. I'm running past you, probably not the right place. I tried to get in touch with you offline. But, I think a crossfire combination on this trial with you and me would probably be pretty interesting. Because you kind of pro Carmelo. I'm probably, I'm not anti Carmelo, but, I'm probably a little bit negative on his case. I think it'd probably be pretty interesting.
Well, we might could talk about that. We might could talk
Think
about
about it,
that.
coming up straight.
Yeah, I got some things lined up, but yeah. I'm not impartial to you coming up here and chopping it up with me about this case, John.
Yeah, we do that.
So,
All right. Take it easy, man. Always
all
enjoy
right,
the show,
John.
man.
For sure. Shout out to John. Shaq Wilder, man, what's your final thoughts on what we've been talking about today, bro? As far as Carmelo Anthony in this case, man, this trial.
Yeah, man. Salute to you, man. Putting this on and the work you do. I've been catching some of your stuff, man. Everybody
Most
on the panel,
definitely.
man. That's being attentive and being aware and conscious, man. And another thing, we got to stop putting our head in the sand, man. We keep saying we ain't into politics. When we become grown men and women, you are into politics, realm. You pay taxes, you're into politics. So for future, let's just keep, be conscious of things that's going on in our local towns because there's a lot of these things go on. And prime example, some people may or may not skip out on jury duty, and these are going to always be the outcomes in these situations and areas. But brother Carmelo, from my perspective, is not pro Carmelo or against the other one. I'm
Right.
looking at the truth, and the truth says that the law says that you have a right to defend yourself. Everybody is trying to exclude the fact that you have a right to defend yourselves. Now, obviously, there's other circumstances that come involved in it, and could be other consequences of you defending yourself. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
we all got to be conscious and very aware of that. You know what I mean? So with that being said, man, salute to everybody, man, and y'all keep up the good work, guys.
Shout out to Shaq Wilder. I appreciate you,
No
Shaq.
captivity.
Thank you, bro. Let me go to JBK. JBK, what's your final thoughts, bro, on this Carmelo Anthony trial so far?
I'm gonna stand with Carmelo Anthony. Free Carmelo Anthony. I don't care what nobody say. I'm just standing with him. So it is what it is. Hate me or love me, ain't nobody gonna change my mind. Shalom, peace and love, barakatah, and it is what it is. I'm standing on it, regardless. So it is what it is. Free Carmelo Anthony. Oh well.
All praises. All praise. Shout out to
All praises to the
JBK.
Most High. Peace and
No
love.
captivity.
Peace and love, bro. Shout out to JBK. House, my brother, what's your final thoughts on this trial so far with Carmelo, bro?
Bro, I think the charge is most definitely excessive. I think they set the jury up for his demise. I think Judge Roach is incentivized to make an example out of goddamn Carmelo Anthony, so his reputation can be saved, especially when it comes to this upcoming elections for him.
I'm glad you pointed it out too. A lot of people, I ain't heard nobody really say that. Go ahead.
Yeah, see, when I go look at something, I go look at it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I'm just waiting for my numbers to catch up on it. You feel me? I got about 6 more videos until it actually pop.
Mm.
So I think that they need to not ignore the fact that they mentioned Carmelo Anthony in the opening statements having epilepsy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They can't ignore the fact that I think the defense is gonna. I think the defense has. I think the defense is going to have a strong case of self defense. I think right now
Mm.
they're trying to prove intent. Now, if he can get there was no intent, you know what I'm saying? The only intent was for him to protect himself. Carmelo Anthony is not going to be found guilty. You feel me?
Hmm.
It's a lot of lies that they spread on us. You feel me? As a collective. You feel me? The white conservatives, dog, especially when it's let's just say we're gonna say white Republicans because I think it's a difference between conservative and Republican. I'm not gonna
Hmm.
get into it. I think it's a difference between Democrat and liberal. You know what I'm saying? But white Republicans, dog, they they gon' slide for their people, bro.
That's a fact.
And it's just like I want to be so objective towards things like, for example, the dude that took the life of the Ukraine girl on the train. That nigga need to be in jail. That was clear cut, dry.
That's a,
You know what I'm saying?
that's a great point, bro.
We're not arguing that. We
Not
arguing
arguing that.
we arguing the nuances of this. Why did you feel like you had to remove somebody?
Hmm.
All these coaches that you can go tell, you know what I'm saying? I can see if he was harassing somebody. Why do you feel like you have this white support? So what they call it? I can't even think of the word. Is it superiority? Like when they feel like
Superiority.
superiority. You got this white superiority complex
Hmm.
on moving this thin, you know what I'm saying, small, fragile little boy, basically out the way because you tower over him. You 6'1", you 215. You got your
Right.
brother on your side. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get this little, you know what I'm saying? We gonna get him up
Yeah.
out of here. So you have that going on in the intimidation factor, and us being black, we're not submissive. We're not subservient. We especially to somebody that's trying to tell us to do something when I know I'm not in the wrong. The
Hmm.
lit dude Eddie Peraro, there is some type of intimidation going on for him not wanting to claim Carmelo Anthony as a friend. You've been to his house. There's pictures that been shown, but you trying to act like y'all not cool. It's something going on, bro. So I say,
Why would you think he would deny even Carmelo like that? Like, why would you think he like this? Like the way he didn't, the way he acted like he didn't know Carmelo. You wouldn't even think they would have all them pictures and Carmelo in his room playing the guitar.
It's fear, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's fear. It's fear of going against the norm. You know, he got to live in that goddamn community after this. You know what I'm saying? He got to see these people faces, and he don't want to be the contrarian within the case when they know that, you feel me. This can be life changing. They gonna remember Eddie. We remember Eddie got on the stand and say, and he was friends with him. You know what I'm saying? Depending on his family, he sound like he Hispanic. You know what I'm saying? They want a white pass. Oh, you're not about to disgrace this family. You gonna go on that stand and say you ain't got nothing to do with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's a very telling thing, bro. And I hate the fact that I really do hate the fact that the Austin dude lost his life, bro. Because that's still a kid at the end of the day.
I agree
But
with
when
that.
we start arguing these nuances on premeditation and stuff like, man, he wasn't trying to take his life. He was trying to get the man up off him. But what they ignoring, you touched him once, then you touched him again. Then they said if Carmelo touched me again and punched me, see what happened. So did you punch him? You assaulted this man at least twice. They ignoring that. They gonna spread lies on our name, bro. And it just is what it is. So I'd rather be for my people than against them. You know what I'm saying? When it's
Most
clear
definitely.
cut, yeah, nigga, you ain't got my support. But when
Right.
it's nuance right here, yeah, I'm betting on black every day, nigga.
That's a fact. Man, that's a fact.
No
That's a fact. What's
captivity.
wrong with these people, bro? I mean, god damn. I'm talking
Oh,
about
hold on. I'm
black
gonna do this.
people.
I'm gonna do this real quick. Cause I'm starting a brand too, but I ain't got it.
Uh-oh.
Wait, black on
What?
black love.
Black on black.
No captivity.
Starting that shit. It'll be up in a few days, and
Yeah.
I'm doing all the production or the manufacturing on it, and yeah, I'm doing it all. I got from hats to anything. I can do whole orders if I need an artist from people. Y'all need something. Shit, House of Hypocrite at Gmail.
Hold up.
You
Show it
see?
again. Show the shirt again.
Yeah, black
Black on black
love.
love, ladies and gentlemen.
Definitely.
That's dope. Oh yeah, that's dope, man. But man, House, man, thank you for coming up, man. Y'all know who everybody know who House is. If y'all haven't subscribed to his channel, you living under a rock. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. And this guy, he's a professional. That's all I gotta say. This guy know what he doing. Social media, YouTube, you name it. Guy know what he doing. And Maz, make sure y'all put his link in the chat too, Maz.
Now you've been covering it. I was gonna go live tonight. I seen Freeze. I said, nah, he already got it. I'm about to just go ahead and show my face. You know
I
what I'm saying?
appreciate that, man.
Nah, yeah, you've been on it with this one, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it, man. I appreciate your House. You know we're gonna talk,
All right,
bro.
All
right, dog. Shout out to House, man. House of Hypocrites, y'all.
No captivity.
Excellent show as always. Listen, if y'all would like to send in last minute support, I would love to read y'all support and y'all comments. I want to hear from the audience. Super chat, Cash App, and PayPal. The Cash App is $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap, and the PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze. I really want y'all know this is the last minute comments support. Please send in your last minute support and your last minute comments so I can read them, please. We're gonna go ahead and do a benediction right now. I'm checking right now to see. Oh man, shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, Red Scholar. My bad, Red Scholar. I'm just seeing your PayPal, Red Scholar. Well, you was gonna finish as a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Wait, no, that's not true because JBK is at $60. But shout out to my sister, Red Scholar, and you sent it at 11:47, Red Scholar. Where you at, Red Scholar? Please forgive me. I know Red Scholar cussing my ass out. Red Scholar. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Okay, Red Scholar, she sent in a $40 PayPal. She said, kudos to a power-packed day. Kudos to a power-packed day. Seemed like I was supposed to read it at the right time. Seemed like this was the right time to read Red Scholar. Oh, there she is. She said, I'm here. Thank you, Red Scholar, aka Kimberly from Temecula, California. She said, kudos to a power-packed day. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Red Scholar, you already know. And guess what? This is the first video I was able to play tonight. Red Scholar, once again, $40 on the PayPal side. I think her and who was that? Her and Carl Anderson today. Shout out to Carl Anderson. Carl Anderson, Bridget, and Kimberly, y'all are the PayPal crew. It's established. Y'all are the PayPal crew. Shout out to my sister, Kimberly Johnson. Y'all know we're going to represent for my sister. Shout out to her. I appreciate you, sis. Let's get it.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate.
Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like, don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on none. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash app, cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to my sister Kimberly Johnson. She said, I'm here, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis. Thank you so much. $40, Kimberly Johnson. And that's my sister. And nothing y'all can do about it. Any more last minute support? I'm ready to read it right now before we end the show. Anybody have any thoughts? Thank you, Kim, for putting House of Hypocrites link in the chat. You guys have been doing a great job. Red Scholar and Big Bad Boy, y'all been doing a great job putting the links in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Let's go ahead and get the benediction right now. I think a lot of great things have been said, and we've been very effective at covering this case. You know why? Because we're actually being objective. We know we're not trying to impress anybody. You know, we're not trying to be goody two shoes. No, we're being objective. We're calling out the hypocrisies. We're calling out the inconsistencies. We're calling out the lies. We're not afraid to do that. Some people are. We're not. That's just the way it's going to be, right? So you're going to get a fair and balanced. Quite the contrary, you're going to get a fair and balanced report over here. That's just the way it is, right? And I echo what the rest of the gentlemen said on the show. We're not glorifying Austin Metcalf's death, right? We don't want to see any one of these kids die. White, black, Hispanic, Asian, Middle East. We're not rooting for anybody's death, right? But at the same time, we want the truth to come out, right? We want the truth to come out because laws exist for a reason. That's just the way it is. Laws exist for a reason, and we want Karmelo Anthony to have a fair trial. We want him to have a fair trial, and we don't want people to actually manipulate anything, which we've seen so far. There has been manipulation at play. Even before the trial started, when Frisco School District actually said there wasn't even a video to see, right? And they ended up admitting there was a video. And now they're acting like it's difficult to even show it in its true form, which is 4K. But we're going to see how this pans out. Let me see. Let's do the benediction right here.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like a slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. We're tripping that stick, keep my mind a toe.
So let me see. Where is the screenshot? Where did I put it? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. This is the benediction, y'all. Psalm 91. How many of y'all know Psalm 91? This is y'all mama favorite scripture. All right, Psalm 91. Psalm 91. Let me downsize this. Psalm 91. And listen, word is, I'm even getting criticized for praying for the Anthony family. Anybody that criticized me for praying for the Anthony family and praying for Karmelo Anthony, you You just lost, man. And you just a lost case. Yeah, I got made fun of or ridiculed for even and called out for even praying for the Anthony. People be telling me shit. Yeah, but you know, that's just black coon shit. That's just what it is. You know, that's just what it is, man. What else can you expect? Psalm 91, my refuge and my fortress. First verse, he who dwells in the shelter of the Most High will abide in the shadow of the Almighty. He who dwells in the shelter of the Most High will abide in the shadow of the Almighty. Second verse, I will say to the Lord, my refuge and my fortress, my God in whom I trust. For he will deliver you from the snare of the fowler and from the deadly pestilence. He will cover you with his pinions, and under his wings you will find refuge. His faithfulness is a shield and buckler. Shout out to the Most High.
No captivity.
Shout out to the Most High God. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. We're going to call y'all out right now. Shout out to Alf OJ for all of your contributions. Shout out to Alf OJ again. Shout out to Bridget for her $5 super cap. Also, Mark Perez, Task Coach. Thank you for joining the panel, Mark Perez, Task Coach. Shout out to you. Thank you for your $2 and another $2. Breeze Reacts. Thank you, Breeze Reacts, for $5. Also, Big Bad Bull. Thank you for the $20, Big Bad Bull. I appreciate that, Big Bad Bull. Thank you for the $20.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to JVR King for the $5. Thank you, JVR. Breeze Reacts, thank you for the $20, man. Thank you. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Shout out to the Super Caps, man. Shout out to Judah Cypher for the $20. Thank you so much, bro.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to B Sammy for his $5. I appreciate you, B Sammy. Mitra, $2. Thank you, Mitra. And shout out to Information Man coming through, joining the show as well, gracing us. And also for the $5 super cap. I appreciate you, my brother.
No captivity.
Thank you. Let's see. Also, shout out to Carl Anderson for his $10 PayPal. And also shout out to our sister Kimberly Johnson, aka Red Scholar from Temecula, California, for her $40 PayPal. Thank you so much, sis.
No captivity.
$40 PayPal. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. And last but not least, shout out to our brother JBK. Came through with a total of, let me see, make sure, because I want to make sure this is right. Yeah, JBK came through with a total of $60. Let's go ahead and bring him back up on the screen. $60, JBK. Here we go. JBK, $60. JBK, $60. And listen, man, listen. People just can't keep my name out there. I don't even mention nobody. I just be covering the content, right? But it's just crazy, man. I don't know. It's crazy. Like, these people go to sleep thinking about me. That's crazy. But shout out to JBK for the $60. JBK is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $60. To have been a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it would have had to been $60 or more. Listen, I love y'all. We're going to represent our brother JBK. Let's represent our brother like none other. So get up out your seat. JBK, total sponsorship, $60. And we appreciate you, bro. We appreciate you. Let's do it.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Push your roll, I got spray bike in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, yeah. It's
JBK total sponsorship, $60. That's my Ark. That's my brother. Shalom Ark. Thank you. I appreciate you. We appreciate you. It's, listen, sponsor of tonight's show. Not a stranger to it. We appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, man. Stay safe on that road, my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Much love, Ark. Much love, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Elicino, he said, get some rest, Freezy. What's going on, Elicino? I'm looking at everybody towards that latter end. Drobo Knot, I see you. Shout out to Drobo Knot in the building. And Malika said, love to my No Cap fam. Love to my No Cap fam. Shout out to you, Malika. We love you too. Listen, today was an excellent Bible study. Excellent Bible study, y'all. Okay. I think, what was the topic today? When you feel like things are going bad for you. When you feel like things are going bad for you. I'm pretty sure people have felt like that. Some people are probably feeling like that right now. We covered that in Bible study and we uplifted one another. If you haven't joined our Discord, please join our Discord. That's the only way. That's how you attend our Bible studies. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, we have No Cap Bible study in our Discord, right? 3:30 p.m. Eastern time every Saturday. Every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. No Cap Mental Health Workshop, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. They have hated on our Bible study, told lies about Bible study. They told lies about our Bible study. Ain't that something? Lying on God. They say, oh, we don't read no scriptures in Bible. That's crazy. But that's what lets you know how the hate is real. What links they will go to, right? So listen, of course we give scripture and we break it down and we love one another and we have conversation and discussions about the topic. No Cap Mental Health Workshop, we're learning tools on how to get rid of anxiety, depression, panic attacks, stress, right? And just how to live a peaceful life, right? So we're doing the work. We're doing the work. While they hate, we're doing the work. That's just basically what's going on. While they hate, we doing the work over here. So make sure y'all join our Discord. If one of the mods have the link to the Discord in the chat, could you please put it in the chat so they can join? Shout out to everybody. Yeah, you got to tap in, Elicino. You got to tap in, bro. We're looking for good brothers like you, man. All right? And so listen, man. Also, shout out to everybody that actually is maintaining their membership. Everybody that's maintaining their membership, we appreciate you. Everybody that has a membership here, which is a VIP pass, a channel membership, thank you for maintaining your memberships every month so you can join us every Wednesday on VIP Wednesday. That's the only way you can actually join us on our VIP Wednesday live streams. You have to have a VIP pass, which is a channel membership. And we thank all of y'all for continuing to be a part of the VIP crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, I love y'all. I think that about wraps it up. Man, could y'all continue to keep Karmelo Anthony in your prayers? Could y'all continue to keep Karmelo Anthony in your prayers? I got criticized for telling y'all to keep Karmelo Anthony in your prayers. Yeah, I got criticized for that, but it doesn't matter. You know, we're going to continue to keep Karmelo Anthony in your prayers. Could y'all make a concerted effort to add Karmelo Anthony to your prayers? This is a young, good kid, black kid with a promising future, and they're trying to destroy it, but we're not going to let them. All praises to the Most High God, and all praises to him, and we know he's capable. The Most High God is capable, and we can do all things through Christ who strengthens us, and may the Most High God continue to cover the Anthony family.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, I love y'all. Y'all know what I always say. And shout out to everybody that joined the panel. Everybody, shout out to Lakeisha Keisha, our special guest, Lakeisha Keisha, Information Man. Thank you for joining the panel. Also, most definitely, man, shout out to our sister, Kyra Answorth. Sorry, Kyra, for mispronouncing your name. I hate to do that. But special shout out to Kyra Answorth for joining the show and calling in. Y'all stay tuned. Another person that actually seen the real video, the real 4K video, Tiffany Billions. As of now, she agreed to show up on the show tomorrow night. So we're going to have somebody else come through and describe what they seen on the video. Hopefully she comes through. As of now, she's coming through. There might be changes. I don't know. But I'll let you know, guys. Know I will update you guys. But as of now, Tiffany Billions. She has a platform on TikTok, right? As a matter of fact, should I show it right now? Let me show Kyra's. Let me show Kyra's okay, let me show her group, her Facebook group. And make sure I show the right one. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. So this is Kyra's Facebook group right here, y'all. Could y'all please go to Facebook and join her Carmelo Anthony support group? This is it right here. This is Kyra's Facebook group. It's called, for Carmelo Anthony, it's called Genuine Support for Carmelo Anthony. Genuine Support for Carmelo Anthony. No Cap-tivity. So make sure you search Genuine Support for Carmelo Anthony. As a matter of fact, what I'll do is I'll put the link in the chat. Kyra's support group for Carmelo Anthony. I'll put the link right there. There it is. So make sure y'all click that link. That's Kyra's group on Facebook for Carmelo Anthony. Genuine Support for Carmelo Anthony. Shout out to our sister Kyra Answorth. Thank you, sis. As a matter of fact, let me show her picture again because I had it down here. Here we go. Kyra. This is Kyra Answorth, y'all. Kyra Answorth. Thank you for showing up. That's her name right there. Kyra Answorth, y'all. We appreciate her for, making this stream, helping make this stream as great as it was. Tiffany Billions will be here tomorrow. If everything goes as planned. Tiffany Billions will be here tomorrow to give her account on what she's seen on that 4K video. Concerning Carmelo Anthony. So shout out to everybody that joined the show. Shout out to Jay Prince. Shout out to everybody else that joined the show. I appreciate y'all. House of Hypocrites. Thank you. John Galt. Mark Perez, tax coach. Shout out to Gary G. I'm trying to remember everybody. Shout out to my brother JBK. Shout out to Shaq Wilder. Who else? Am I missing somebody? I think I'm missing. I don't know. I think I'm missing somebody. But I think I got everybody. But shout out to everybody that joined the show. I appreciate y'all. And y'all, we about to get up out of here, man. Thank you, Red Scholar. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you. What's going on, Aboriginal to this island? Shout out to Aboriginal. Thank you. That's Kyra's Facebook group right there. Genuine Support for. Thank you, Rona. She said she just did. Thank you, Rona. Appreciate you, Rona. Thank you. Shout out to Rona in the building. It's Bible study crew right there. Y'all know what I always say. We're about to get up out of here. We're going to continue to cover Carmelo and keep him prayed up no matter what they say. But y'all know what we always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. Hold on. Let me make sure I redirect properly. Let me make sure. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna send y'all somewhere. how about I do this? I'll do that. Okay. All right. Listen, y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And y'all tell Bomb Cherry I sent y'all over there. Tell Bomb Cherry I sent y'all over there. To heal yourself, you must. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all, man. Let's get it.
It's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. Hey! F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No captivity. You know the name. Freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. No. I make moves, steady building pressure, act tall. Check my channel, what I'm rapping, real life, wall. Don't care, crew does the band all stress. No cap. All that hate, still I don't flavor my lessons. Run up the numbers, feast me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions I dictate. More compass running hot on drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Let on my chest, I'm on, no drama. Faith in my steps when I move through the calm. But more this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making notes for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to teams. No captivity, listen close when I speak.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
No change.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Level up, clear mind, heavy grind, real team. No cap.
F-R-E-E-Z-Z-Y.
One time.
No captivity.
All the time. Sun out, Shasta, wall light, still heavy. Yeah, no rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't fuss nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, fear where I stand, where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every bar solid, I don't need a race. I don't chase clout, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal mouth. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity if you feel panoramic. I play my positions to control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform bridge. Florida cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity. No captivity. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
No captivity.
Free mind, free grind, real identity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
They say my name.
I don't chase insane.
Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the 400 and shout out to the 422 likes, 5 dislikes. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream.
Freezy, freezy.